Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include minor gore, body horror, frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss, descriptive scenes of death, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, demons or demonic presences, vomiting and accompanying sound effects, discussions of being outed to family, and cruel, goading conversations. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience, and now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. And tonight, we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinisterbeard. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, these are not stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp? Will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and land on the latest tale, Chapter 7, The Three Musketeers. Kendra Ullman and Sarah Blackwood feel at fault for what happened to their childhood friend Alice. Well, it was their fault technically, but of course her death wasn't their intent. It was just supposed to be a prank, something they've done to each other countless times, but this time around was different. She snapped, in a way, and then she ran. And then she fell. Down, 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 those flight of stairs of her New York City brownstone. And then Alice was no more. They feel responsible, obviously, for Alice's death, but they also can't get past how odd she has been acting 6 months prior, when this all happened. How odd she had been behaving, how weird her apartment had been when they set up that prank, and they can't get this feeling that Alice never really left in the first place. And now these two friends find themselves on a private island trip that was meant for 3. In hopes to get over this guilt and grief. The Airbnb rental is decked out with the latest and greatest technology, a smart home, in the middle of the ocean. They've tried their hardest to forget for a little, even if it was just for this week. But the feeling of her still being with them has not subsided, and the technology in this place seems to be glitching out a lot. Hopefully it's nothing, right? But let's not get ahead of ourselves, dear audience. Everything's probably fine. This is not like we're doing a horror anthology or anything like that. But let's introduce ourselves to these unfortunate main characters, starting with you, Jordan. So, Jordan, please do tell us who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and a short sentence about what you've been seeing out of the corner of your eye lately.
Hi everybody, I'm D&D Jordan Lee, she, her, they pronouns. Today I'll be playing Sarah Blackwood, she, her. Um, I think that Sarah has been seeing out of the corner of her eye almost like little dots and kind of questioning whether it is perhaps her vision, as she does wear glasses every now and then, perhaps having a moment where it's not necessarily working or, being a little bit bleary-eyed. Or if there's perhaps something else that might be happening.
Interesting. Well, it's probably nothing to worry about terribly much. It could
No,
be
not
you
at
need to
all.
drink some water because we all forget to do that sometimes. Or, get a new prescription. Who's to say? But hey, Lamia, same thing. Introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, in a short sentence about what you've been seeing in mirrors lately.
I'm Lamia. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm playing Kendra Omen, whose pronouns are also they, them. And I feel like when I look in the mirror, I've been seeing an extra pair of eyes, but then I blink and it's back to mine. But I have one brown and one green, and those eyes are both the same color.
And what color are they?
Uh,
Can you never see it long enough?
it's, yeah, always a little different. Brown, maybe blue, I think. Brown, maybe?
Hmm. Okay. It's probably nothing to worry about. Like stress, guilt, grieving does mess with the mind a little bit in a different way than you might have expected. So, who's to say? And this trip is meant to kind of de-stress y'all. So hopefully you can get that. And now, without further ado, let us continue. The sea breeze brushes past you, and the night sky glitters with the stars and moon of an unpolluted sky. You can even make out the stardust and nebulous matter there, away from city lights and car smog of the New York City skyline. The waves lightly crash against the sandy shores that surround you on this private island you have booked 6 months prior. Outside of the villa style home of your Airbnb, you sit in the backyard area, which has an outdoor in ground pool. The whole area is elevated here so that you can get a good glimpse out of at the beach in the Blackwater, about half a mile out. So it's a bit of a nice walk whenever you want to go there. This place really feels like a slice of paradise cut out and placed in the middle of the ocean just for you. Both of you, Kendra and Sarah, are outside, sitting on pool chairs directly next to each other. A side table between you both. You have a drink for each there that you probably made yourselves or made for each other. Soft music is playing out of the speakers that are embedded into the outside of the house, as well as inside, so Bluetooth enabled surround sound music effect, which is perfect because you always use the same playlist, which is 90s and early 2000s pop that you both, well, three of you used to make together and add music to, but it's still living strong. Kendra, what song is playing that makes you start bobbing your head where you're sitting?
Backstreet's Back starts playing. I still have that entire dance memorized.
Amazing. So you're bobbing to it. You're like, yeah, this is it. It kind of fades in, and it just like naturally gets you picked up as you're bobbing. You were like kind of lounging. It is nighttime, so no shades, but the breeze is heavenly. What do you look like as you're just kind of relaxing here?
I'm laying out, feet up, no shoes, no sandals. They're not needed, and it's not often that I get to go barefoot. I have heterochromia, so one eye is brown and one eye is green, and I have a very cute tankini that I'm wearing while we're, you know, on our own and everything. I never quite got comfortable with my size in a bikini. It felt weird. Why would I wear string if I could just go naked? So if I wanted clothes, I tend to wear a tankini, and I have one on that's got kind of multicolored galaxy stars on it that I really like and brought. It has a mesh keyhole cutout. Mm, I'm laying back, sipping a drink, enjoying the music and the throwback feel.
Amazing. Sarah, you're next to Kendra. Um, I imagine that the vibes are different in terms of style here. But I also imagine that you probably bought a book with you from your bookstore. You're very picky about the type of book that you would bring with you out here. I
Hmm.
imagine that, like, which book is deemed worthy of my attention as I sit next to the pool. What are you reading? If not a particular book, a genre that you bought with you.
Sure. So Sarah is sitting next to Kendra, sipping on a strawberry daiquiri with no cherry, because I know some people make them with cherries. She has black sunglasses on. Her kind of brown hair is tied up into a loose bun. She is wearing basically the equivalent of like a surf shirt, a black surf shirt with a crop top. So her midriff is exposed, and then is wearing leggings, is basically trying to be as covered up as possible. Um, Complete opposite of Kendra, and is even sitting underneath, I would say, an umbrella or some kind of like parasol to just kind of, still be in the sun, but try and cover up as much as possible. She is currently reading Midnight's Children by Salman Rushdie. So
Awesome.
she's about halfway through. This is a book that they read in high school. And this is still the same exact copy. It's like fringed on the sides. You can see clearly, like she has the spine of the book is utterly not wrecked, but it's definitely had its use for sure. So she is currently reading that.
Cool. So kind of, I wouldn't say your nose buried in, but like you're involved. Like
Hmm.
you're taking it in, and maybe perhaps you're also bobbing your head to the throwback music that's happening, like Backstreet's Back. Amazing. Uh, and for a moment, let's say you're halfway through the song, um, it skips, which it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, like skipping isn't really a thing, but it kind of frazzles out a little bit, and then you're left with silence for a minute. And yes, the breeze is gorgeous, and the moon, the stars are amazing. You can hear the tides out there being pulled by the moon, but that unsettling feeling that you've had, like from even before you got here and here, you realize that there isn't really no sound effects of wildlife in any capacity. Like, no, like, granted, you wouldn't hear birds, but maybe you'll hear aquatic life of some sort stirring the water or anything like that. But you kind of reminded back again from the this morning and afternoon that, like, yeah, it's kind of dead quiet otherwise outside of y'all and then maybe birds ever so often. But it could be just how the island is set up. Who knows? But the music stopped. No one pressed pause. Maybe it's like a disconnect from Bluetooth or something technology related. What do y'all do?
I wonder if I got a work message and it stopped it. Where did I put my phone? I I get up and I start looking for my phone.
Did you bring it outside with you?
And
Do you think?
I don't think I did. I think we've been out here for a while, actually, which, Sarah's umbrella is still up even though it's night. And I think we've been sitting out here, and I think maybe on the counter, the, the bar, maybe.
That does make
Uh,
sense. You did last thing you did before you got out here. You made drinks, and maybe you just forgot to bring it, and maybe that's how relaxed you are. You didn't even need to look at your phone. So that's the first thing you do. Uh,
that'd be a first.
you have multiple phones though, so this is your personal.
Yeah.
Okay, so you stand up. And you're like, let me just figure this out. Let me fix it. I could just press and see if I got a message of any sort. And Kendra, you walk in. Let's say there's like a sliding door, glass door, to the back, and then you leave it partially open because you're planning coming back out. Um, Before we follow what you're doing, hey, Sarah, what are you doing out here? You're gonna continue reading your book?
I think she'll kind of not chuckle, but just kind of like give a when she sees Kendra kind of doing the dance panic of where the heck is my phone? And just kind of thinking to herself for a moment, she'll kind of put her book down just to kind of help. Uh, kind of check marking, like looking all over Kendra for a moment just to make sure it's not one of those moments of looking for my phone, but my phone's actually in my hand or it's in my pocket or something like that. So yeah, just kind of trying to assist from afar, but also understanding that Kendra's got it. And the last thing Kendra probably wants right now is someone to hover. So just kind of watching from afar to make sure that, hey, everything's okay, looking around the general area,
Okay.
making sure I have my phone, for instance.
Right.
So,
Luckily, your phone is next to like your drink, let's say. So then, yes, let's follow Kendra for a little bit as they walk in. Um, and it's a little chilly inside, but like AC, right? Like that's fine. It's very high tech in here, all things considered, in terms of style of villa. And go to like the kitchen, you're passing the living room. Everything's kind of open space plan here. Like everything's not connected. Nothing's like walled off or anything like that. So you kind of pass the living room, the TV. You get into the kitchen area where there's an island. White marble countertops greet you. There's still the leftovers of your drink, and everything, like not drink, but like your drink mixings, as it were. No one's really rinsed anything yet. And lo and behold, your phone is there next to mixing cups. And you do see like a little, like your phone has lit up for a split second with a notification.
Uh, I look at my phone.
And you look at it, and it's a notification from the person that owns this Airbnb, just in general. They're doing just a quick check in to make sure that you're okay. They ask, like, hey, how's everything going? I know it's been like a few days that y'all have been here. Like, let me know if you need anything, me to drop anything off, or if you need to go into like a nearby town or something like that. Because, as you know, he has the boat. Um, like, offered to leave it behind for you if you needed it, but checking in.
Yeah, man, this guy just okay, whatever. I text back, we're doing great, beautiful villa. I'll let you know if we need anything. And I'll send it. I kind of thought it would be work, and it's a little annoying that it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not even the right phone for it, but they know how to get a hold of me, and sometimes they do. And this is. This guy doesn't need to bother us. We'll contact him if we need anything.
Mm-hmm. So he
I,
gives you a thumbs up emoji, and all that other jazz. But then that's the last thing. Can you roll for me? One dice.
Oh, one.
Mhm.
Oops.
I know it's usually like 2d6s for things, but for Quietus, we just need one, unless you want to build a pool.
don't think so yet.
Not yet.
But I should have. 2.
Yeah. All right. On an uneasy roll, which is like the lowest we can go so far. Character does not succeed. Dread goes up by 1. That's my score, everybody. So you don't have to worry about it. You don't have any heavy consequences that happen yet. But I can accrue dread. So you put the phone down. You're kind of annoyed a little bit because, like, hey, this is kind of just meant to be an island retreat of sorts. Work still would have annoyed you, but like this guy that this place belongs to, like kind of checking in every few days kind of situation, isn't like, it's kind of annoying. But hey, it is
like
what it
every
is.
day though.
It's yes. So yeah, just kind of like I wouldn't say you're concerned. You're just annoyed, I would say. But it is what it is. Maybe if he reaches out again, you might tell him like, hey, could you just straight up leave us alone. We will contact you if we need you. As you're putting your phone down, you're probably considering making another drink or bringing something out like a snack with you and Sarah, just in general, because like it's been a few hours that you've been out there. And as you do, you hear sound like you can't really quite place for a moment. It's like repetitive a little bit. And it sounds like the best way to put it sounds like heels walking across marble floors. And it's very close. And the first thing you probably think is that, like, maybe Sarah came in.
Sarah, is that you?
You look up, you look around, and the walking continues, and it seems like it's passing
Sarah?
you. And then it just kind of fades out.
Sarah?
You look around. You don't see anything. You don't see Sarah. The door is still open. Like, it might have been like, hey, like, if she came in, it might have been opened a little wider, perhaps. You don't notice anything. Sarah, you're out there. You're waiting. You consider opening your book back up, because maybe Kendra is making another drink or making more drinks in general. And can you roll for me?
Sure.
Absolutely.
That is a 5.
That is better. That is a mixed success. A character achieves a lesser version of their goal, or they can try again. You don't have to do anything. I promise. No
Okay.
pushing needed right now. You pick the book back up, and you flip through. You say you're halfway done, correct? Probably have a bookmark of some sort. And as you open it, the letters on your book are bloody red. If anything, they're starting to run as soon as you open it from the outer edges and into the center of the spine. As soon as you open them. And it's kind of jarring to see, to be honest, the first thing that you see opening this book. What do you do?
So I think for a moment, she kind of drops the book. Like, I'll drop the book. And then pick it up and check the cover, because the cover of the book is actually red. So she's checking to see if like it's bleeding through, maybe, since this is, we're also in the tropics, so maybe some moisture has gotten onto the pages, so things are bleeding. So she'll quickly kind of check that, and then like literally like these pages have been written on. They have notes from when they were in high school for English class and stuff like that. So I think she's just double checking that it's okay. And then she'll just I'll rub my eyes. And stare at the drink for a second, questioning, like, did I drink too much? Like, yeah, just as kind of like trying to find, a logical explanation for what just happened.
Understandable. You flip it over and you look to see if there's any form of bleeding, if it bled through pages, if the moisture got to it. No, no writing, or like if you ever written red pen or any other kind of color pen that could have aged and maybe turn that color, perhaps like a deeper dark red. No, not that you can tell. The cover looks fine. Like it might have a lot of like what is it like? I don't know if you spine break, but like it's been that long, so it might have like broken down in general. No.
She's to interject, she's rewoven the spine a couple of times
Oh.
too. So she is that level of like nerd, but also very much cares about her things that she will rebind the books. She'll like basically just make it almost so it's like new, but also it's a very clear thing of this is her copy because these are also books that she keeps in her bookstore, coffee
Oh.
shop, etc. So she also knows when people are trying to steal her books because she can be like, no, that's mine. It's an original kind of thing. So
Got you. All right.
yeah.
So it seems fine from what you can tell, and then you go back to the page where, like, when you flipped it over, your hand was kind of like separating it, and then you flip it back over. It's back to normal. There is no bleeding. It just looks like where you left off. If you might have some etchings or writings from the last time you read this, perhaps. That's about it. And they're in blue ink, so
Maybe I've had a little bit too much to drink, and she'll kind of slowly push her daiquiri to the side,
mhm.
and
And
then just kind of listen for a moment to see if
yep.
Kendra needs anything.
What ends up happening as soon as like that happens, you can kind of hear Kendra say something in the background, and then just actually calling for you. Um, and it sounds a little worried, or worrying is the best way to put it. Like, hey, where are you, friend? Hello, kind of situation is the vibe that you're
Got it.
getting from Kendra.
Then I'll get up and kind of, uh, I think I'll take the book with me, not wanting to, if there is something strange going on with like the moisture in the air, the heat, or whatever, not wanting to expose the book any further. She'll kind of like just kind of hold it to her chest and take it inside, with a sigh. Um, and I think she'll call back, Kendra, no, I didn't take your phone if that's what you're thinking.
No, it's fine. I think I'm just tired. I might have overindulged. I think I just need to maybe lay down or something. That's all. It's fine. It's fine.
Might be a good idea. I apologize. I think I might have overpoured on the drinks a little bit.
Always a heavy hand. Always a heavy hand.
Only
Yeah,
with
that's fine.
friends. And she'll kind of just give the little wink of like just knowing. Uh, did you find your phone? Is everything okay?
Oh yeah. The guy texting again. That's it made. It's what stopped the music. So,
Oh.
yeah. But yeah. It's getting late. I think I'm gonna head off to my room.
Okay. What time are we thinking of getting up tomorrow?
I mean, we're on vacation.
Yeah, true, but uh I don't know. I don't like to leave anyone waiting, so and I could certainly sleep the day away.
Who is gonna be waiting?
I don't know. I don't know if you have some big plans of if we're gonna
Me.
do like some. Was that your phone?
D- no, no, no. My phone sounds like a ringer or a buzz or a chime. Yeah, no, definitely time for bed.
Okay.
Definitely time for bed. This is like what happens when I am having to pull all nighters for a big deal. I. There is. We are here. alone. There is no one to put to let down. There is no one to we're not doing anything. The point of this trip is to not do anything, right? It's the whole reason my work phone is in my room.
I think Sarah will kind of give a very skeptic kind of look at Kendra of like not really believing this at all, but we'll
Don't
just
give
kind
me
of
that look. It's in my room. I haven't had it all day.
I think you would see that she kind of Sarah will cock her head. It's not that she doesn't believe you about the phone. It's the whole like believing that we're here to do nothing and that nothing else is going on here right now. I think that's the kind of like the inquisitive kind of look that you see kind of flitter across Sarah's face. Because especially with like the amount of money that was paid that she has assisted with at least. I think the thought crosses her mind of, well, we could have done nothing and been at home or something like that for far cheaper. So, like, if we're here, yes, we're on vacation, but she's very used to going on vacation and like someone's got a plan for each day of like today, the only thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go dolphin touring or something like that, or scuba diving or whatever it may be. So I think that's to kind of give you some insight of where she's coming from with that. That's where her head is at of like, okay, well, if we're doing nothing, okay, then we're doing nothing. But yeah, I guess sleep sounds good.
I mean, there's an entire binder over there of things to do. If there's something you want to do, like, we can. It's 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 weird. I don't know. Like, this what if we decided in the morning?
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Like, it's a nice house, it's a nice island, like we have the entire place to ourselves. Like, that's the whole point, is to be able to do whatever we want, including not worry about shit.
Okay.
So you both decide to turn in for the night. There's 3 or 4 bedrooms in this place on the second floor. It can hold up to 5, is what the advertisement was on the Airbnb. So a lot of space to do things. So y'all, I'm not sure if y'all would have rooms next to each other, if y'all would space out a little bit. Like, how would you? What would y'all have done?
Space out, so like, not that this place has necessarily a wing, but a corner.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanting, even though yes, we've been friends for a long time, just wanting to have that additional space and taking advantage of that. Um, you know, we definitely have, I think, the ability to explore, but I don't know, maybe like it's. Let me ask, Kendra, would you see yourself going to more of the sunny side of the house or more of the shaded side of the house?
I truly would not care about that, because we're here all day, so it's going to be sunny or shady at some point. I take the master bedroom.
I
Yes,
was
you
gonna
do.
ask, like, hey, did you want to take the space that has the biggest amount and it has its own bathroom, maybe like its own tub, that's like big enough for like 2 or 3 people in it, kind of situation, so you can have one of the best
Yes.
baths you can think of, like get like bath salts and all other jazz. And there's 2 other rooms that are big but not masters, and then there's 2 that's like, like multiple people can sleep in it kind of situation. So like there's 2 twin beds or 2 queens. Don't need those. So you go for one of the other bigger bedrooms, Sarah.
Yeah.
And it's perfect for you. It's perfect for Kendra. So that's great. So y'all go up the stairs, and let's say you split off at the top, going down different sides of the hall. Are y'all going straight to bed, or are you like getting ready to, like, like taking a shower, or like doing like nighttime routines of some sort, like washing the face? What's up?
I'm taking a bath. I definitely draw a bath, kind of shake it off, wash it off, relax in the bath for a while.
Cool. What are you doing, Sarah?
I think Sarah is she's a night owl. So I think what I'm doing is there's like a little balcony in her little room, like not a massive, nothing compared to the master bedroom, but a little alcove balcony that you can take like 2 or 3 steps. There's maybe a chair.
Hmm.
And she's just kind of sitting there, kind of like watching the waves lapping in, sitting under the moonlight, and just has some kind of like calming, not lo-fi, but just kind of ambiance kind of music playing in the background to just kind of wind down for the evening. She knows if she dives into a book right now, she's going to be up the whole night and not actually sleep. So,
Gotcha. Okay. Both wonderful ways to like end your night. We're gonna start with you, Kendra. Assume that this is happening at the same time. So like we'll go back in time kind of situation. You draw the bath. You like turn it on. There's a lot of selections of like bath bombs, of like salts of different scents. You might have bought something,
Bubbles.
bubbles, like if you wanted to bring like certain
Classic.
scents. Yeah. All right, cool. So you're this is vacation quality tub. This is it's going to work out all the kinks in like your body. You're just going to soak it in. And it takes a little bit of time for it to fill. So like there's some steam coming into the bathroom as you're preparing. You might like do something with your face, like either put on a mask or wash your face before you get in. And you go up to the mirror where the sink is. You're prepping, you're looking down as you're going through your own stuff to prep. And you hear a noise. It sounds like skin on glass surface, like someone rubbing to, you know how like someone rubs on uh, a dirty vehicle glass to like write something? That sound effect. It takes a while for you to figure out that's what it is because it happens a few times. You're looking around first, and then you look up the foggy mirror, and you start to see the half written sentence of some sort. And it's kind of not what you expect to see, and you're like, this cannot be happening right now kind of situation. But when the sentence is over, it reads, have you ever imagined what it feels like to have your neck snapped?
I
Roll for me, please. And if you would like to add a pool, you can.
uh, I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have anything quite
No?
to
Okay.
add to this, so I
So
think
then
we're
you
gonna.
roll one dice for me. Question is, do you feel like you're uneasy or you feel intense right now?
Hmm.
Do you feel like you would be tense in this moment or are you still uneasy? Is this worrying to you?
I right now, for me, this is. I'm annoyed. Like this does this does not make sense.
Mm.
And right now I don't have any proof, I don't have any evidence. Like I am very logical, I am very rational, I'm a lawyer. Like where's the evidence? What is going on? Like is the system going haywire? We maybe watched some scary movies the other night. Like what is happening? And so I think I'm definitely feeling uneasy, but I'm right now I'm still just like this is bullshit.
Yeah, so
I'm
then
supposed to be on vacation.
so still roll it uneasy then. So you're fine. So like roll one dice for me.
Okay. 5.
Good. All right. A character achieves a lesser version of their goal. You're fine. So you see this and you kind of tilt your head like, what is this? And you're wondering, this is a smart house, and you're wondering if like there's like some kind of programming that can be done with the mirrors or something like that, because it's pretty high tech in here. But you've never heard of that even before getting to this place, so you're not entirely sure. And you're trying to see if there's like any controls to do so off to the side where the light is.
Yeah.
And you don't see anything. But as you reach over and you're trying to look at the controls to see if there's anything like that that can be done, there is a button to like evacuate the steam in the room. So pressing that, you see the steam kind of immediately flood through here, like a vacuum noise is the best way to put it. And that writing disappears off the mirror because no more steam on the mirror. But you do see the tail end of curly black hair leave the bathroom from behind you. So it was like someone had just walked past you, and you just see the curls bounce as they exit the room.
Who? Sarah?
All
Sarah,
right.
what the fuck?
And with that, let's transition over to Sarah. Let's go back in time a little bit. Sarah, you're out on your balcony. The breeze is amazing and relaxing. You can smell the sea air. You decide not to read a book or continue your book um, because you will get lost in it. Like, that will happen. You will not be able to. You'll lose track of time. I'm not going to be so like you're not going to be able to sleep. Period. You're just like, but who's stopping me? I'm an adult. So you have your arms crossed over the balcony and you're looking and out to the beach. You hear the crashing waves. And then look down over the balcony. And you like say like you're looking down at where the pool is. There's like the flooring of like the kind of scratchy type of material, kind of reminiscent of like sand that's gotten hardened kind of situation is the best way to put that texture. You can see the uh, pool chairs, like a few lined up. Still see like your empty glasses over there because you haven't cleaned it up, but you'll do it tomorrow. It's no big deal. And you're looking over, and then you see out of like the corner of your eye while you're looking, like you see a mass of something straight below. Then your eye focuses, and then you see a mangled body as if it had just fallen down a flight of stairs. High heels, black, with red bottoms, pencil skirt, blouse, it's ripped, blazer, it's half off, mess of curly black hair, neck bent at the wrong angle. See that?
I think she, again, I'll rub my eyes and see if it's still there after I blink a couple times.
No. You have this weird effect of like, you know how like when you look at the sun and you get like the imprint on your eyes, and it's you see like the outline of the body behind your lids.
Yeah,
But when you
kind of
look,
seared
it's
into
not
your
there.
brain a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's just
Yeah.
seared. It could just be you did that, obviously, of like that was a visual that I did not want to ever see again. Um, and you take a deep breath and you push back, and then you feel a presence behind you, like someone's like hovering over your shoulder, not touching you, but like someone's jaw is just hovering over your shoulder. You hear a very familiar voice say, "Wonder if the same thing will happen from this height." What do you do?
I think Sarah, in that moment, not even a sound, like she doesn't yell, she doesn't yelp, she doesn't call for help, she doesn't call for Kendra. I think what she'll do is kind of cock her head to the side to see if she can see anybody. Can I tell like a general? You said over the shoulder. Can I tell
Yeah,
which
so like if
shoulder?
your right shoulder is to like one of the edges of the
Yeah.
balcony, like it's your left shoulder,
Okay.
someone's
So
standing.
she'll kind of look to the left a little bit and kind of side eye to see if maybe she can see if anything is behind her, or maybe it's just the rustling of the curtains or what. But I think I'll also have like a tight grip on the like banister or the railing of the
Yeah.
balcony
Hmm.
because, yeah, that's
Are you
terrifying.
feeling uneasy or tense?
I think a little bit of both. It's almost like deer in the headlights,
All right.
where
So,
both fight and flight is kind of happening at once
hmm.
and brain kind of overload. Does that make more sense? Where you can see I'm gripping onto that railing, but you can also see at this time like my knees are kind of bent at the ready to like run.
Yeah.
Not that there's really any direction,
E. That
but
might be
yeah.
a tense roll then. So we
Okay,
have uneasy, tense, and desperate. You're either on the tail end of uneasy, or you're
sure.
starting to get really tense. I'm gonna say tense because you feel like if you see somebody there, you will run. Like that is your concern here. You're like, I am getting ready to bolt if I have to. So
Fight or
roll a
flight. Yeah.
yeah. So roll a dice.
Okay.
Um, if you want to push yourself, you can, or if you want to work in an element of a scar, you can.
I think there is what so I will do the scar if I can.
Yeah,
I think this having worked in a bookshop, coffee shop, it's not uncommon for people to just come on up behind you when you are working. Whether you're putting books away or you're dropping off orders at a table, there's always somebody moving around asking for help, etc. So I think in this instance, Sarah, I have balancing on one hand just a tray of coffee drinks, an assortment of them, and then in her left hand, she's got almost like a little basket of books that she needs to put away. And someone comes up from behind her left side and says something. I can't remember what they said, honestly. It doesn't matter. But it came out of nowhere and it kind of spooked a little bit. So I think she had to, or rather, I had to quickly pivot so that way I don't spill drinks on customers, but I also don't drop heavy books on people either. So trying to find a balance between that and being able to stand strongly and securely while helping this person that just came out of nowhere. So I think that kind of flashes in her mind. It's almost like a dance move,
yeah.
where she kind of just crosses her legs, like does a 1-2 step. I think literally in my mind, you'll literally hear her singing, let me see you 1-2 step, as she kind of like will quickly pivot to kind of quickly turn around and kind of be at the ready. Not that there's anything that she can grab onto besides the railing, but just kind of to face what or whoever is behind her.
All right. You have successfully described a scar to me. So you add an element. I would say like either fancy footwork or whatever you want to label it is the element. If you want to
Sure.
put that down in the element category later,
Okay.
you don't have to do it immediately. And that gives you an extra die. So you have
Ooh.
two, but that raises your anxiety by two. So like you have anxiety two now.
Okay.
Don't worry too much. It's you have to worry when you're at 10, so you have some time. Do not worry.
Okay.
So roll two dice for me.
All right. Okay. That's a 6.
You have done well. So this was a tense roll, so you succeed just fine. Nothing bad happens. Fortunate for you, unfortunate for me. But what ends up happening is you turn slowly. So you can still feel the presence hovering over your shoulder. And it's that moment when you like turn over and something enters your vision slowly because you weren't expecting anybody
Mm.
there. But this figure enters your vision, and it takes a while for you to realize what it is. And you see your eyes coming in contact with deep hazel green eyes that are like kind of laughing lines at you, kind
Yeah.
of. So clearly you're used to this of this person because you know who it is. You haven't seen those eyes in a while, but before they looked very lifeless last time you looked at them. Um, Smile, very deep smile reaching their eyes, and you see blood in their teeth and mouth as they grin at you. And then you notice that their neck isn't quite right. It's not fully like over to the side, but it's not sitting well. And they smile at you as you turn to them. And you blink your eyes, and you're alone.
I will let out a sigh, a breath that I didn't realize I was holding. And I'll reach into my, yes, I know I'm wearing leggings. Some leggings have pockets. She has a pocket. And you'll see me pull out the small kind of pad of paper and a pen, and she'll write down what she just saw. And for anyone that was maybe glancing over her shoulder or is watching this happen, she's on like page 4 or 5 of notes that she's just been kind of taking as things are kind of happening. Some of it, strange occurrences and appearances that have been happening. Some of it are, it seems like she's perhaps trying to jot down things like when you first wake up from a dream, hope of maybe writing a book eventually. So it's interspersed. So you have these moments of, is this real or not real? As well as stuff that could go into her book that she's writing.
She's got a list of notes, and for the audience noting it, like if they were to see like a camera going over your shoulder of you like flipping to get to the next page that's empty enough for you to write this down.
Yeah.
And as you finish writing it and you like punctuate it, you hear Kendra yelling for you.
I think I'll take another breath, close my eyes for a second, like scrunch, try to remove those eyes that just appeared and the voice that I know so well. Steel myself, and I'll head over into Kendra's direction. I think knowing Sarah, Sarah will have her phone up, as well as she's gonna have her pen at the ready, because she just saw some weird shit. She doesn't know if someone just broke in and Kendra's now yelling. Is it a weapon? No, but she's gonna make a pen a weapon if she can. So yeah, she's at the, not holding like this. She's just literally at the ready to kind of jab, because no, no, she doesn't want to accidentally hurt Kendra if she just rounds a corner and just kind of stabs down. So this is more like jabbing at the ready kind of thing.
All right. Let's say y'all meet in the hallway. Like y'all get out of your rooms and then like you kind of round the corner at the same time to see each other's faces from the other end of the hallway kind of situation.
Were you in my bathroom?
No. Why would I be in your bathroom?
Someone was in my bathroom. Someone is in the house.
I thought you said we were the only ones here.
We are supposed to be the only ones here, but I swear somebody put some fucked up shit on my mirror and I saw them walk out of my bathroom. Someone else is in the house.
Okay. Have you contacted the owner?
Working on it. And
Okay.
I didn't want, if it was you fucking with me, I didn't want to do anything. Whatever.
No. As you said, we're on vacation to relax. Why would I?
Yeah, I'm texting him. I just wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
And I think Sarah will kind of look around the room, kind of just trying to see if one, yes, there is someone else in the house, or if this vision that she saw is appearing again around, if it's in the periph. She's kind of just on watch. She doesn't want to alert Kendra just yet to what she just saw.
Hmm. So you're looking around the halls. I don't know if you're just like staying in the hallway or if you're like going downstairs or like are you just looking where you are
Kind of
the whole time?
looking where she's at. She doesn't want to leave.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to leave Kendra
Yeah.
where she is kind of exposed. I'm sorry, where they are. Sorry.
Hmm.
Where they are, leaving them exposed. So kind of just looking around, kind of doing peripheral proximity kind of look.
Okay. So you roll that. Kendra, you're messaging the owner, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
send a message. I saw someone in the house. Did you send anyone over here?
Okay. Both of you roll one dice. I would say this is starting to get tense right now because you're feeling like someone's in the house with you. And if
Okay.
you want to add things, if you want to like add a scar or accept help, you can do that.
Right now I'm just texting though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sarah got one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
got a 3.
It had
Hmm.
to balance somehow. It had to balance somehow.
Those are some sexy, sexy numbers. Thank y'all. Give me a
Mm-hmm.
second. Character
Considering
doesn't
I
succeed.
rolled a 6 before, it had to balance.
That's
So,
fair. That is true.
yeah.
Ends of the spectrum, you know. The character does not succeed. The player chooses to suffer. You choose these, so I'll read them off. You can either choose to suffer a severe consequence, or dread goes up by 2, or they increase their despair by 1. Which is it? Or you can push it and make it desperate. Higher risk, higher reward.
Let's do a severe consequence.
Hmm. I
For
love
at least
that.
for me.
Okay, for you, severe consequence. Sarah, what do you want?
Um, I think I'm gonna push it. I think Sarah's just too on alert right
That's fair.
now
So if you're
and
so if you're
wanting to
gonna
just ground. Yeah.
okay, if you're sorry, one second. Sudden stretch. Jesus Christ. That came out of nowhere. Desperate roll. When you're pushing to desperate. Let me see. You add an extra die. You're gonna roll a dice before you do this, and whatever
Okay.
that number is, divide it by half,
Okay.
and you increase your anxiety by that number.
Okay. 1.
All right, increase your anxiety by 1. So
Okay.
that's a good and like instead of
Yeah.
the alternative of full increase of anxiety to 6, like by 6, someone has done that.
Yeah.
Um, so now you can roll again
Okay.
with 2 dice.
Okay.
But desperate is a little higher risk.
Mm-hmm.
So if you fail this one, I get goodies all around.
Okay. So I rolled both a 1 and a 6.
You get the 6. So
So,
you're fine. You're good. And I know what ritual you're talking about.
yep.
Read your lips.
Yep.
So you succeed. But dread goes up by 1, so I increase my dread to 2, just because it's that desperate. I'm seeing like Sarah is kind of having a moment of like starting to increase your like jerking your head around, looking around a lot.
She's hyper
Um,
vigilant. It's
Very
the
hyper
hyper
vigilant in
focus.
this moment is definitely coming through right now. Um, so we have 1 failure and we have 1 success. So let us play out the success first, and then we're going to play out the failure. You're looking around, and where you are, you can see from the top of the stairs down. You can't see the full area downstairs, but you can see enough if anyone passes by, you suppose. Um, Down the hallway, there's like windows on each end of the hallway kind of situation, out looking. And you're looking at your doors, other doors. There is one of the doors that you haven't used yet that like would be like double beds kind of situation in one of those rooms. It's open. So you're wondering if someone's in there. Maybe. So you do see that. But you don't really see any sign of like anyone walking in from outside because usually there might be like some sand from outside if someone came from outside in kind of situation. You don't see that anywhere. Um, but that's the only other indication that you would probably look for if someone was coming through. Just the door's open. For Kendra, you are trying to message the landlord. You pull up the message and you send it. You try to send it. What do you type? What do you send in? Someone's here. Like I think someone's here. Is that what you? I think that's what you said, right?
I saw someone in the house. Did you send someone here? If not, can you send help?
Um, you send that and you send the message, but then you see it wasn't sent out. Like so, like there's a little loading situation of like message couldn't be sent in red above your message. Try again.
Copy, paste, try again.
Does it again.
Copy, paste, try again.
Does not work.
Gonna try to call.
You call and it rings. And keep in mind while you're trying to send this, you still have connection. So it's not like there's issues with any like you have reception and you have Wi-Fi. So that doesn't really make sense in general. So you try calling and it rings and it rings. And then
Gonna put it on speaker and email while I'm calling.
Okay, so you put on. I love this. So that does make sense. It's like everything possible. You do this. You put it on speaker, and you like do that thing where you like flap it open in front of Sarah while you're also putting up your email, and it clicks, and nothing is said. No one says anything.
Hello?
There's a little bit of static in the background.
I think there's someone here. Did you send someone?
Further static, it sounds like what you would imagine if you take a VCR and a magnet to it, and there's like a little screech with that sound, but there's also static again.
Please, your phone's really bad. Just come to the house.
And then you hear not a man's voice, because you know what he sounds like, kind of. You hear labored breaths of a very feminine voice.
I dropped the phone.
Immediately drop it. Halfway done with the email, you're done. And the screen goes blank, like black to black, kind of like it did like that, like not factory reset, but like a shutdown kind of situation, which yeah, at full. You didn't charge it. It's nighttime, but it wasn't 0% either. It wasn't anywhere near zero. Let's say 40 or 50%. And
Phones turn off. Phones turn off. It happens. We're in the middle of nowhere. These things happen.
so yeah, this happened. The phone fell. You're not feeling great right now. Um, and there's a room that has a door open right now. One of the double bedrooms. Neither of you went in because you didn't need to after the first day.
Is Sarah still here with me?
Mm-hmm.
Did you open that?
I think wordlessly, I'll just shake my head no.
How are you feeling actually, Sarah, after you're hearing a labored breath on the phone? Because Kendra had a very immediate reaction?
Yeah, I would say even more uneasy. She is literally playing every horror movie in her head that she has ever watched, like ever. When it comes to either Halloween or, with Michael Myers to, The Grudge, with hearing that kind of death vibration on the phone, to I'm trying to remember the other movie that's the calls coming from inside the house kind of thing. I'm blanking on the movie name, but that movie.
Mhm.
Um, that kind of flashes through her mind and her eyes throughout this entire thing, even with that kind of voice gasp sigh that was her on the phone. Her eyes have been just trained on that door that's opened that was not before. So I think Kendra, you're like looking at Sarah and her eyes have just been trained on that door.
How far are the stairs from us?
I would say like you met right in the middle, so like the stairs are right in front of you. Essentially, if you like turn, you can just walk down if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna downstairs. Let's go downstairs. And uh I'm gonna start heading downstairs. I'm not playing this game.
No, Sarah's on the way
So
too.
I'm gonna pick up the phone. I'm gonna pick up the phone off the floor and I'm gonna head away from the door. I'm not touching it. I'm not alerting anyone that we've noticed someone's here, getting away from wherever they are, which seems to be this room.
That's a wise decision. So you both start walking down the stairs, and behind who's last, actually? Okay.
I would say just to catch up to Kendra because Kendra was
Yeah.
already in motion
Mhm.
and Sarah's a little bit slower to move. So
As you're running, not running, I would say like you're kind of briskly walking, not a run. You're just kind of like
speed walking.
speed walking down the stairs. You hear a voice behind you. It's like, "Oop, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip."
Mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I'll grab onto any railing or put my hand on the wall to like do that thing of like when you're really drunk and you're trying to balance yourself. Just try to like so I have that added thing and kind of speed up a little bit behind Kendra.
Okay. So you'll get to the lower level. You're walking kind of into the mixture, like that in between of the living room and kitchen area is the best way to put it. You're looking around, and I would say you're looking for any further proof of anybody. Did anyone go through the front door or back door? But y'all both lock those up before heading upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
If I can disagree, I think Sarah's actually doing the opposite. She's looking for not like ways that someone has come in. She's looking for ways to get the F out.
That's fair.
So
I want a knife from the kitchen.
All right, get a knife from the kitchen. There's like a block with a whole bunch of knives. I'm assuming you get
Biggest one.
the biggest one. Yeah, I was like the biggest one, right? Yeah, the one
yeah.
we can all see perfectly clear in our heads. Um, and Sarah, you're looking for a way out, and you can either
Yeah.
go through the back where the pool is and stuff like that, and you can like walk around to the front. Um, there, if I remember correctly, there's like a rowboat that you can not a rowboat, like a what's it like a
This little schooner boat.
yeah, like it's like one of those like little boats that like you can
Tender.
motorize a
That's what
little.
they're called, tender.
Thank you. You can motorize it out. It's big enough for three people, kind of situation. You know that if anything else fails and you can't communicate with like the person that owns the place, you can always take this to where they're staying, which is like the mainland kind of situation. Um, but it's dark out, so you might
Hmm.
need some help with visuals. Phone light might not be enough, but it's something, and you both have your phones. Uh, so that's one way. You can do the front. You could do the back entrance. The front is the most direct path. It's a little bit of a walk to get to that area. So let's say like a 5-10 minute walk. to get to the pier where this is tied up. So that's the way you get off the island.
I think, yeah, that's gonna be the most logical way then.
Mm-hmm. So you have a knife, Kendra. Y'all have a plan
Yes.
on leaving? Do you both kind of like look at each other in the eyes and be like, we out, like we can't
Yeah.
do this?
Yep.
All right, so you go, you look around, you just leave everything else until you can figure it out kind of situation. All we need is our phones and a way to defend ourselves. You get to the front door, and as you reach for it, you hear like a mechanism lock, double lock the door.
I'll try the door.
It won't budge.
Unlock it. Sarah, unlock the door.
Unlock.
It's kind of resisting you, actually.
Okay.
There's a smart home connect area where like you can program the locks of the room in the main area. It's like a panel kind of situation. So like maybe I can undo it there.
No, I think actually, if anything, that pushes me to not, because if this was like one of those old kind of locks, then, she could get a bobby pin out and maybe,
This is not an old lock. This is
yeah, this is not, no. So that's why I was like, I'm averted to like all technology, Sarah. So like this, I think would be very like, looks very expensive. I don't want to break it, especially just knowing even just a portion of the money that was paid for this place, even with us fighting for our lives to get out. So I think she panics for a moment. She's like, not my expertise. I think actually what Kendra will do is pivot, and she's going to make sure that she grabs the tender key that's kept in the house. So that way we're not going out there and not having a key to drive this thing.
Got you. Okay, so I would say if you go ahead, you wanna do?
You said there's a panel.
Mm-hmm.
If Sarah's not gonna mess with the panel, then I am going to try and unlock the door and the panel.
Okay. You're both doing something that would increase your hope. So like if you want to roll for it, and if you pass, whether it's a mixed success or a full success, you can increase your hope by 1 each. So if you can get the door unlocked by using the panel, that's an example, and if you can get the key, those are 2 ways.
Okay.
5.
Can I add a?
You got a 5?
Yeah.
Would you say you are tense or desperate at the moment?
Tense.
Okay, so that's a mixed success. What about you, Kendra?
Can I add a scar?
Absolutely. Tell me about it. Tell me your woes.
Part of working at a big law firm is parties, happy hours, galas, events of all kinds. Even, if client is having an opening or some kind, as legal, sometimes you'll be invited, and so Kendra goes to a lot of these things, but I think really early in their career, they went to one for a client that had been difficult. They were demanding, emailing at all hours of the day and night, constant, demanding meetings where it could have been an email. And in the meetings, they'd get close, they'd want a hug, they'd whatever, but this was a massive account early in their career. And so they dealt with it the best they could, and at the end, there was a party. And Kendra went, of course, doing what you do, showing face, deepening the connection for the firm. And the contact for this client, I think, tried to lock Kendra in a room. Very rich, very high-powered, and I think there were a security system kind of situation that Kendra ended up having to work with and or break in order to get out and leave. And I think that they did. And they were taken off of the case. And they got in a lot of trouble at the firm, despite telling them what happened.
Okay. Gonna question, lock you in a room with them or lock you in by yourself?
By myself at that point.
Okay. Got you. Not sure what to call that element. That would be, it could be a form of resourceful, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Resourceful with locks, or you would do anything to be free in a situation, kind of situation. So whatever that element is, note that in the element section.
Mm-hmm. Freedom hack?
Freedom hack, there we go. I like that. Increase your anxiety by 2.
Okay.
And you get an extra die to roll here. This is tense for you, if I remember. So you get 2 dice now.
Okay. And so this is tense. And can I go ahead and what do I have to do to push myself for the...
Oh, you want to push?
Can I do that? I mean, this feels really important.
This does feel
open.
important. It is important. Let's see. If you're going to push it 2, roll a dice. Whatever the number is divided by 2.
2. So 1.
Yeah. So increase your anxiety by 1.
Okay.
And now you can roll with an extra die, but it's now desperate. So you're high risk, high reward again here.
Yep. All right, but I have 3 die now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh god, there goes 1.
Any 6s?
Where'd it go? Hold on. I lost 1. 5.
Got a 5.
I got a 4, a 4, a 2, and a 5.
All right.
So 5.
Mixed success. You succeed, but dread goes up by 2. Thank you. Player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
Consequences.
Consequences.
Let's go consequences.
We love the consequences of our actions here. So you do succeed though, so that's good. So you kind of rush over to the panel. You have a knife with you, the bigger one. And similar system kind of situation, not exactly the same. This one's more high end, but there is like a few like locks, so you can like lock certain doors and windows kind of situation with this panel. Mm-hmm. And it's registering that the front and back doors and all the windows on the first floor are locked. But you note that the front door is like a certain type of lock, like it's one of those locks you do if you're leaving the house kind of situation, so that no one can like bust the door open, or like, what is it, like a lockpick it is the best way to put it. Super secure.
Yeah.
And you're trying to figure out how to deprogram it to just be either a normal lock so that you can just manually unlock it, or just full on unlock. And you're able to do that. But as you're doing that, you hear Alice's voice behind you. Because you know it's her. You know it's her voice. Like, there's no way around this at this point. Breathe out. That same voice, that struggling breathing that you were hearing on the phone is heard next to your ear as you're shaking to get this unlocked. And it's not helping. You almost don't, because this is distracting and it's bringing back memories for you. You remember how frightened Alice looked. You did a prank, very much like the Ghostface killers in her apartment kind of situation, because friendiversary. And she didn't even register y'all as the potential if it was you two. She just ran. And she ran like she was running for her life. And she twisted her ankle while she had her heels on, full power twist of her ankle, and fell. And you just heard several sickening crunches. She fell and fell and fell, and it just wouldn't stop until it did. And Kendra, you were the one who went down first, because Sarah couldn't quite believe this was happening. Like this can't be real, Sarah. But you are very much, I need to see it for myself to make sure it was. And all you remember, the thing that resounds in your memory the most, is that she wasn't dead immediately. She was choking on her own blood. She could barely breathe. But it was going to happen, because there's no way it wouldn't. Unless the paramedic was there immediately. Maybe. It sounded like she wanted to say something, so just the guttural sounds of trying to form words stuck in your brain, and you hear it next to your ear as if it's on a speaker system. Actually, it is on the speaker system in the house. And as it fades out, as if someone had it on a fader, you finish the unlock, but you are shaking. The blade slips in your hand,
Crying.
and you cut your hand open because you are lost a little bit. But you are able to unlock the front door. Please increase your hope by 1. Well, both of your hopes by 1. You were saying something, Kendra?
I am crying as I open the door, and I think I stumble out, and I'm just crying. You're dead, you're not here, you can't be here, you're already dead.
You hear on the speaker system. Very like staticky, but still her voice. Dead but not gone. And then the music shifts, because music comes in and replaces her voice, and you hear Toxic by Britney Spears coming from your phone. Sarah, you were looking for the key, and you got a what? You got a 5 or 6? I'm just trying to remember.
I got a 5.
You got a 5, okay. And this was tense?
To make sure, yes, tense to make sure that I grab the tender key. Because it's oftentimes in most places not left in like the boathouse or whatever docks it may be. It's usually attached to like some kind of car key, house key, whatever it might be, but it'd be in the house. So want to make sure that we actually have the key to drive this tender off of this island versus us getting there and then, oh no, we can't do anything. So
Oh man, what a way to be! What a place to be! And so you're able to get that. Dread went up by 2 already. I believe. Nope, that was something else.
mm-hmm.
Nothing really bad happens. It's a lesser version. You're able to find the key. You find not just one, but you find several, kind of bound together. This could be for anything, but you know that this is for one of these is the key for what you need. But you're going to need to try a couple of times before you actually leave. But you hear the same sounds. Actually, you don't. You don't hear the same exact thing. You hear something different, though. You hear, same time that Kendra is hearing that struggle to breathe and talk, Alice's voice crying.
Why? What?
Pleading with you.
How could you?
You hear her kind of the closest to heartbroken that you can possibly muster, or that she could muster in the moment, while still considering you a friend, is the best way to put it.
Were you even thinking?
And she's upset with you. And your brain immediately goes to a memory where this argument was happening. And Alice had a dream job she really wanted. It was her first job out of college. She prepped and she got dressed, found the right outfits, did all the research about this company, and put you down as a reference. And would have put Kendra down as a reference, but felt like didn't want to, one, bother Kendra, and then two, like, I gotta do this on my own. Kendra always helps me with everything kind of situation. And let me use one of my other friends. And Sarah, during the time when this happened, you were very distracted with what you were doing. Probably, like, I don't know if you had your bookstore at the time, but it might have been a very busy day that day, or whatever it might be. And you weren't remembering that this was going to happen, and you put down as a reference, and that you might get a call that day. So this person calls you, and they are very, very candid. So it doesn't remind you of a professional setting. And it kind of sounds like a friend of Alice's more than anything. And you kind of lightly joke about Alice and how Alice can be. And not realizing that that was one of the recruiters for marketing, and it was taken in the wrong way. And Alice found out that that's what happened, came to you and cried and screamed at you and pointed at you and called you several names: unreliable, ditzy, not paying attention to other people and what they need in your own world. You cost me my dream job. How dare you? You've never seen Alice that mad before. And that argument is in the speaker headphones. Oh, speaker of the whole house. And it might have been one of the times when you realize that, like, who is Alice really? Even if, like, yes, I did mess up. That was a big mess up. I should have known better. But she wrung you out. And didn't talk to you for several months. Not until she got a new job. Or a different job. She never got her dream job. That was always in the back of her head, probably, and probably yours. It is another addition of your heavy guilt that you feel, on top of the obvious situation, the big elephant in the room that you do not want to talk about. And then Kendra rounds the corner from where the panel is, and you round the corner with this ring of keys that you don't know what belongs to what. And you both look at each other and you tell me, how did you feel, like, in terms of hearing this? Like, were you also crying, or were you trying to keep it in, or what?
I think I look a bit lost because there's definitely tears in my eyes. If I can interject and take it back a second, I think with the flashbacks of the call and the reference and costing Alice her dream job, there are interspersed like sharp cuts between that and then the incident that cost Alice her life. So I think Sarah's kind of feeling it twofold rather, of costing Alice her dream and not being able to live that out. And that guilt is very much like she's present, but her eyes are not. She's looking around, trying to just pull herself out of those memories, but they're kind of very like the chapter books she loses herself in. This is her trying to claw her way out of that. And it's a look that Kendra has seen before. Normally it's a little bit more calm, like, oh, okay, coming out of it from, whatever world she's in. This is no, this is survival mode. This is more visceral. And like with each flash, you're kind of seeing Sarah, myself flinch, as the cuts are kind of happening in her mind.
All right. And you meet at the front door, experiencing different forms of guilt. Torment, in a way. But the front door is open. Or you can open it, like it's unlocked. What do y'all say to each other? Or are you just gonna cry, process your feelings, and leave?
We fucked up. We shouldn't have come here.
I think Sarah doesn't answer, just kind of nods.
Why?
And we'll leave.
Yeah.
Keys in hand.
You open the door. Get a few brisk walks out. Like you get a few steps in, and there's like gravel, I would assume, like kind of situation. Or I'm trying to remember like what, like there's a path.
Pebbles and
pebbles, yeah, okay.
stones,
on
yeah.
beaches that you can make. And you look up, you see standing there, broken limbed, but standing tall, Alice. Tan skin, blotchy face with blood, hazel green eyes, freckled, curly black hair, with a single streak of blonde over her right ear. And you can hear as you stand there and take her in, her neck snap into place, her joints snap into place, her leg. The blood's still there. But it's like her body is repaired. And she smiles, a bloody smile. And you hear her say, "Hey, besties." And that's where we're going to take a break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. This is getting good. And I'm loving it. So we'll be right back. We're taking a little break. But see y'all later. And we're back, everybody. Thank you so much for taking a moment. Things are getting really intense at the moment. We have uh, both Kendra and Sarah are essentially realizing that they're being terrorized potentially by their old friend. Once was a trio, now just doubles, going on a trip that was meant for three. But hey, that friend has decided to show up, despite them being dead. Kendra has cut their hand, accidentally, after experiencing something that was really visceral, intense. Same thing with Sarah, experiencing something very similar and realizing what's going on with their friend, um, during the time, like in terms of who is Alice really. And lo and behold, Alice stands before you, bloody, but their body snapping back together. So, you find them here. Seeing Alice standing in front of them, it seems like she's pretty present. The closest that you've seen so far. What do you do? Not a greeting? No hellos? Nothing like that?
What are you doing? You're supposed to be at
Is that
rest.
what you really wanted? You want me to be dead? I can be dead again. Like, we could hear one of her shoulders kind of popping out of its socket a little bit.
That's not what I meant!
Oh, I'm
We
sorry.
didn't want you dead! We love you!
I didn't feel it.
What do you mean you didn't feel it?
Who shows up at someone's house dressed as potential serial killers? That seemed kind of over the top, don't you think?
We did it every year! You did it too!
Mm.
We're like sisters. What are you doing?
Getting my revenge, I suppose, in a way. Like, because if I gotta die, not all of us can live. Aren't we in it together always? Besties, pinky promises, and all that jazz? Or you're just gonna abandon me?
Kendra turns to Sarah. That's not her. That's not her.
Oh, come on now, Kendra. It's me. Remember me?
No. I'm the bitch of the group, not you.
I mean, you did call me a bitch when I outed you to your mom. You remember that? You can't be the only bitch in the group. That's not how that works.
Yeah, well, fine. Fuck it. Maybe you should go back to being dead so we can go home.
That's not really how it works. See, I'm here, so I'm gonna bring you with me to where I call home now.
Sarah, am I losing my mind here?
You see Alice
Sarah?
like step behind Kendra and wave at Sarah.
Yeah. No, I think Sarah is frozen, and you're seeing an expression on her face of like doesn't quite believe what she's seeing in front of her and hearing. But the question of like that's not, or the statement that Kendra made about that's not Sarah, I think you see for a flash, like a moment of doubt in what you said, Kendra, cross her mind. Because Sarah's been questioning before Alice died who Alice really is and if she really ever knew her at all. So is this just another side? Or is this like every horror movie they have watched together as tradition? Is this some kind of other being or vengeful spirit that is indeed wanting to seek revenge? So I think you see that just she's processing and very like her, she freezes up because it's just overload.
Oh, I think Sarah stopped working.
No. Sarah. And Kendra's gonna come up and is gonna grab you by the shoulders and shake you.
Ow.
This is not the time for one of your fucking episodes, Sarah!
Okay, not so loud. She'll just kind of gently push you back a little bit. Anyways, so the fuck do we do?
Like paces in high heels, back and forth in front of you.
We're leaving. Ghosts don't fucking exist.
Oh, I'm not a ghost. Oh, that's cute. Oh. You could try
But they
leaving.
apparently follow, apparently.
You could try leaving. I am not gonna stop you. Emphasis on try, though.
Who are you and what do you want? And why are you impersonating our dead friend?
Like, does a whole, like, stretching and cracking, like this, like normal cracking, to, like, stretch. That's for me to know, to be honest, and I'm just trying to have fun here. But, you know, hey, try to leave. Do what y'all do. Run.
What purpose then would revenge actually do for you?
What do you mean?
Well, you may or may not be Sarah, or Alice. I'm Sarah. You may or may not be Alice.
Mm-hmm. What? Revenge, purpose. Let me put it in perspective for you, Sarah, because maybe I have to spell it out for you like I have had to several times in our friendship in general. It's fun. It's very fun to fuck with you. I'm doing it for fun. Does there have to be a reason?
Usually it's more fun when everyone's in on the joke.
Like, you're over there and I'm over here, and it's all just for me, baby. So go for a little jog, run, go to your little boat, and try to leave. I'll be here. And then walks past y'all into your vacation home villa.
As this person walks past, I'm going to stab her.
Oh man.
Let's go.
I will let you
This
know.
is not my friend. This is some weird imposter. I am absolutely stabbing this person.
That's valid and fair. That is not going to increase your hope. I'm letting you know that right now.
That's you know what? It's increasing Sarah's hope. That's all I'm gonna
That's all
say
it's
right
doing.
now.
It's-
It's increasing
This
Sarah's
is-
hope right now because that bitch just said something very hurtful to her, and it feels like a smack in the face. And Kendra's validating that. So like, yeah,
I
it's
don't-
raising her hope.
Care about hope. I care about this perversion of my friend. I'm stabbing this bitch.
Right. That is a desperate rule. So is there anything you want to add to that?
You know what? I think that as much as I would like to add something,
You're gonna leave it as a solo?
I don't think that I have anything that would be relevant to stabbing a person.
Yeah, like, no. Not unless you want to, like, tell a story about how you know how to stab someone real good, and I don't know if Kendra... I don't know if they would know how to do that.
Or maybe the thought that crossed Kendra's mind when they were outed of just like hating someone for a moment, even a moment of a moment.
There's that, or you can ask for help.
Yeah, I was gonna offer to assist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do both.
So you want to pull up a scar
So-
of, like, that moment of being outed and that moment of hating someone so much you wanted to do something about it kind of situation.
I'm gonna pull up a scar, and then I would like help from Sarah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll assist.
So describe the scar first of this moment.
I was still a kid when I realized that I wasn't straight, but I didn't want my parents to know. But Alice knew. I told Alice because Alice was my alibi. Alice was the friend I went and stayed with or got dropped off at in order to then go on a date with a girl. Alice outed me to my mother. I still don't understand. I still don't understand. We had done this so many times. But for some reason, that day I was on a date with a girl I really liked so much. I had so much fun, and then I came home. And there was my mom and Alice and Alice's mom. Not only did she tell them that I was on a date, but she told them it was with a girl. She couldn't even lie and say it was a boy. I hated her for that. I thought some really bad things about Alice that day because it felt like my life was gonna be over. And this moment is like that. This person, we did so much to get past that point, and this person is trying to pretend to be my friend. And that rage comes back, but this time, I have a knife in my hand.
Beautifully described. I'm in love with that. Add an extra die to that, but increase your anxiety by 2. With the help given from Sarah. Sarah, you increase your anxiety by 1 because you're helping. You're in a situation with something that isn't quite human, maybe, or they're there and they're terrifying. How are you helping? How do you want to describe this help?
Sure. So I think for a moment, Sarah moves, and you can see the tattoo that she has on her. The kind of interwoven symbols of everyone's names together. She is in this moment a story of not only herself but her friendship, as she has inked her skin with her friends' names. And making that decision, the infinity, and then adding little nods to everyone's kind of personality. Hang on, I'm grabbing it again because it disappeared. Little bunny ears for Alice. For myself, it's the arrows with leaves. And for Kendra, it's the little gavel with like a small little bookworm. Because we all bonded over books in some capacity. She didn't make that decision lightly. And to hear that, whether this is Alice or some kind of copy of Alice, poking fun at her expense and utterly dismissing the impact that Sarah had, I think that snaps Sarah out of that kind of, not delusion, but out of that kind of fog that she's been in and that she had been trying to claw her way out of. That solidified the path out of that. And she literally, Kendra, I think for a moment, you see just pure rage and just pain cross Sarah's face. And she will just let out this painful, blood-curdling kind of scream that she's been holding in not only for the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but for years of just frustration and pain of all the like problems that have been in this relationship, this friendship, that she has always kept secret and inside, just come pouring out onto the pages, and sound bites of her screams and her skin. Like her skin is changing color to red. It's one of those, like she's normally super pale. It's getting blotched out, almost like the pages of the book that she was reading earlier.
Wonderful callback. I enjoyed that. All right. We have 3 dice now. Let's just tell me about it.
That's a 2, a 3, and a 4.
At least one was a 4. That means like it's in the bracket of success. The character succeeds, but dread goes up by 2. And with that, I have 8 dread. I'm going to spend it all immediately and give you both increased despair by 1. You're fine. Your hope is 2. We're not, you're fine. You're okay. Oh, you already got it. My bad. But how are you stabbing? Where are you stabbing? How's it going? Her back is to you, I'm assuming, like as she's like walking forward.
She's walking towards, and she kind of walks past, and she's been insisting that she's real. So if she's real, then I'll stab her in the back like she stabbed me. And I'm just going to twist and stab as she walks past. So like back, torso, like area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you expecting this to
aiming.
connect? Are you expecting it to connect? Like, are you like, if she says she's real, then she is?
Yeah, kind of like that. If you're real, fine.
So you turn, you're not really looking, and you're aiming for the back neck, upper shoulder area.
Yeah, like if she's walking past me, we're not that different height. We're not that different of heights. And so she's walking past, and it's not like I'm blindly like stabbing. I'm like, I can see her, but I'm
Okay. So like you're aiming for like the upper part of her back, I would say. And you connect. It's a solid matter. Like it's not like, oh, a ghost question mark. You feel blade slided to flesh. Hear that cutting noise of that. And there's like a halt to that as Sarah also releases this scream and I think tries to stop Alice from moving forward kind of situation. Is that what's happening? Or
Yeah, kind of in a way piercing Alice with sound versus the knife that Kendra's doing.
Okay. The knife is so sharp you can see that it pokes out from the front of her collarbone and chest. There is like a kind of like a shattering of bone kind of situation, as well as to go through. That's how much anger is pushed through with this stab. and there's like a halt of like kind of situation. The contact was made, and also the scream, and then there's like a moment as the scream continues on. Kendra, you got 4. Severe consequence, or raise your despair by 1.
We love those consequences.
Give me those consequences. So there's a moment where like surprise on Alice's face, and they're looking down at Sarah. Sarah's in front of them, and there's a moment of like, oh, did it work? Like, did that do a thing? Did I do something? And then a moment of like adjusting kind of situation, and a smile, like a very serene smile down at you, Sarah. And then she says, like, seems like you found your voice finally. And then in the moment, you don't see this, Kendra. Like, you don't know how this happened. Same spot where you stabbed Alice. You feel a very harsh slice to the back of your neck. And it's not like, you're not sure, but there's a difference of like slicing. It's not a knife. It feels more aggressive. It feels like multiple slices in one spot, and you are bleeding. Then you feel Alice like like jolt out of your grip with the knife kind of situation, kind of push yourself off and like shake, and then you can see that it's slowly like healing in front of you, Sarah. You're like, oh, okay. Ooh, that hurt. Need to do better than that, though. Definitely need to do better than that. Like, walks to the right, walks around you, Sarah, like you're like in a hallway kind of situation. Like, excuse me, squeeze me. Walks around and past you to the door. Wipes. It's like, I'm gonna make myself a drink. Y'all try to leave, I guess. Or you could stab me again. Backstabber. Oh, there's a song about that, I think. And then she like walks in. And you're both left outside. And there's
I think Sarah will
burning
immediately,
pain in Kendra's back right now.
yeah, immediately look to see the wound, and if is it bleeding like profusely, or
It's bleeding a decent amount. You could like take care of this if you like put pressure on it.
Yeah.
But if you look from what you can tell, it's kind of messy. It kind of ripped into Kendra's top, whatever they're wearing, essentially.
Sure.
And you could see the slices into the shirt, and it's 3
back's,
claw
like,
marks
open.
like
It's
that have
still
opened
the-
up the back of your neck, essentially.
Jesus. What?
I think Sarah will just kind of wordlessly kind of look at Kendra and just is trying to stop the bleeding in any way she can, or stop the flow as much as possible.
We didn't do anything wrong. It was an accident. We don't deserve this.
I think we're past the point of deserving, whether we do or not. I don't think this thing, and she'll kind of look over to the entrance to the house, cares. What do you want to do? Stabbing it seems to just hurt us. Well, you in this case.
Fine. She wants to talk. Let's go talk. I don't have clothes anyway, so I guess we'll have to go get a towel.
Yeah.
And Kendra's gonna start walking back in the house.
I think Sarah at that will actually take off her because she hadn't been able to fully relax just yet. She'll take off her surf shirt, which is a bit thicker. It's almost like a wetsuit kind of consistency. And at that point, that's what she's been using to kind of staunch the blood and hold pressure. So there is a bit of a towel in that. It will create a seal of sorts. Won't stop it completely, but it'll make sure that the wound doesn't get infected. And that will help to add some pressure because it is kind of a weighted fabric. So,
So helping a little bit to make sure that they're okay in the back
Yeah.
kind of situation. But you both agreed to go back into the house, I'm assuming?
yeah,
Okay.
Sarah will pause and then go back in.
So you walk back in, and you see like drips of blood from Kendra from the slice on the hand, the slice in the back of the neck at this point. But it seems like you can do something to help in regards. And you already did. You walk in, assuming they close the door behind you, and you're looking around for Alice.
No.
Okay, you're leaving it open.
Yeah, the door stays open.
Door stays
and-
open. All right, cool.
open.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure.
Sarah's gonna even put like I'm imagining like either a shoe or something in between the door and the door frame so it can't just slam shut. It's gonna
There's
ricochet
probably
off
like
of
something you can put in there, like whether
umbrella
it's a book.
stand?
Yeah, something. Yeah, like let's do an umbrella stand to
Yeah.
make sure it doesn't close. And you make a show of this like kind of situation.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're not doing this. You make sure that it's closed. You can hear
Sarah's gonna be loud about it. She's
Yeah.
literally gonna knock over the umbrella stand and just kind of kick it over to the door. Is just being just over this. Just wants to leave. Doesn't want to deal with this shit. Doesn't want to talk. So she is literally being that annoying person of just trying to be as loud and inconvenient as possible.
You're doing that. You're being very obvious about this.
Oh yeah.
Whether you looked up or not to check first, you probably Kendra, you're noticing this. Like Alice is in the kitchen. You would expect that like maybe she like disappeared or is gonna do like a reappearing act like it's been kind of going on. But no, she's here. She's looking at Sarah do all of this. Like it's just with the softest smile on her face. And also while that's happening, raising her eyebrow, rolling her eyes, bringing out shot glasses, and pouring tequila, getting like salt ready and getting lime ready, and waiting for y'all to come on to the island. Let's have a seat kind of situation where let's stand around.
I'm gonna grab the towel that's that's like on the way and grab it, and I'm gonna have a seat and put the towel on my back. So what?
What? You want to talk, or you want to stab? Because either two can happen again if you would like.
Clearly, what do you want?
Ooh, so many things I want. Like puts the shot glass down, like does this with their hands. Something that Alice does do, but usually does it with like a treat, like a sweet treat of some sort, or especially like ice cream, or going to like a cake store or something like that in New York. So like wants something that they think is tantalizing is the best way to put it. What do I want? Would it be very forward to say I want your souls?
So not Alice.
I mean, she's in here.
How you let her go?
Sorry, say that again one more time. I didn't quite hear that.
What would make you let her go?
Oh, baby. Nothing. Like, she's here with me now. I'm just gonna keep on racking it up kind of situation. I don't know what you could do about it, but got a lot of secrets, a lot of things hiding in the closets kind of situation. I don't think that you have anything even tantalizing enough to offer in comparison to how much she's had going on.
Why, Alice?
Why not, Alice?
I am sure there is.
Several others, yes. Like, this
Yeah,
doesn't
that you could have
stop.
entertained yourself with.
Yes, exactly. You get it. You understand. Cheers to that. You should take a shot. Loosen up a little bit. Takes a
I think
shot.
you see like literally just see a vein pop up on Sarah's forehead for a second.
So you're not Alice, and you're keeping her hostage.
I'm kind of playing off of the things that she kind of had left over. She was very pissed off with y'all. Tried not to be, didn't want to be, but couldn't let it go. I mean, a friendship as long as yours has some stuff that sticks around, doesn't it?
We all get pissed.
Of course.
Who cares?
I do.
The fuck is this?
I love messing with humans so much. It's something that I do as a pastime. And I gotta eat too. I have to eat. So I kind of like playing with my food. Does it not ring a bell? Like, demon? That's what I do, baby. And then snaps their finger, and you hear different song than you normally would. It's not like you were expecting like 90s pop or 90s or like early 2000s, something like that, like something that matches the energy. But this isn't the same. It's very old-timey. It's very slow. You get the vibe of a vinyl record kind of thing playing in the background, and you hear "It's a Wonderful World" by Louis Armstrong playing instead. You think you're the first or last, little humans? No. I mean, you could still try to get Alice out of here, but stabbing me is not gonna do it. Pours another shot. How about this? You think on it. Give it like 24 hours. 24 hours to think about how you can free poor Alice. Or I come for you.
Why bother?
I love to see despair and dread pile on as you realize that there's no way out for you besides trying to fight me with your human weapons and failing each and every time. I love to see the fear bleed into you, just like I bled into Alice. You thought that I just took her? No. That was years in the making, babies.
So you're trying to marinate us, essentially.
Flash marination, if you will. Speed up the process so I can kind of move on, you know? Already got the major fruit of this, but it is kind of cool if I can get all three.
Is it still fun if you don't get to kill us?
Well, I didn't kill Alice. You did.
We did not kill Alice.
Don't. Yes, you did. It was an accident, but you still did.
Accidents.
Perfect storm.
No one is accountable. Or it's no one's fault. No one is liable. Because it was an accident. That's what that means.
That's not what she feels.
Well, we will never know because you fucked it up. So,
Like I said, 24 hours. If you want to try to find and save your friend, you can totally do that. Or I come for you. Either way. Ta! And they do a peace sign. There's like rattling of the shot glasses as they kind of like lead away from your vision. Like it's not like they vanish like a pop. It's just kind of like they just like, you know how like a chameleon blending into the background kind of situation is what happens. And you're left alone, and it is late. I would say that it's like 12, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. You're just left with the knowledge that's been kind of dropped for you.
well,
You're the lawyer. What are the loopholes here?
I don't have a contract. It's not, I can't just.
No, but verbally, with what you just picked up.
24 hours we have to figure out how to free Alice or to try to leave. Resistance is futile. And so it seems like if we find a way to break out Alice, that completes the contract in our favor. If we escape, that would technically complete the contract in our favor. If it were a contract, we didn't kill her.
That wasn't our intent. But it was the impact.
She fell. It was an accident.
Aren't there rules about, or laws and cases about involuntary manslaughter?
Yeah, and ours doesn't fit that.
In the eyes of the justice system or the legal system? Which one are we talking here?
They're the same thing.
Suppose
We're not in prison because we didn't do anything wrong. It was a mistake. She was our friend. I at least immediately checked on her. You're the one who froze. Who knows? She might not have died if you had been there.
Wow, it comes back to this, doesn't it? Really?
You always freeze.
I'm not sorry for pausing for a moment because I didn't know if what was happening was a joke or if it was real. I won't apologize for that.
No one's asking for your apology. That's not going to do anything. That's the point. What's done is done.
You are essentially asking for that apology because you are reeking me over the coals right now.
I didn't ask for anything. Those words did not come out of my mouth. Don't put them there.
You're insinuating it, though. Just because my brain
Show me
doesn't...
proof.
I can't rewind. Oh, if I could rewind time, I would change so many things, but unfortunately I can't. You and Alice were always the ones to just go ahead. I was the friend that normally most people didn't have to worry about. I'm not going to make excuses. I'm not going to ask you to try and understand, but that's what friendship is. We trust. I may not necessarily believe or think that everything you and Alice did was amazing, but you know what? You're my friend and I trust and I was loyal to you both. Sure, I might question every now and then. That's accountability. But I would never judge you for those things. No, I understand you're afraid and I understand you're frustrated because believe me, so am I. But the last thing we need right now is to be fighting against each other. That's what whatever that fucking thing wants us to do. Divide and conquer. Picking away at our mental capacities right now and pitting us against each other. So it becomes an us or them situation. And at the end of the day, if we hate each other that much, even for a moment, that could cost one of us our lives, our souls, whatever this is.
I don't even know if souls exist.
We obviously do.
It's not obvious. I haven't.
Then what is that thing doing and why does it know everything about Alice? Why does it know about us? It's
People
reading
can do
her soul
research.
like a fucking book.
People can do research. I don't have. There's no case law. There's no books.
Close your eyes for a moment, Kendra, and just fucking go with your gut on this versus actual facts on this. What is your gut telling you?
My gut says we're fucked.
We've watched enough horror movies. We have read enough novels. Some things can't be explained.
Okay, fine. What? Do you have a priest?
No! It's not like I can pull a priest out of my freaking pocket right now.
Yeah. Well, what do you want? I'm queer to the $2 bill. If this shit's real, God already hates me. So who cares?
I don't necessarily believe in God anyways, so we're both fucked.
Well, if there's a demon, then what's the other point?
So you're arguing. And it is, I'm going to say it goes on for a little bit, right? Like, can't believe this. This can't be real. How do we save Alice? Blaming each other for that moment in different ways. Time keeps going on and it's getting to 2:33. And perhaps tiredness is coming in. Or no, like it's not, because this is terrifying. You just saw that happened. You both saw it. So you might either be fighting sleep, are tired, or just not tired at all. Whatever fits. I have a question for both of you. Do you want to try to save Alice, or do you want to leave?
Kendra wants to try to save Alice because Kendra doesn't believe that we can leave.
I'm in agreement with that. Because even if we were to leave, this thing followed us to this island.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reasoning of, it can only stay within the boundaries of this place. It's not like it's wrapped in holy water. It's the ocean. So, yeah.
So,
trying to save Alice and get rid of this thing if we can.
All right, so if you want to roll, like things to, like either you can tell me how you're going to look into it, or if you're like, hey, I will give you a tiny hint kind of situation if you pass, you can both roll, essentially.
Are our phones working again?
Yeah.
Like electronics, we have Wi-Fi stuff?
You have everything. To be honest, it's going to be dependent on if you fail or not. If they don't work.
That's fair.
I would like to phone a friend.
Who would you like to phone?
I'm being legit,
I know
but
you are.
I
That
understand
sounds
the
like
joke.
who are you calling?
It is. But I also want to phone a friend if I can interject real quick, Lamia. Because bookstore, coffee shop, and with where this is at, it's in a smaller town. It's not in the city. It is not uncommon for folks to come on in wanting to know about like sightseeing and spots, but also wanting to know, especially around certain times of the year, about any of the local haunts and stuff. So I would like to say that I would like to phone a friend named Marco, who is working with, like, has experience with either ghost hunting or is a writer, and has been writing about those experiences. And so Sarah will contact Marco to see what, basically describing what's happening, and is gonna basically ask for anything they might know about what kind of demon this might be, and what are some ways that we can handle this. So, um, uh, and to potentially get help to the island too.
Okay. Did you
So it's
want
a threefold.
to? Because side characters can be bought in with the scar.
Yeah,
So you want to like describe how like
sure.
something bad happened that brought Marco into your life.
Sure.
Okay.
So the former owner of the bookstore coffee shop, it actually used to be a uh, out of use funeral parlor.
Hmm.
And so with that, just wanting the energies, like it was a cute shop, cute little place. It hadn't been used in like 20 years, so it was in a state of disarray. There were a lot of vegetation all over the place. And I want to say kind of that feeling of if you've ever watched around New Orleans, of just like almost feeling like you're being watched, not necessarily by like a malevolent spirit, but just spirit is present in some way, shape, or form. So I think Sarah reached out to Marco, who was in the vicinity, had maybe just moved to town, to do some writing or taking a break before going on another like ghost hunting tour, and had reached out to kind of investigate. And it was a mutual interest thing because they had also heard about this place and wanted to take a look around. This especially happened after Sarah was walking the place with some of the construction crew because she wanted to try to keep the buildings as native to what it was. She wants to preserve it, but still give it a little bit of character, of her flair. And it was around that time that strange things started happening. Hammers started going missing. Some of the like plywood would get thrown, doors were getting slammed, things like that. So she pulled in Marco to kind of help out with this, to take a look into it. So it was after I think this incident was when she got locked into the basement because one of the plywoods or floorboards leaning up against the wall was pushed by something and it came across the doorknob, so she could not get out.
Hmm.
And after that, she was like, "Nope, I need to call in an expert because yeah."
Okay. Nicely described. So Marco is now added to psychic. You add that to your.
Yep.
You can add that to your dice roll. Don't do it yet, but increase your anxiety by 2.
Okay.
Kendra, what are you doing? Like, what would you like to do, or your approach to looking into this?
I I'm gonna turn to Sarah and say, "Don't get mad." And I'm gonna walk off and go to my room and I'm gonna bring back my laptop. And I would like to do some research.
So you brought your work with you? Is that what?
Yeah.
Sarah just laughs. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's the release of just like, I can't be
Mhm.
mad at you right now. This is just too funny. So she'll just laugh.
Yeah. So you're just gonna do some research. Give me like a range of what you're looking into.
I want to I want to look I want to find the most credible possibilities of how to trap a demon, how to banish a demon, how to free someone who's been captured, how to get out of a deal. Like that whole area of like how do you deal with this thing, right? And I want to try and like find the most likely like remedies to this situation. So
Okay.
and since it is my work laptop, like I will use all powers open to me to do that.
Awesome. All right, so you're gonna laptop got out. You're like, okay, I'm looking for any way I can either trap a demon, release a soul, something like that's credible. The danger is gone from what you can tell in terms of like the demon being in the house, from what you could see anyway. So I don't think this is desperate anymore. I think this is tense because you have a moment of reprieve, perhaps. You've tended to your wounds in the time. Like you might have like done some arguing, but like rinsed your hand under the sink, found like a first aid kit or something like that. But you're still arguing, just not as loud. So this is gonna be a tense roll. Kendra, unless there's like something else you want to add, it seems like it's only 1 dice.
I mean, I'm a lawyer. I feel like I have research skills. I think that sleepless nights and long hours in the library are a staple. Long hours in the office. And I think the particular situation that comes to mind is finals right before the bar, and being at the library and seeing, at first everyone was there, and then little by little people leave and they leave, but the library of course is 24 hours and Kendra is just there, locked in. The first day, the second day, and I think it's halfway through the third day when the hallucinations started, when they hadn't slept and they were trying so hard to do well. They needed the grade, they needed to know things. Knowing things was how their life was going to be fixed. It was how they were going to make happiness for themselves. And so they had to know, so they couldn't go to bed. It didn't make sense to go to bed. And I think that third day, they hadn't done so great at feeding themselves either, because they lost track of time and they lost track of themselves. And I think that they collapsed. And that collapse, waking up in the hospital, in the ER, because somebody, one of the few left, maybe one of the librarians, they don't know to this day, of course, called an ambulance. A student collapsed in the library. And all they could think was, did I miss my final?
Wonderfully done. You have a scar to add, and call it what you feel, because you've been wonderfully creative with the titles so far. So whatever you would like. So you both have scars. Technically, one is a side character, and one is like your expertise as a researcher, because you've had worse. You've learned from worse, but now you've learned to be good at this quicker, faster. So you each get one extra die, but increase your anxiety by 2. I feel like you did this already, Sarah. If I'm okay, like you did. But since Kendra, you just described this, increase your anxiety by 2.
I think I have to increase it one more because I think you said increase it by 1, so I'll increase it by 1 more.
No, that's my bad then. If I said just one.
No, you're good. There's a lot. It's like there's a lot happening.
There's a lot happening. It's intense as fuck.
Oh wow.
So tasty, so close to 10. Can't wait. All right, roll your dice.
Okay.
6.
Awesome.
Salem requests a reroll. One.
One?
1.
1 and 1? Double ones?
1. Yeah, the 1s. I got 1s.
All right. So here's
Snake
what you
eyes.
here's what you could do.
Mhm.
You can push it.
Yeah,
get
I
3
think I'm
dice
gonna
to
push
roll.
it real good, please.
All right, let's push it one good time.
Sure.
Roll a dice, increase your anxiety by half of whatever the result is.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's a 4.
So that's 2. You increase your anxiety.
Yeah.
So it's not
Yeah.
4, luckily. So.
Nope. But that does put my anxiety at a 9.
So very close to 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So, re-roll with 3 this time. Oh no. No? 1?
I rolled 2 1s again.
What about the third one? Like, you get 3.
What's the third
Oh,
one?
wait, this is one more. Okay. Okay, that's a 3. Which is
For
not
desperate,
great.
that's not great.
No.
You're still.
I know.
It's higher.
It's better than a 1.
But it's still in the range of
Not-
just a failure. So.
Uh-huh.
No, it's not. It's not better than a 1.
Oh, I know.
Okay, so we got a 6 from Kendra, and we got 3 at max. Unfortunately for you, Sarah, which is the character does not succeed. Suffers a severe consequence. Increase your despair by 1, and my dread goes up 2.
Wonderful. Cool.
So everything.
You said despair goes up by 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you suffer severe consequence.
I'm living it. Do I need more?
We're gonna do Kendra first. So success, and then we're gonna do it. Okay. So you're like, how would you say, like, you're kind of sitting around and, like, doing your research, like, frantically, but not as much if it was desperate, except for you, Sarah, unfortunately.
I actually think, like, the situation is tense, but once that laptop opens and once Kendra is logged in and starts researching, that's really familiar and calming. And it's part of why Kendra works so much, because there's a calm. It's the thing that they can control. And so I think there's a calmness to Kendra that hasn't been there since they went to go check their phone.
Gotcha. All right, so it's like they log in and it just kind of, like, in the zone. Like, it's kind of like white noise effect where, like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm used to this. I understand this. And your fingertips, like, breeze past, like, just like, just in the zone. You're looking up. Either you're going in incognito mode so that this doesn't appear upon your searches, or you're just like, you don't care. Either way, doesn't matter. You're doing the searches and you're looking into, like, demons and how they work, and you're hoping you don't come across anything that's just like thought pieces kind of situation, or just like fake stuff, like, because how many, like, TV shows, movies, books, people have written about what they think demons are. And you do come across a few helpful things. In terms of, like, haunted spaces or even haunted people, Either a deal can be made accidentally or on purpose, either way. Or they're invited in unknowingly to a space or a person. And what ends up happening is that demon kind of dwindles down at who they are. Kind of, it starts off small. It gets worse and worse. Usually, when it's like a possession kind of thing, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're taken over entirely. It could just mean that they're just sitting on your shoulder, there, in the daily things you do, in the back of your brain, in reflections, mirrors, and then you remember when you went to Alice's apartment to set up the prank that you've always done. All the mirrors are covered. You don't remember that being that way a few months ago, before that. So whatever happened, it might have been happening for a while, but it might have like took a nosedive in those last few months. Perhaps it had its claws in Alice and it just was terrorizing her. Until something happened. Something happened. It's meant to be an accident. It's meant to be until the worst possible outcome can happen. Anything. Something that's technically mundane, like a trip down the stairs. Or like walking across the street and not seeing that the signs are wrong. Anything. No one looks twice at those sorts of things. They're accidents. But they always act different before. And once a demon has its claws into you, it takes you. It's yours now. When a demon takes over a space, usually, for instance, let's say not a human, it kind of collects things. It collects people. There's a way to release it. You can get rid of it. You can banish it. You can barter with it. Where you can empower the soul you're trying to break free. Either contacting them, strengthening them in some way. To break through this kind of contract, because it seems very loosey-goosey in a way. If that's what's happening, because you're not sure. But that's the closest you can get to the truth with metaphysical, theoretical, supernatural bullshit.
Okay.
That's what you have. Now, Sarah, you got a 3. The highest was a 3.
Yeah.
You're contacting Marco.
Yeah.
You pick up the phone,
Mhm.
dial Marco, and you're like pacing because you're desperate technically, so you're on edge. And let's say you call Marco a few times and it just doesn't connect, but your phone does have a problem. Like it's like the cell service is kind of shitty. It's not. You don't think it's supernatural. It's just bad. Like you see that the bars are like lower.
Yeah.
But it eventually you're able to pace and stop at a spot where it's more than 2. It's now 4 out of 5. You're like perfect.
Holding it up in the air.
Holding it up.
Getting on furniture, trying to just like any way possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get on furniture. Let's say you get on like a, what's it called again? Like it's not a sofa, like a love seat or something like that.
Yeah.
And you're like hand on the back and you're just like raised up and you have it on speakerphone because you're not gonna be able to do this. It rings 3 times and then it picks up. Hello?
Marco?
Polo?
No. Funny.
I'm just kidding.
Haha.
I have to do that every single time. Come on now. How are you, Sarah? I thought you were on vacation.
Yeah, vacation has taken a very strange turn. Can you pull up some information about demons?
What?
You heard me, demons. We're like vengeful spirits.
I know what demons are.
No, like I'm talking, I don't know if there's one in the same. So, like, vengeful spirits or demons?
Oh, no, no, no,
Both?
no, no. Demons aren't vengeful. And then, like, you just hear, like, he tumbled out of his chair, like, he's like, wait, demons? Hold up, you
Yeah.
know, kind of situation. It's
Yeah.
like, you're not bullshitting me right now. I know you like to play jokes sometimes.
Yes, but I'm using my serious voice right now, so I would
I'm
say
not good at
no.
picking up tone. Like, come on now.
I know it's also late, but also it's early for
Yes.
me. But yeah, no, I'm being 1,000% serious with you right now.
You got a
'Cause
demon.
listen, very possibly, yeah.
How do you know?
Well, Kendra and I are seeing the visage of our former friend who has passed away. They keep talking about revenge and claiming our souls and things like that, and they're in control of our friend's soul. So there's a lot of really kind of just fucked up shit happening here.
It's like you could just hear a whole bunch of textbooks and papers fall somewhere.
Yeah,
Like they
that's
were
what I
carried.
thought.
You talked to it?
We didn't really have much of a choice on the matter. I'm
saw
gonna be
it?
real. Yes.
Who's talking with
And
you? Like just like crumpets and tea, just having a good old time.
I mean, I'm not having a great time, and I don't think Kendra is too.
That's
Kendra
not
tried to
I'm being
stab it, and it
sarcastic. That's not the point. I'm
hit
just
them.
so you okay. Alright, if you're bullshitting me or fucking with me.
I'm not.
Okay. Give me a moment. And then, like, you just hear a whole bunch of, like, pages turning, books being slammed down. And
I think literally Sarah will mute herself, and you just Kendra will hear this. Will you fucking hurry up? I swear to fucking God, can you just please hurry up? Please, for the love of all that is holy, or unholy, can you just hurry the fuck up? Is like just has muted themselves because they can't. They're in that spiral where their brain is just moving constantly, and if they sit there doing nothing, then they're gonna just lose it, kind of thing.
So you have it on mute. You got a 3, so that just doesn't mean it means you succeed. Do not succeed, period. So like you do not get the information you need. So you're like, God, fucking come on, fuck, hurry up, fuck. It is muted.
Hurry the fuck up.
And as you hear him just like calling, just a moment, I have it, just hold on. And as you hear that, you hear a voice on the opposite end of, because you have your phone here, and then you hear another sudden voice here, and then it's just in the smallest but like pointed, like a pin drop in your ear. Alice is boo, because she's definitely done that before to you. And you're on edge. This is desperate. So you have a severe consequence. You're standing on your a love seat, and you're kind of not balanced well. So you jolt and fall.
I was gonna, if I can amend, I think actually that would this Jordan would not do this. Sarah will. Honestly, as she's about to fall, she's gonna yelp and just chuck her phone at the wall.
Oh, sick. So then you, because it's kind of like trying to gain like footing, like a foothold of something, and like, you have to yeet the phone in order to use your hand, and it hits the corner and you hear a crack sound, and you fall and you hit the corner, luckily, of the couch, so it's like a rounded edge, but it still hits the side of your face really hard. Pain radiates as it hits, and you fall to the floor. And you definitely have bruising, or you're gonna be bruised from that. Your world is spinning a little bit.
Wonderful.
And this, for the sake of like full severe consequence, I either gonna say that you can tell me if this is a no. You're either fully knocked out, or you're gonna be seeing things for a little bit.
Seeing things. Let's go with that. I think that'll add with what she's been seeing this whole trip, which is stuff out of her vision.
So you have a moment where your vision blacks out, but it's temporary, and you're just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Kendra definitely saw all of that, because
Mhm.
it was a spectacle, right? Like it was just, you have it on
He
speaker.
was a salmon moving upriver.
Yeah,
is
very
what
much.
it was.
Kendra finally gets to the bottom of what they found, and then they like, I got it. They look up and they see you yelp and fall, and they get up and run over to you. And it's like, and then your vision's kind of swimming a little bit.
Sarah,
Yeah.
hey, are you okay?
I feel like okay is such an ambiguous term right now.
Anything broken besides your phone?
I feel like part of my face is broken. I'm gonna be real with you.
Right. Okay.
This thing is not playing fair, is what she'll say to Kendra.
Oh, also
It's a
before
demon.
there's one other thing I forgot to do. This is on me.
Yeah.
Because Kendra, you passed. Increase your hope to 3.
Yeah.
Technically, because you found out some decent information that might help you, in this situation.
Yeah, this thing is not playing fair, as
Yeah.
demons do. So
Well, I found out some information. So you can never mop me for taking my laptop places ever again.
consider it unbopped.
We can try to get rid of it, which nebulous, or we can try to empower Alice's spirit, apparently, to fight it, nebulous also. Or we can try to make a new deal to take over the old deal. Very straightforward, incredibly dangerous, however. So we have 2 nebulous, untried options with no concrete case law, or we have a very direct route which has a lot of loopholes in it.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that third option because we don't know everything about the original first deal.
I mean, I don't think that matters.
Loopholes.
Loopholes, but if we're trying to install a new contract, it doesn't matter as much what was in the old one. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
We're not trying to write over a CD. We want like a whole new CD.
Right. What are you leaning towards?
Kendra, I take a moment. There's a competition in my mind. I know deals. I know contracts. Regardless of what's happening, that's the comfort zone. But contracts require collateral. How do you collateral a demon? Alice was our friend. Maybe strengthening a friend. Less comfortable, but maybe. And I quickly kind of do the math in my head and make a choice, and I say, we knew Alice. We could get a bunch of, like, Alice helped pay for this place. Alice liked this kind of thing. We can try strengthening, and if nothing else works, then I guess I put my lawyer hat on and we try a deal.
Yeah. Alice was a force of nature, so if anyone could beat back a demon, could certainly be Alice, but
Hey, Sarah.
mm-hmm.
You did something that might help you. So,
Dead?
you said something that was very, very kind about Alice. If you would like to roll and you pass, you increase your hope by 1.
Sure. Sure.
Sure. But it's
Okay, hang on.
desperate, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. That's a 6.
Perfection.
That's a 6.
So you say Alice was a force to be reckoned with. So if we could empower her, let's do that, because she would go down fighting kind of situation. Like, that's kind of the verb, like the way
Yeah,
you
she
said
knows
it.
herself enough that if anyone could beat back a demon, it would be her, kind of thing.
There's like a swell in your chest. Like a memory floods in of seeing your friends on the, was it like, you're sitting on picnic tables after school, and you see Alice has like feathers in her hair, kind of like, you know, like one of those little like tassels you could put in your hair. Hair's braided in a cute style, and braces. And hands on their sides, chest puffed up on the picnic table, like valiantly proclaiming what they can and will do and how they're gonna do it. And you believed her. And she didn't do all of the things that she said she was gonna do, but she did most of it, and most people don't even try. And you're like, man, you almost got the last 2 out of like the 5 things you wanted to do this summer. Now that's impressive. And you just, if you had any doubts, you just knew Alice, if she could, she would. If she can, she will. And that visual swims over your eyes kind of situation, along with seeing Kendra in front of you, as well as like seeing like mirror images and like after effects in your vision of someone walking around and slimily fading into the background and coming forward, and visuals of Alice, but not quite Alice too. You see flashes of red and purple skin, a tail, before it becomes Alice again. Increase hope by 1. If you didn't already, I don't remember. Oh, really close.
Just it.
All right. You felt something. You felt that. That was a physical. You feel like the room shift a little bit. Like a whole bunch of stuff kind of moved post kilter to the right a little bit. So like glasses, like open alcohol bottles, takeout, or something like that. Kind of shifts a degree, all at the same time. Creepy. They don't get thrown or moved. It just feels like a warning, maybe.
Yeah.
What do you do after that?
You could try that route, but lies often have grains of truth in them, no matter how big or small. So, not that I necessarily believe a demon, but if Alice hated us as much or as little, that's ways to sow seeds of doubt.
So then we take away the reason to hate us. Let's there was There was a ridiculous towel rabbit. Alice would have fucking loved it. Do you remember where?
Wasn't it in the room she was supposed to sleep in?
Okay, let's get that. And some candles. And tequila.
Tequila and Spice Girls?
Tequila and Spice Girls.
Right.
Yep.
So, one of you goes up, gets the rabbit.
Sarah will literally do the booking it up the stairs like something's behind her kind of thing to go get the towel. You know exactly what run I'm talking about.
I know exactly
That's
what
the
run
thing.
you're talking about, yes.
Is gonna literally just do that and book it to that room. Get in the doorway, see quickly that, hey, Alice isn't in here. Grab the rabbit towel thing and then book it back downstairs almost in the same manner.
Okay. You have, just for the flavor, because your vision is swimming, you try to go in a straight line up the stairs, and you are like doing this weird like fading.
She's leaning. She's doing the drunk.
But you're still doing it
she's
with
doing
full
the-
force, and you do have confidence in what you're doing.
Mhm.
So you do go up and you grab this cute towel tied into the form of a bunny, and you do smile to yourself a little bit because Alice was supposed to be in that room.
Mhm.
And she would have loved it. And maybe, even though like it was kind of unsettling to see when you first got here, it could have just been a note left behind by like the person that owns the place of like, hey, like rabbits, or like, hey, Alice, like Alice in Wonderland, like a rabbit. Like it could have just been something like that. It's still kind of creepy though. You grab it, you run down. Kendra, you get very similar to like what the demon did, which is grab 3 different shot glasses. You got tequila. You find candles that smell like vanilla bean, something woodsy, sandalwoody, something that just kind of brings warmth in a little bit. You don't know how to do a seance or anything like that. This just feels like a moment of, hey, I'm sitting down with my friend, and
Yeah, I put them on the dining room table, I think. I put there's a tequila shot at 3 of the seats. And then the candles are in the middle. When Sarah comes back, I put the bunny in Alice's seat. And I sit at one seat.
okay.
And I ask Sarah can you sit there?
And Sarah
So
will
it's
sit.
basically a triangle. And I'm directly across from where the Alice bunny is. And I look at it and I turn on background music of Spice Girls, Wannabe, and I down my shot and I say, we took it too far and I'm sorry we killed you. It was my idea. I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be epic. It was negligent, and I pulled every string I could to keep us out of trouble, and I am so sorry. You and Sarah, and I look at Sarah and then back at the bunny, trying not to feel silly for talking to a fucking towel rabbit. You and Sarah have been my best friends, no matter what we did to each other, no matter how bad it got. I felt so empty without you, Alice. We are two bad bitches, and there's no way in hell I can just let you go down being ridden by some classless bitch. You are better than any fucking demon trying to impersonate you could be. You are fabulous and fierce and the best damn marketing exec in the country. You deserve to be at rest, and I am so sorry.
You say that, you feel your heart swell. That same feeling that Sarah didn't explain, but you feel it. And you see Alice in your vision. It kind of like floods through, and the vision is bright, sunlight, clear skies for a New York City sidewalk, and you're both walking down it in opposite directions, headed towards lunch to meet up. And this is the first time you've really seen Alice as a marketing exec of sorts, dressed perfectly. You just remember seeing that kid with their chest out, puffed out. You see that moment encapsulated forever in this woman that you see walking down the sidewalk to you. Her straightened power suit, but colorful to wear her on her outfit, essentially. Makeup done perfectly, jewelry amazing, nails perfection. And she looks up at you as y'all meet, and she kind of gives you the same look of like, damn, girl. Damn. Is that my bestie? Kind of situation. Is that my bestie? Kind of doing all that with you.
You know.
We two bad bitches. And then like puts an arm through yours. You both walk through, and you immediately start talking about your day and how bullshits happen at work, but it's nothing you can't handle. And Alice does like the little like clapping with two fingers kind of situation of amazing, yes, get it, get it, get it. It's a memory you don't think of often. It's not the first thing that you thought of when you thought of Alice, unfortunately. You thought of all the regrets, you thought of all the guilt, you thought of what happened, you thought of every bad thing that you never resolved with your friend, but you never really thought about the good things either. And how important that was. And how much you miss her. Just in general. Yeah. She was a bitch. But she was that bitch. Just like she thought of you as well. Sarah. Before you do that, actually. When the vision passes and you have that moment of release in your chest, you see the glass that's in front of Alice's rabbit, like the towel rabbit, just kind of like goes down, like it's being drained. It's empty.
Pour another.
Sarah. You see this? Another's poured by Kendra. And I would say that Kendra has like a moment where they like, whoa, okay, all right, that's good, there's also like a release on their face.
I think Sarah in that moment, as she's always, whether she realized it or not, kind of played second fiddle. The friendship that Kendra and Alice have is one that she might understand aspects of, but she will never understand the full. It's different. Not that it's bad, not that it's, good, but it's different than the relationship that she has with Kendra and she has with Alice. And I think what comes to mind is, of course, all the times of regret of loving each other even when we hated each other, for both of them. Because it's hard to think of Alice without thinking of Kendra. They were two sides of the same coin. And there were times that Sarah was very jealous, but couldn't actually verbalize it, of the freedom that they both had, of being so comfortable with themselves and being those bitches, that Sarah only really felt that when she was with them. And while that was always a release, it also created a lot of confusion for her, because it's very jarring to go between worlds of acceptance and being put into a box. The memory comes to mind. And at this point, Sarah's starting to say it. I think as she's starting, it's just nonsense. Like, it's not complete sentences, they're fragments of sentences. They start with words and it's slowly building together until she's just talking out her thoughts, which is something that she doesn't normally do. It's very different. So I think the sentences start off with like a word where she just starts saying Alice, Kendra, Alice, Kendra. And then it builds into this narrative that is just inward writings now outpouring onto this table. She'll bring up a memory, and it's one of the first memories she has of feeling really lost and alone on the playground. I think they're probably 6 or 7-ish. And Sarah was relatively new and was getting bullied on the playground because she was quiet. Because she was brought up in a home that quiet girls are good girls. They listen. So I think that was that mantra, whether she disagreed with it or not, which she did, she could never outwardly do. There was a moment where she was getting picked on the playground and Alice spoke up. And this marked the first page of the chapter book of their friendship. But Alice was also the binding of the friendship between Sarah and Kendra. And since then, while she loves Kendra, things have felt weird, things have felt strained. Not only around the circumstances surrounding Alice's death, but just also feeling like the glue that was holding us all together is gone. And Sarah is not glue. But wanting to be there and wanting to continue that friendship with Kendra on such a deep level. And trying to meld herself, again, while also still finding herself along the way. And I think all of that just comes outpouring in that. And she brings up the fact that it's because of Alice that she started to find her voice. And it's because of Kendra that she was able to start finding factual information about herself. Kendra allowed for the evidentiary support that is stuff about herself to come out and face the rebuttals of the world. She is, whether she realizes it or not, the makeup of their two friendships. And right now she is broken. But all she can do right now is try and give Alice her voice, which is what she tried to do. She realizes that this is what she tried to do out front when that stabbing happened. And I think all of that just comes out.
You say this, and you put words together so eloquently when you normally can't, or you're not sure how, or sometimes the words are like jumbled until they aren't. But it takes time sometimes for you. And they finally just did. Patience brought it there. Kindness, sweetness in this moment brought it here. And then you feel that same feeling, but it's more. There's like a visual in your brain of karaoke night. The first time that y'all went out to karaoke, and it is a daunting, kind of nerve-wracking thing because there's room karaoke, but of course Alice likes performing, even if kind of tone deaf, truly, but very much doesn't care. It's all about fun at the end of the day. So like if they failed, they failed, but they failed gloriously. But was up there singing Moulin Rouge. Was it like yeah, Moulin Rouge. Yeah, it was like what they're singing and off key, it's horrible, you're making a face. Kendra is just like, yeah, get it, kind of situation, even if it's horrible. And then points to you, Sarah, and then motions you to come on stage first. And you're like, what? Me? And then you get to the not pink part, you get to the Christina Aguilera part. Because you're nervous, but then you break and you bellow and those vocals, and like you see Alice's face is like, what the fuck? I didn't know you could fucking sing kind of situation. And then just looks at Kendra, and Kendra's like, and then after like staring like, that's our friend kind of situation, motions for Kendra to come on stage with all three of you. And y'all sing good, bad together. And then I would say that Sarah, you get ready to get off, but then Alice is like, but we're gonna do some like Sarah Bareilles or some shit. Like that's what we're gonna do. Like it's like, hey, person, like like reaching over, gravity, do it, and gives you the mic, and you're like, you got this, and you're nervous, but just having the backing of Alice and Kendra together, because like they saw that, they validated, they let you know you did, and you sung it beautifully. And you've never felt such courage. And ever since y'all have done karaoke, as like, like not every day or not every week, but like when you could.
Once a month.
Yeah, like
once a month.
I would say once a month. I was gonna say once a month or once a quarter or some kind of interval of some sort.
It's our bowling night.
Yeah. So, and it's just not, it just had to be you doing your own song at some point by yourself, whether it was a room or in front of a crowd. And you remember that, and it just floods in, and it's like, yeah, that's what Alice did for me. Had faith in me. Knew that I could. Wanted me to have fun. It swells, and then in your swimming vision, still spinning but getting better, you see that being of purple skin and red skin, horns like vertebrae sticking out of a back kind of situation for a moment. Slithery. But it fades as you see the shot go down again. Fade as if like it was taken. And you feel like it's working. Now,
Refill it again.
you refill it again. You both gave really good stories here. I need you both to roll. It's desperate. If one of you succeeds, you'll get to hope 5. And you survive. Just letting you know. But up to you if you want to build it, if you want to help each other. Because technically you did help each other. That's what you did.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say, I think we kind of helped
so
each
you
other.
both increase your anxiety by 1 if you're helping each other.
Oof.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're already doing a desperate roll, so it doesn't really do anything. You're fine. But
Am I?
who knows, really?
Mm.
But roll those dice. You get 2 each because you're helping each other.
Okay.
One of you.
I got a 2 and a 5.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I got a 1 and a 4.
So you both pass. You're both in the range of the mixed success. So I have 6 dread. And I'm gonna use it or else I'll lose it kind of situation. So like
Sure.
Kendra, your despair goes up to 2.
Okay.
And I'll do a minor consequence so that it's 0. But we'll see how that plays out in a second. But 2 dread. That's about it. You can choose to. Oh, now I'm just gonna add everything in here. You can either choose to suffer a severe consequence or raise your despair by 1. But you succeeded, so hope is now at 5.
Is that for both of us, you said?
That's for both of you. Mhm.
Okay.
No.
I will do a severe consequence.
Okay.
I will too.
Okay. 2 severe consequences and 1 minor consequence. Because I'm a benevolent GM when it comes to horror, let me just, rack on the consequences in the story. You pour it again. And you're getting ready to think of other memories to keep this going, this energy that you're feeling, this positivity. And then the shot gas flings across the room and smashes against the wall. And you both look and turn your head to it. And then you turn back around, and in the place of the towel, you see Alice sitting there. Legs crossed, like one over the other. Eyebrows raised. But instead of like the smug look you were seeing, the like, oh, little lambs kind of vibe you were getting from this thing that's wearing Alice's face, it looks angry. Very angry. Arms crossed over their chest. What are you doing?
You gave us 24 hours to find a way to free our friend. That was your words. So, that's what we're doing.
I love when humans fight, but this is the closest to. Then you see them like. It looks like the best way to put it is like they're trying not to retch, I guess, or like trying not to like. Kind of collapsing in on themselves a little bit. Like, let's say they got punched in the stomach a little bit. Oh.
What's that? Don't have a voice now?
Fuck you. And then
I think I speak for all of us, all 3 of us, when I say, no. Fuck you.
Glares at you. And
You picked the wrong ones.
No, but I love picking the wrong ones. They're the best. Glares at you. Eyes are no longer that reminiscent green, right? It's pearly red down to the whites of them. Like, I know there's a comparison I can do to this type of red, but it's like a cherry red, like a really bright cherry red. Slitted down the middle, black. And they snarl. And then in the back of your neck, Kendra, that slash happens again. So the same cut marks and deeper, but it goes longer and it goes down your back. And then with you, Sarah, you feel arms around your, like hands around your wrists, and it's the same feeling of claws digging into the top of your wrists. And it's going deep, and then it's going deep, and it just won't stop until suddenly it goes away. And then a scream of anguish, of depths of the deep, guttural growl. And then fully retching, fully like doubled over in their seat, they fling the alcohol bottle, the other shot glasses over, and then like they retch this black viscous tar-like substance out of their mouth, and it keeps going, and it just won't stop, and they're going, and it's horrifying to hear, it's horrifying to see. It's still Alice's body, essentially. And then when it finally stops, it feels like it's too long. And then there's this pool of black tar over the table on the floor. And they exhale. They exhale. And they look up, and it's tears streaming down their face. It's this look of hope, of holy shit, are you for real? This looks like Alice looking back at you both. And it looks like she's torn between saying words and crying. He doesn't even know what to say. And then like reaches out for both of you. Like trying to grab your hands.
Sarah will take her hand.
I'll take her hand.
She grabs both of your hands. And her voice is sore. It comes out like hoarse. Tears in her eyes, it just won't stop. And she says, I love you both. Thank you. She squeezes. You see her fade to light, streaking across and raising this brilliance. With it, you see from like the back doors that led out to the pool, the windows, that morning has come. Right over the horizon, as your friend, your actual friend, is free and fades to light. You decide not to stay, obviously. Can't really have a vacation after that, even if you feel better about how things happened and that like Alice officially said goodbye and that she's free. You can't have a vacation like this. And maybe you shouldn't have in the first place. Like, this was supposed to be all three of you. Maybe next time you plan something, it's just the two of you, meant for the two of you. Whatever that might be. But you have a lot to process. When you get back to New York and you go back to your lives, I would say that uh, when you get a phone, Sarah, Marco is like, what the fuck happened to you kind of situation. So when you get back, the first thing that you see them like typing and like nervous, like waiting, and because like there's someone like manning it for you, it's not closed. Um, and Marco comes up and like uh, inappropriately or appropriately hugs you because like thought you died. Um,
She'll hug him back.
yeah,
Yeah.
and just like, what happened to you? Look at you kind of situation. And you probably either give them the details or like,
She'll ask, "Do you have your laptop?"
fuck yeah, I do.
And she'll do an eye roll for a second because technology, but kind of smile, thinking of Kendra, and she will just tell
The whole story,
the
everything that
wh-
happened, the
everything that
details.
happened. She's gonna change names, obviously, because anonymity and not wanting to get Kendra caught up in any mess as well, because Kendra's got dreams as well. But yeah, she will spare no details and work with Marco on that book.
Amazing. Do that. And I'm going to ask you, how has this experience changed you?
I think it's changed her in a couple different ways. Um, she still pauses, but perhaps not nearly as long as she used to. Because she literally has, and for lack of a better term, an angel and a devil on her shoulder. The angel and the devil being Kendra and Alice. But they're both saying the same message of like, keep moving. Don't freeze. Don't question yourself. I think she speaks up a lot more. And that's both outwardly and inwardly. She works on this book with Marco. She puts out her own book as well. And, maybe her and Marco bond over that. And maybe there's more to their story as well that is yet to be written. I think she also takes more time to voice her appreciation that she has to her friends, both Kendra as well as Alice, and paying tribute to them both. And whether they are actually there or not, or Kendra's on the phone with Sarah, Sarah will verbalize it every single day, just saying thank you. And finding the little ways to show appreciation. And not letting the legacy of any of their friendships die on that island.
Amazing. Kendra, when you get back from vacation, you want to like meet up with Sarah later, but you do need a moment to yourself, I imagine. I either imagine you decide to not go immediately back to work and taking a moment to yourself to really be by yourself here, or you come back to work, but you take a moment to really enjoy the bliss of just zoning out and doing work. Maybe it's a little bit meditative for you. What do you think?
Kendra has dealt with every hard, terrible, difficult thing in their life using work. Diving into it, whether it's books, whether it was book it and getting more pizza vouchers than they could ever hope to eat because reading and homework were their work. And then work study and reading and homework were their work. And then interning and bars and bar studying for the bar, and then damn near living at the office. And this had to be one of the absolute hardest things they've ever experienced. Souls exist, I guess. I've spent my whole life working to numb myself. Kendra gets back and quits their job.
Okay.
Completely.
I was gonna ask how this changed you, but you already answered the question. Unless you want to add more to, like, what do you plan on doing after you quit?
I think for the first time, the urge to have a plan isn't the urge I follow. I have made plenty of money. I have savings, retirement, equity. I'm gonna take a page out of Sarah's book. And I'm gonna pause for at least a year.
Okay.
And I have a new respect for Sarah. Sarah was always, we were friends, but Sarah's kind of a third wheel. The quiet one, the timid one, the pathetic one. On a bad day, on a mean day. There's a reason why being a shark of a lawyer came easy to Kendra, and it's not always a good thing. And I realize that now, and I realize that being able to pause isn't always weakness. And I think Kendra allows themselves to soften and also apologize to Sarah.
Interesting. That's a big growth for both of you, I would say. And that hits hard in general, and I appreciate and approve of both. A few days, maybe max a week. You update each other on what's happening. Like, I'm quitting my job and I'm recounting everything that happened because holy fuck, I have a friend question mark that's helping me with my book, and then like what happened, and maybe look into it and research it for the book. And you meet up for, let's say, like late lunch one day, and it feels light, and you don't feel guilt anymore. It's not there. If it is there, like, it's not as heavy or pressing or suffocating. It just is the reality, but you have owned up to it, to yourselves. Now you can try to start moving on past it. You are laughing with each other. You're reminiscing about Alice. You're talking about plans for the week, for the month, for the year, whatever that is. And it just feels like two friends instead of like two friends missing a third. And as y'all are talking and laughing, someone is watching you from the corner of the room. A dark silhouette, newspaper, wide brim hat, lifts to look at y'all. And over the top of the newspaper, The audience sees deep, bright, well, light, cherry, red eyes, slits, raised eyebrow, deep smirk before looking back down at their newspaper and adjusting it before continuing reading. And that's where we're going to end today, everybody. Thank you all so much for tuning in to this wonderful chapter, which is chapter 7, Three Musketeers. I've been your keeper, your storyteller, your director this evening, Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. And we're going to start with you, Lamia. Tell people who you are, where people can find you.
Hi, I'm Lamia. I've been Kendra. And you can find me on socials. It's a scavenger hunt. My handle is not the same anywhere. Good luck. You can find Mental Woke on Twitter, Woke Mental Wellness on Ko-fi, and that's also the podcast. I'm working on a new season, hoping to have that out by the beginning of 2025, perhaps. And then Blue Sky is, I think, Intersections CCH, and Instagram is Intersections LLC. So good luck.
Nice. It is a scavenger hunt. And you, Jordan.
Hello, I am D&D Jordan Lee, she, her, they pronouns. I've been Sarah. I am an award-winning storyteller and storyteller and producer for the award-nominated Ampistrano, which is an all neurospicy, mainly ace cast homebrew actual play that airs on Saturdays at 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. I also do a lot of content creation and streaming on my own channel and comparing aspects of video games back to TTRPGs, mainly Dungeons and Dragons, but every now and then we like to venture into other stories as well. And I am also the creator and one of the lead organizers for Games for Change, which is a charity initiative we do 2 to 3 times a year to raise money and awareness about various causes. Our next one's going to be coming up soon, so just keep an eye on socials. Unlike Lamia's Chaos, I am D&D Jordan Lee everywhere, and Ampistrano D&D everywhere. So you can find me across the universe webs. Also, this is Salem, who has been my background actor this entire time. But thank you so much, Ambrose, and to Lamia. This has been so much fun. Terrifying, but fun.
Oh, good. Then I did my job. Hi, everybody.
Yes.
I am Ambrose. I am the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I'm an award-winning TTRPG performer and storyteller. This is the home of the award-nominated, so far, Arcane Core series, which we're still participating this year in the Audio Fiction World Cup, which we'll see how we do in terms of numbers soon. I'm really excited for that. I am going to be in Bad House RPGs, Midnight Rush, which we just started recording, and whoa, immediately, whoa. Was not expecting it. It's amazing so far, and we've only done one recording, so we'll see the next part and where we go, because my lord, I cannot wait. There will be other projects that we are going to be doing soon, but let's see how the year goes. Let's see what we got planned. But this project so far has blown me away, and everyone is doing a fantastic job. These two have been phenomenal, absolutely. They made me cry.
Yes!
I think this is the first time I cried, I think. I'm trying to think. I was just like, I think I got close one other time. So thank you.
Target unlocked.
Achievement just pops up over your heads. So
in true 90s, early 2000s fashion, who's the demon now?
Let's go. My God. Anyway, y'all have been amazing. Please follow these two amazing people. And follow everything that they're doing and what they're up to. And stay tuned for the next chapter, which is chapter 8, When the Light Breaks. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'm really excited for that one too. And bye, everybody. See you on the other side, and take care. Hello, my dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There'll be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include body horror, frightening and intense scenes, loss, depression, dark themes, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, background emotional abuse, obsessive behaviors, fatal attractions, and illusions of toxic and abusive relationships. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I am your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose. And tonight, we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will follow different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, grief, guilt, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actually trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, these particular stories are not of heroes trying to overcome some evil with the power of will. This will be about broken, hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? We turn the page on this anthology and it lands on this tale, Chapter 4, Artist's Block. Andres is gone. Your muse is gone. Art rivals and friends Jude Cassidy and Alden Lowe have hit a rather rough creative blockage because of it. They are frustrated that one man could hold so much power over their abilities. They loathe him, adore him, crave him, miss him. But what happened to Andres? Was he an actual flight risk? Ran away to start a new life somewhere new, like Jude believes? Or is he dead, buried and lost by someone unknown, like Alden believes? Nevertheless, they are suspended by an unknown, and a much-needed creative retreat for the two friends will do them some good. They go to Jude's family home, repurposed into an art studio and a collaborative creative space to get their minds off of everything. The art columnists, the disappointed fans of their work, the weight of Andres' missing persons report, everything. But some weird stuff is happening around the modern contemporary cabin in the woods off on the West Coast. A window has been broken out from the inside, and Andres' custom watch sits on the kitchen island suddenly without warning. What does this mean? Is Andres here somehow? Did one of them pull a prank on the other? A really cruel prank? Or is something messing with them, alone, in the woods? Let's not assume anything, dear audience, okay? Let's hope that, this is just a normal creative retreat between friends, that's what this is. So let's introduce our main characters at the table, shall we? Let's start with Arthur. Please introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and a short sentence about your character's thoughts on Andres.
My name is Arthur Wells, also known as Werewolf BF. My pronouns are they, them. And I am playing Jude Cassidy, pronouns he, him. And I think Jude is, I feel like it's become frustrating how much I still hold Andres dear, as I feel that my artwork has not been at the same level. It feels like my temperament has not been the same, and it's frustrating how much of an impact he kind of left.
Hmm. That's heavy. I'm sorry, Jude. But also, Binar, what about your character? Introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and how Al feels about Andres.
Hi everyone, I'm Binar, they, them, and I'm playing Al Lowe, Alden Lowe, he, him, and I feel like Andres was a missed opportunity.
Oh man. Just that sentence? That's a heavy sentence. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. Already starting off strong. So, without further ado, let us continue. Artist block is a bitch. This may be the first time you feel such a creative blockage like this. Not even when you both were struggling artists. Not even when your art professors harshly critiqued your experimental pieces. Not even since you realized you wanted to be an artist. So this has been difficult. And you both, Alden and Jude, don't want to state the reason out loud. You don't want to talk about Andres or the hole he left in your lives so suddenly. You don't want to think about how much weight and impact your muse had on not only you, but your art. How could just one man, a beautiful, striking, kind, passionate man, rattle your bag so much? You were forced to think of him the other day, however. Having enough and tired of the verbal lickings you've been getting from the artist column in the New York Times, you both decide to take a bit of a creative retreat for yourselves. Surrounded by nothing but your art and each other's company, you both travel to Jude's contemporary art cabin in the Pacific Northwestern woods. It has been a relaxing few days into the retreat, but despite your efforts, it seems Andres and his absence cannot be forgotten, despite your efforts. Jude, you've been sitting in the same spot for a bit, on a stool in front of a canvas within the main living room area. This space has been transformed from a normal family gathering place that you grew up with to a collaborative art space. Gentle music plays in the background. A glass of wine sits next to you on the side table, along with a custom wooden painter's palette with oil paints, something you're experimenting with. There's also some watercolors and a glass of paint water next to it. At this point, just a comfort. Watercolors are your tried and trues after all. That canvas in front of you isn't quite blank, however, since you have made some attempts at painting something not too long ago. What are you starting to work on? What are you trying to gather? What is the inspiration you have been able to muster generated so far?
Sitting there, I think it started out as one piece kind of in the middle where he's drawing these really broad strokes, trying to capture like the movement of a flame burning some object there in the middle. And you see it like started with really careful brush strokes, and they start to get kind of messier, and he starts moving more into sketching, and you see that he's kind of given up on this as a piece. And like up in the top left, he has started like sketching out like thumbnails for like accompanying pieces on the left and the right, trying to think about the idea of like a triptych kind of art piece. But that has all been kind of pushed to the side, as you see he's picked up a pencil, and just like very small on the canvas, he's kind of just started despondently sketching random features, whether it be like a nose that he's drawn like 15 times, or like a mouth with like really big teeth, like very just like straight up just caricature like pieces. And he's like kind of given up on the painting, and he's just like at this point kind of doodling, it would seem.
Yeah, interesting. So it starts off as the middle center was where you were starting the piece, and then you're like, nah, I'm just going to utilize the rest of the space to just do practice work doodles and stuff like that, just to get my mind busy. So while you're doing that, you're probably leaning in close, you adjust your glasses. Can you describe what Jude looks like?
Definitely. Jude is sitting there, and he is sort of mousier, like a bit of a skinnier guy. He has short-ish hair on top, where he's like just short of middle parted it, has those like little bit of hangy parts, like his bangs in the front. And he has round, smallish glasses that he wears low on his nose. He has like dark hair, and he is wearing just like a classic kind of Henley on top, but then like Carhartt coverall, like navy blue Carhartt coveralls on top of that. Mm-hmm. He's taken off the like top part and just tied it around his waist.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah. I was getting that vibe.
And just the biggest sock. Like this entire house is hardwood floors, and he's wearing the biggest, fluffiest, most dangerous socks he could be right now.
Oh man, so just sliding, just like slippery.
Yeah, it's very.
Oh man, I'm not gonna use that later.
Yeah.
So
a gift to you.
Oh,
it's cold up here.
I appreciate that, and that's true. That is true. It's very cold in this area. Even if it's like warmer weather, it gets cold during like night times, like low light, like when was it, low sun sometimes. This canvas, like many others this week, stand unfinished as you look over the top of your canvas and up and over at the window wall overlooking the valley behind your house. One of those windows, the topmost one to the right, has been quickly fixed about 2 days ago. Still a little spooky. The fact that when you arrived after traveling into LA airport, staying a little bit, and then driving or taking the train up to get to this cabin, upon approaching, seeing that topmost window broken as you enter into the house, and you realize it looks like it was broken from the inside out, kind of reminding you like as if like, oh hey, a kid threw a ball and threw it out kind of situation. That's kind of what it's reminiscent of. You look around and no one's really been here. It doesn't look like anyone's taken anything. It doesn't look like anyone's been here. You know, sometimes kids like kind of squat sometimes and party in the woods, but it looks pristine last time you checked. You get it fixed. You call someone to fix it for you, but and it looks brand new. They did a wonderful job, but it still kind of sits odd with you. But weird stuff happens all the time. Like maybe the house was settling and it shattered or something like that. You're not sure.
He kind of stands up and walks over to the wall of windows looking out over this like kind of valley, and the one window that got replaced, the tint is just slightly different on that one. And so you see like the wide shot, and he just kind of moves into this like just tiny bit darker window space and stares out over the valley.
And just absorbing that, looking at the valley, taking a moment from your doodles and sketches over a piece of work that will never be officially finished, and you just stare. Alden, you had sat opposite of Jude, so like it was kind of like you're both facing each other, but you can't see each other because your canvas pieces are big enough to block. Your canvas is a bit further along than Jude's in terms of like composition, and like it didn't it might have devolved into something else, but like theirs was doodles. Though it's not really about competition or progress at this point in time, it's more along the lines of who's further past their blockage or not. And to be honest, any development would be better than being stuck where you are. You have a mixture of materials and paints, oils, acrylics, deep colored tones, but for some reason your signature color, ultramarine, isn't here. You're trying to do something else. Maybe like this color has not done well by you. Maybe this will be the trying something new bit might be what you need, is what you're thinking. Next to this is a full glass of, well, half glass, because I've been drinking, of bourbon whiskey. Neat. And an ashtray with a still burning cigarette resting within it. What are you working on?
An attempt at a still life. This is not Al's norm. It's almost always abstract people, but clearly that's not... He can't paint anyone else right now. And so he's trying to do a still life of items that are around the cabin. And it's calling it done or even close to a finished composition is very generous, because he feels like he's back in art school. He feels like he has gone back to class and they've told him to paint an orange and a vase. And he's doing his best, but he's just can't feel it. There's nothing here. It's an empty set of objects, and even though it's clear what they are, he's just kind of given up on it being anything he shows anyone else.
Gotcha. So is it kind of like, yeah, it looks good, but it looks nothing like your usual pieces. You can't even tell if it's the same artist. Maybe the strokes or brush strokes might be the same, but clearly like you're doing kind of the basics of art school, which is like start with still life, start with like dynamic sketches, blah blah blah, whatever that might be. So while you're doing this, and you probably pick up your cigarette and take a pull of it. Describe what you look like, Al.
Clearly, visually, a chain smoker, the nicotine-stained fingers, and dark circles under his eyes from not sleeping, unironed shirts. He is wearing, like, layers. They all look like they've been crumpled up in a suitcase and not really laid out, but Jude would know this is just kind of how he always looks. He is in slippers, not socks, but he is still, like, kind of bundled up because it's cold. And, just disheveled, but in his usual way.
I see. So, you're looking and you're probably still painting, probably. Like, I would say you're looking for other things to sketch, draw, or paint through. And your eyes gravitate towards the kitchen island where that clock is, with intricate gears layered on top of each other. It looks like weathered metal. It has like a color, like a very, I don't know how to describe it, but multicolored gears that have just a little bit of a coating of gold around them. Custom design, beautiful. Belonging to Andres. Appeared in this cabin yesterday morning, afternoon. And throughout that day, you were pretty certain that Jude put it there to fuck with you. Because what the fuck? So you got his watch now. And then y'all had that confrontation because it was building over the course of that day. And Jude looked clueless and hurt because Jude thought you did that. You did this to fuck with him. Now this weight is settling because either one of you is lying, you know it's not you, or you don't want to entertain the other option, perhaps.
No, it's... The other option is ludicrous, clearly.
Absolutely.
Jude is a... Maybe he's not as shit of a liar as I thought he was. Maybe he's an actor. Maybe he missed his calling.
Maybe. Perhaps. But it just riles in your stomach. There's a little bit of frustration and anger, but there's also a pang of grief of a loss of a friend. But who knows? As you gravitate towards it, do you feel the urge to sketch or draw this, or you're just kind of, no, I'm gonna stop here for now?
Absolutely. It's a watch in the still life, and for a while, I try not to make it his, but it's right there. It's right there. And maybe this is a transitional period. Maybe this is a way to move past him. Maybe I need some sort of middle ground of him being a muse. Maybe just this object, and then I can stop, and then it can be new again. Maybe I can do something else after this. Just get it out of my system.
All right. So you sketch this watch that you're not sure how it got here, but it belongs to your missing muse.
Yes.
Can you roll for me?
Absolutely. That's a 2, my friend.
Oh my god. Starting strong, yo. With an uneasy roll. I get 1 dread. And nothing bad happens. It's like nothing weird. But your eyes gravitate and you stare for a long period of time. And it's like your hands have a motion of their own as you start laying out the basic structure of this watch and where it is. It's a little far away, but you know what you're looking at. You've seen it. You've played with it while being in the arms of this man. Just letting time pass and just looking at that clock, messing with his wrist. Despite his asking you not to mess with the time, you still do. So you remember that. And you just flow, and it starts to feel like that blockage is gone. And it just feels so good. It feels natural. This is what you were waiting for. This. But it feels like it's overflowing out of you. Like you can't stop. Can you roll again?
Absolutely. That's 4.
Better. A lot better. You keep a lesser version of it, and then you can try again, but this is good. You don't have to worry about this.
Okay. We'll keep it.
And as you start painting, the oils bleed together, and like it looks like a splatter at the edges, just to showcase the reflection on the marble countertop of the island. And then you come back to your senses and you stop. And it looks like a perfect replica of this watch. This is a little... You know how to do still life. This is good. This is good, but you were barely there.
Huh. Just lean back and finish the cigarette in one just like really long pull, and then light a second one and just kind of look at it and wish the rest of it was this good. Because if the rest of the painting was this good, then I would have maybe something. And we just watch him stare at it for a long time.
Okay. Jude, you're staring out the window. You haven't really noticed any of this because you're not bothered with what Al is doing. What are you up to? What are you looking at? What are you thinking?
Oh. Paladin is looking out, and he's thinking about this house, this building he has because it was left to him by his dad. It's not really his style, but his parents had it together, and he's thinking about how you know, if things really do keep not going well in New York, and even if you were to come West Coast and maybe things were okay for a couple of months, but then not, he would probably be ending up here because it's all paid off. It's just a cabin out in the woods. And I think for the first time in a very long time, Jude is wishing for some like street sounds.
Like something, like kind of a drone kind of situation
Yeah.
in the background. Like whether it's cars passing by, maybe light honking in the distance, people chatting. Not something you would usually crave because you get overwhelmed by people most of the time. Especially showing off your pieces. You don't want to be there normally, but you kind of have to be. It's your pieces that you're showcasing. And as you stare off and you look through the window, you realize that someone's standing behind you. And through the reflection, you see this.
Who is it?
It's an outline. It looks like a very familiar outline. The front of them is cloaked in shadow, but you know that shape of hair, that chiseled jaw, those strong shoulders anywhere.
And he turns around really quickly.
Nothing there.
But I think he turns around and I think catches Alden staring at the watch.
All right. You see that. What do you do?
How's still life coming?
Oh, it's going. How's yours going?
It's not.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you go, maybe it's this thing that is where my artist block is coming from. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's too many people, too many distractions, too much city noise, and then you go, none of that, and you can take that off the list of possible reasons.
You and I both know why. Being in a cabin doesn't change it.
But I guess bringing out his watch and doing still life of it does.
I thought we talked about this.
I thought we did, but if you need it out, does it need to be here on the island?
I don't know. Does it need to be here? This isn't my cabin.
We're literally, this was fucking 8 hours of yesterday. We're not doing this again. I'm moving on.
Okay. I'm allowed to paint whatever the fuck I want.
Sure.
So are you.
Sure. You know what? Maybe I'll paint a watch.
Do it. Go ahead. Maybe we can compare notes.
And Jude just kind of like twists on the spot and goes and sits down at the canvas and swaps it out.
All right. So you're going to start doing the same thing, doing a still life of this watch?
Absolutely.
What medium are you choosing to go with?
I think that he figures out what colors he's working with, and he's gonna pull out just like a large bag of gaff-free art medium. It's like really thick stuff, and he's gonna just start mixing colors, and he's going to, I think this time it's gonna be just full like easel painting, like taking the like mixing knife and using that to spread paint on it and
all right. I love
work
that.
on that.
All right, cool. So you're kind of out of spite at this point. It feels like you
Yeah.
grab the bag, you like get an easel knife, you're mixing colors, you're
And
doing
it's
the
like
whole thing.
it's going to be like really close up, like the majority of the canvas is going to be just the watch face. Yeah.
Mhm. Cool. I love this. Is this like a new easel, like an entirely new?
This is a fully new canvas. Yeah.
It feels right that you're kind of punctuating everything by like grabbing, picking up, throwing down, taking it, moving it, putting it
Yeah.
down.
A lot of
Very
loud
jerky, like
mixing.
loud
Yeah.
mixing to make your point known that
Yeah,
like this is
sure.
some bullshit to Al at this point. And you get these colors, these vibrant colors from the watch. And you probably have a closer view of it, but not by much. But you decide to do a close up as if you are standing in front of it. Can you roll a dice? If you'd like to
Sure.
increase your pool, you can do several things to do so.
Um, is this a
This is still uneasy. Like
this is still easy?
you don't think y'all think you're fucking with each other.
Sure,
at this
sure,
point,
sure.
So
Actually, if I were to on an easy roll, just because I'm being really petty, can I? Here's the wild thing. Can I reveal a scar on an easy roll where I'm
absolutely, you
being
can
so
reveal a star
supremely petty?
whenever you
Okay.
want if you want to create a pool.
So there is a canvas that is going to be the one that like it's going just starting off, he's gonna do like a really quick orange wash on it to cover what was on there. And what was on there, we see this old canvas, not old, but this used canvas, that much like the bottom corner of that other canvas has these like caricature features, and you see there are all these people that he started painting these like caricatures of them. And we rewind a couple of days back when we were in Los Angeles. He went and met his cousin out in Santa Barbara, just like a little bit further outside of Los Angeles. They go down to like the boardwalk and they're walking around talking. And I think the scene that we see the two of them kind of having this day walking around, we see the two of them kind of sitting at a table on the boardwalk watching a caricature artist. And the line that really sticks with him that his cousin said was, artists like you, when they've got nowhere else to go, they've got the boardwalk. And so he's really been thinking about it the past couple of days of like, yeah, I could do caricature. But you see him pull up this canvas that's just like covered in all of these like faces. And he just like does a whitewash and then orange to tone it and then starts working.
All right. What is the element you're bringing in with this scar?
I think the element is that idea of the like, not only is this being kind of petty in the moment, which is just what the basic role is, there's like that bringing in of like, this is the thing, like there is not another option, I think. And so kind of like convincing himself that this is not just about being an asshole to Al, who is being an asshole. This is about like it's like it's a question of, I think, artistic integrity that he's really pushing right now. And so it's like that kind of putting that safety route out of his head.
I'm gonna say, because this is artistic integrity, pride to do nothing else.
Sure.
You can use, that's a very involved element you can use in a lot of ways. So like increase your anxiety by 2 because you just revealed the scar. And it drives up your anxiety to do so. Going forward, if you need to use that element, you can just use it without spending anxiety, so you're fine.
Okay. Cool.
So that's 2 dice you can roll now.
Okay. 2 dice. Let me scroll down to the list again. So I got a 3 and a 4. So not a total failure.
Not a total failure. You got a 4, which is a mixed success for uneasy.
Sure.
That's really good. the character achieves a lesser version of their goal, or they can try again at a tense. So, doing good. You're fine. You there's a bit of pettiness, frustration at Al, but there's also, yes, your cousin was trying to be nice about the options that you have, but it kind of is a little bit of a slap to the face, knowing where you came from. Of like, hey, you were in galleries, you're selling work, people are talking with you, people want to talk with you. And then going to the boardwalk is kind of like do you not know who I am? There's a sense of pride here. And you, with frustration, mix your paints, do an orange wash, get started. And that same feeling takes over of finally the release, the flow state takes over. And it feels amazing. This is what you're used to. This is what you've had before. The block isn't there. That mental block isn't there, and it's just going. And you're slathering on paints. You're using a knife to make particular shapes out of the paint as well. It's looking good. This is the first thing you've made that felt good. But not the best you can do. And after like a halfway point of setting up, you stop. So it does look still incomplete, but it is a good start.
He kind of puts down the palette that he's been using with the palette knife and Al, sorry. Have coffee? Anything?
No, I'm good. Thanks. I do need to get up though, so I can get it if you want.
It's okay. Obviously I'm frustrated. I think I just need to walk around a little bit. Yeah.
So are you taking an artistic break from the session?
Taking a little bit of an artistic break from the
Cool
session.
with that. All right, cool. What are y'all? So y'all are probably, one of you said like, I'll get the coffee. No, I'll get the coffee for you. Like, now I need to get up. So you both kind of get up at the same time, awkwardly, and you start going towards the kitchen where the coffee pot is, and it has old coffee from yesterday. And I'm gonna say, Al, you get to it first, and you pour it out and you clean it out to the pot and get some fresh grinds of coffee. And yeah, y'all just had a moment. Y'all are still kind of upset with each other. But now it's like awkwardly quiet because now you're acting like you didn't just do that to each other. What are you doing?
Really glad to have something to do with my hands, and I've never found coffee more interesting than right now.
I was thinking about opening the windows a little bit this afternoon, just to kind of get some air through here. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know they, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know they opened. I thought they were kind of decorative.
They're not like, they're not like doors, it's like up at the top, they kind of swing down a little bit. It's like German. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know shit about architecture. I don't know. There's just a lot of glass here. I mean, you can.
There's a room a few halls down. It's like a storage room for where you put canvases, old canvases that you have. Whether you've done it yourself, with friends over, with y'all, because this might not be the first time you've been here. Who knows? You hear a shuffling in there.
Both of us?
Both of you.
How big? What kind of shuffling?
You want to find out what kind of shuffling it is? You have to walk closer.
I think first I look over at Jude, like...
Here in the kitchen, I'm going to pick up a frying pan.
That's fair. You
And
slowly reach, like, kind of staring where Al's pointing, and then, like, without looking behind you, because you know this place, you go to, like, a cabinet, you open it while looking ahead, and you feel around for a pot handle, and you find one. It's like a skillet. So, like, it's a little heavy, but that's what you want if this is what you think it is, right? And you're just like,
um, maybe the animal that broke the window, we missed it while we were looking around the house.
May-
Maybe.
Maybe we missed something. Let's go and look. And I think actually, like when I see Jude grab a frying pan, I grab a utensil that is kind of large, like anything that like could sort of heft at them that is nearby the coffee pot, and I will let one of you make that call. What is actually just within reach, logical or not? He does have something in his hand.
a spatula.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a
I
spatula.
like a metal,
Mhm.
all metal spatula,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
still a spatula. So
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not gonna do a lot, but it's something.
it's heavy enough on impact for something potentially. So you both look at each other. One of you with a skillet, another one with a metal spatula,
Hmm.
and you start walking. Let's say it's like a few paces to get to the hallway, and then you make a turn and you listen again, and you hear that shuffling sound. And as you get closer, whoever wants to listen for more specifics, roll dice for me.
Like we both can, or
You both can, or if you just want one of you is like the one who's might be closer, the one that's like leading the charge, might be able to hear better. Either way,
I think I might be leading because I have the pan.
you have the pan,
But
and
if
this
you
is your
would,
house,
yeah,
so
Yeah.
exactly. If you would like to roll, you can. But I'm happy to.
You're welcome to, because
Cool.
you are absolutely leading the charge here. You
Cool, cool.
have a larger weapon and you know where this is.
Okay, that's a
Mhm.
3.
It's a 3. Okay.
A 3.
This is still an easy because you think it's an animal.
Oh, it's still easy. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So don't worry. I'll let you know when it's not. I get another dread.
Cool.
No major consequences for failing on an uneasy roll. You listen out, and you're doing that thing where like you pause in your walk and you lean your ear forward as if that's going to help to increase the distance between you and the sound. And it shuffles again, but you can't really tell if it's feet, if it's something moving around, if it's like an animal scurrying. You just know that at the very least, it's not accidental. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, something is tipped over and fell or anything like that. This is a conscious effort, or something is moving in there. And you keep moving forward.
And he'll kind of like reach back a hand a little bit because I can't figure out what it is, and I kind of will like try to stop you as I keep going forward with the pan. And I'll try and open the door quietly.
Okay. You do that. You open it. How are you opening? Is it just literally like,
So
or
sneakily.
is it like
So sneakily.
sneakily, like quiet, press your
Yeah.
body against it?
Exactly.
Like, you lean your body, like let's say the pan is in your left hand, and in your right hand you're pressing your body against the door and you're opening it. And then as you're slowly opening it, you feel a presence behind you. You think it's Al. That makes sense. He's directly behind you. But someone rubs their jaw against yours as they lean in close, and you are not assaulted, but just a gentle smell comes in that reminds you of Andres, which is vanilla notes, amber, woodsy, and a rumble of a hum, like someone is humming like a note as the door fully opens, and then the presence is gone.
And I think he just like drops the like cast iron skillet on the like hardwood floor and goes, sorry. I don't think there's anyone in here.
Are you sure?
You didn't check. You
I
just
don't-
I
opened the
didn't
door.
check, but
What the fuck?
and I like pick it up and I guess I go inside. It's not a
Yeah.
big room, is it?
It's not a big room, no.
Yeah.
Like it's like a whole bunch of like they're racks for canvases that are against the
Yeah.
wall. So like you could put them in sideways kind of. And you look around. You don't really see anybody in here. You don't see like evidence of an animal, you don't see evidence of a person, but you do see one of the portraits has been pulled out. So like you're now kind of putting two and two together. That shuffling noise was like the canvas being shifted out a little bit each time. It's very obvious that this is the one that was moving because it's like halfway out. You did not leave it like that. You're pretty obviously like put it in because like you're coming back when you come back to look at your paintings or like get inspired by old paintings of yours, it's neatly put away. That's like what you're known for when it comes to care for your things. So you're just staring at it.
Oh, Can I just like go up and look and see which one it is?
Yeah, if you want to. Like you're just both staring at the door right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since there's no animal and like I was so ready for this to be like a dude or maybe a raccoon.
A dude or a raccoon?
A dude.
Nothing in between.
You know, nothing in between.
Yeah.
These are the two things I thought it might be.
Actually, dude and raccoon is kind of a rectangular square situation, but we'll come back to that later.
Exactly. Completely.
And this is neither, and definitely neither did this, because that's wild. And I think even I know Jude puts things back.
Yes,
Yeah.
you know, for like they are very meticulous, or he's very meticulous about putting his paintings once they're done away, climate controlled room. Like oils don't melt; they're kind of separated from each other. They have to be. This won't do any damage to it, but there is a chance of accidentally bumping into it if you're not careful, kind of situation. So yeah, you go up, you look at it.
Yep, just I walk right past Jude wordlessly to go look and see what this is.
You reach for the painting and you carefully pick it up and pull it out, at least like enough to see what it is. And you see Andres's smiling face.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's gorgeous. This is one of the better pieces that he's done a year ago, 2 years ago. It's just for his private collection. Like you have your own private collection too of stuff that you've done with and without him. And a lot of people love it. A lot of people want it. And it's just him in a park, probably Central Park. Bright, beautiful colors. That smiling face. Those steel gray eyes.
It's a good one.
I'm sure that hurt, but thank you.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you work is shit. I'll only tell you when it is. And this isn't. Okay, does this house shift a lot? Is the foundation fucked or like what? Like is it
I would assume not. We're kind of built, over a bit of a hang. So, I mean, it stayed here for at least 40 years. I would assume it's not going to fall or something, but it may. I mean,
Al, you are looking at this painting and you're asking these questions. You're across the room. I'm assuming that you haven't fully.
I'm standing at the door, but I think I know exactly which painting it is.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And kind of juxtaposition of what Jude felt. You feel rough hands wrap behind your two arms, grab them, that same sharp edge of a jaw against your neck, breathing hard, demanding of you.
Yeah, he jerks back, and I think it actually jerks the painting fully out. Like, and whips around. He's not even looking at the painting anymore. And I'm sure no one's there.
Mm-mm.
Jesus Christ, holy fuck. Okay.
It falls.
Whew.
It doesn't have enough of a foothold anymore, and that painting falls.
Sorry, shit.
It's okay. And he kind of has moved in at this point and is like getting it up off the ground. He's like, don't touch it. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry. That, I didn't, yeah, sorry about that. Can we leave this room? Would this be cool? I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
I'll get this back in here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's, you do whatever you want with it. Yeah.
So, you leave, Al. You go back into the room. And Jude is left to put the work away. Probably gonna look it over for a quick moment. You walk back to the kitchen, or you're set up. Like, where are you going?
Back to the kitchen, I think, to put the spatula down that I dropped and then picked up, because I'm not gonna like leave that in his storage room. That's more, I don't need to like double the embarrassment that I've got going on right now. So that's
Totally
I'm
understandable.
like, I am putting it back like nothing ever happened. We didn't do any of this. None of this happened. I'm gonna make coffee. I'm gonna finish making coffee like a normal person.
So you're shaking a little bit. Memories of Triss before fled through your mind. Those rough hands are very much there, and it is really hard not to think of him right now. And as you're like, would y'all be the type to grind your own beans, or is it like already ground? Like, what is good?
Oh, it's artisanal, I'm sure.
It's artisanal beans. You're
Hand
like,
ground, like
yeah,
you
hand
can't,
ground
yeah.
and everything. So you're just like,
It's so pretentious.
I'm gonna go into the process of making coffee. Maybe this will put me back on track. Doing something that's monotonous, but will get me the bean juice, is what's good. You're going through that and you're grinding. And can you roll for me?
Absolutely. That's 3.
What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on at all here.
Okay.
It's we're
All
doing
right.
so good.
You're doing good. You're doing fine. Luckily it's uneasy, but you're working up to 10 soon. So like, ooh, you're starting to get on the tail end of uneasy. So you're grinding, and then you put the grinds in the pot. You put in your water. You turn on the faucet to filter out clean water, and you hear a weird noise. It sounds like leaking. Like a leaking noise. Like, not water. You're not sure how to, like, place it exactly. It's thicker sounding than water.
From where?
Somewhere in the room. It's not where you are, like, not in the kitchen. But you feel something, you hear something leaking down a surface.
I think I put the coffee on, but I don't hit the start because that would make a noise. And maybe I can prove to Jude this place is falling apart, and clearly that's what's going on, right? That's what's going on.
That could be
So
the
enough-
case. It could be like there is like some like septic situation of leaking.
Exactly.
You don't smell that though, but like that's the only thing you could think of that might be leaking that's thicker than water. Potentially.
Clearly. So I'm gonna go find it. I haven't turned the coffee on because that's gonna make a dripping sound, and that'll fuck up my whole thing.
You got a 3 last time, right? Like that's what that
I
is.
did get a 3.
So you didn't fully succeed. So like you don't know. So you start walking around, and you're looking in corners, and you're looking around, and the structure looks sound. You look at where the glass had broken, and you're wondering maybe there was a shift to the building, and that's what caused it. And it looks good. There's no like breakage of the wood or anything like that that would indicate that. And then you start looking around your areas where you both were like making your pieces, your sorrowful pieces that turn into like actual pieces once you looked at that watch. And then you look at Jude's, who really good still life of this watch, giving a little bit of like an extra kick to it. And then you look at yours, and it looks like the leaking is coming from your painting. There's an overflow of ultramarine red and pink that's bleeding down the canvas and overtaking your doodles. And same thing with these greens from the clock faces are starting to bleed down and overcoat your easel, and it's going to the floor, the wooden floor, and Jude's gonna be pissed if he sees the paint dripping there. Luckily, I think that like it's just a few drips because you have like what is it, like tar? Not tar. What am I thinking about? Tarps down. Like you have a tarp down, a clear tarp, but it is getting into the wood. So, as well as like some flecks of gold are like splattering down as well, and it doesn't make sense because it's not like you're putting anything on there. It just seems like it's coming from its own source behind the easel.
What the fuck? I get down and like wipe up that paint from the floor real quick and try to like, it's like a spilling glass on a surface, like trying to get it and scoop it and stop it and
I'm
like
gonna
figure
take
out
2 dread to make it 1 to give you a small consequence. So
yes.
you go to like, oh shit, like I already dropped the painting, a beautiful painting, and then I also just dropped paint on his floors, and like, come on now, you get a piece of cloth that you like, it will wipe it up. You're doing it immediately. It's not like it's gonna sting if you do that. And then you wipe it, and it just spreads. And it spreads more than it should. Like it's like you dabbed the cloth in that paint and smeared it. And then you're like, the fuck? And then you smear again, and you're trying to flip it over to see if there's there's no, and then you try to wipe it up again, and you wipe towards you, and it just gets worse. And now it's flooding in with that magenta colors, and now it's flooding with the gold colors. And then as you're trying to do more wipe through those colors, a hand reaches out and grabs your wrist in those colors and squeezes hard. And you shake your hand and drop the cloth. And it's clean now. You wiped it up just fine. But you look at your wrist and there's mild bruising, and then just in fingerprints on your wrist, those colors are there.
I touch it to see if it wipes off, to see if it's even...
No, it does not wipe off.
Cool.
It's just there. If you try to rub it, even a little bit, it's stuck.
Is my painting still dripping?
No.
Okay.
It's like it never happened.
Yep. All right. All right, we're gonna go
Wild.
back.
Next, let's go to
Where we're
you, Jude. So you pick up this picture, going back a little bit in time. You pick up this picture and you are greeted like Al was with that smiling face of Andres. Can you tell me when this was painted in terms of like why this was painted, like the setting perhaps? And if you would like, you can create an element for a scar later from the scene if you'd like
Okay.
to.
Gotcha. So this afternoon, when I painted this picture, we actually had gone out to Kips Bay in New York. It's like a neighborhood. We were there for a sort of, it's kind of weird. It was like a gallery open that happened during the morning. Like they were trying to do a brunch kind of thing. I don't know. But we left and had gone to Bellevue Park, which is right there. And this painting is actually like a finished version of a really quick, like, day of watercolor that he did. Like he just had like one of those kind of like Altoid like palettes that he had with a notebook, and they were like sitting kind of just doing little like plein air things. And we spent that afternoon just like there in the park, and it was quiet, it was nice. And on the back of the painting, like tucked into the canvas, is actually the original watercolor. It's just like a small, like maybe 3x5, like kind of index card size. That it's still very nice, and it looks somewhat like the final piece, but like the final piece was really like taking this moment and kind of elevating it into a piece. And I think that I think that I don't know what this will be, but the element is he has this like plein air kit, where it has like the this little, it's kind of butter cookie tin kind of deal that has like the note, or has a notebook in there, has a little palette of watercolors and some brushes. I don't know what that might turn into, but I think that's the thing I'm introducing, is this little like go kit.
A little go kit. Okay, so like put that in the elements list when you get the chance.
Yeah.
And you remember that day and that smile, the sun shining through. Hair was kind of messy for him. Like it looked like this is the first, I think this probably be one of the first times you've seen him kind of unkempt. At least in terms of his hair, he had stubble growing in, but his outfit looked like his usual getup. And he looked so relaxed with you and you wanted to capture that moment. You remember his voice, and you're remembering this, and you see the kit, and you see that original like watercolored page from that day behind there. You notice something about it. It looks like there's something written on the back of it. From your memory, you don't remember writing anything behind it. Neither did Andres.
I'll go pick it and read it.
You take it and you flip it over. And in script writing, very elegant. His handwriting looks familiar. It looks like his. And it says, "Come to me."
I think he looks at the piece of paper, and it's like been a weird kind of stressful, like sort of late afternoon. Like we're tripping over each other, there's the noises, and he sees it, and he like crumples it up. Just this original watercolor. There's something about it that like he's already too stressed, and he crumples it up, but then he still puts it in his pocket.
Oh man, you crumple this picture, this thing that you like kind of painstakingly put away and wanted to make sure that you kind of encapsulated the memory. You kind of
Yeah.
somewhat destroyed the memory a little bit.
I think there's a little bit of like I said earlier, he's feeling really frustrated right now that it's like Andres has had such an impact, and it's this like he can see this piece that was like originally just like a little watercolor, all the hours that he put into making this painting good. And it's hanging out here in storage, and he's been stuck trying to get any kind of nice art, and the only thing that worked was Andres' watch. And so I think he sees the note, and it's just like maybe it was some kind of thing he left as like a he'll find it eventually, and it'll be like a cute thing or whatever, and I think it pisses him off. And so not enough to get rid of it entirely, but enough to like, oh, yeah,
also,
fuck
you're
this.
angry with him because like you are still thinking that like he kind of upended his life and ran, and you're remembering that dream too that you had, the last dream you had of him, and it was scary. It was weird. You see like a what is it again? It was like a glass forest kind of.
Yeah, like the
glass.
like glass gardens that they do for like Chihuly at a bunch of
Yeah.
different museums. Yeah.
And walking with him and then him running through it. And it seemed like he was desperate in the dream, but also not sure. And as you're thinking about this and the frustration, he left you. And the note saying "come to me," it just kind of isn't working. Who really wrote? Maybe he wrote it before you put it away and you didn't notice it. You feel strong arms wrap around you from behind, sensually and caring, and pull you back against the chest. And a jaw rests on your shoulders. And the voice, his voice, says, "I would never leave you. Never."
And he takes
Why would you think of that, Jude?
he takes a really deep breath of that like vanilla and amber again, and breathes out and goes, "This is nothing." And he just like he puts the painting back, and he's like gonna try and move out of the room. God, I can't.
You roll for me?
He's getting flustered. He's angry. He doesn't know what's going on. Okay. Is this going to be a... I don't know if I'm going to push it. I think I'll just roll this straight.
Okay.
But I'm going to leave.
Actually, this is kind of tense, I'm going to say, because like this is feeling the most real so far of everything that's happening.
He said something. Oh, I don't know if I have anything. I think this time I'm just going to accept it. I'm going to try and do this roll.
Okay. Because I understand there's like not a lot to work with all alone by your lonesome in this room.
Well, it's also just like I think this is the first kind of big swing that he's experiencing, and so it's like just the unpreparedness of it, I think, is something. Let's find out.
Let's do it.
Bro, y'all are not gonna believe this.
Come on, tell me.
That's
Heck
a 6. It has finally happened.
So you're trying to like leave the situation, pull out of this grasp that you are pretty certain isn't real. And that smell is just inviting. And you tug out of it, and there is a little bit of resistance, like that force is trying to keep you there. But they relent because the desire to leave is present, and you're making it known. And then those hands slowly withdraw, fingers caressing the sides of your waist as it pulls away.
and that smell is just lingering in his nose. And I think instead of even like addressing whatever is going on with Al right now, he goes immediately to the windows and starts like opening the top and kind of leaning them in to get some fresh air into the
Makes
building.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting kind of hot.
Getting a little hot.
Just a little
Yep.
bit. Mm-hmm.
Get a little hot.
All right. So you're doing that. We're gonna go back to you, Al, and you're looking at the paint, fingerprints, ridges, like kind of embedded. And as you're looking, is there anything you do? Are you gonna try to get it off, or are you gonna leave it there?
I'm gonna go immediately to the sink by the coffee pot and try to scrub this shit off. Like, this is... I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna see if it comes off, because that's the only... Logical's a really strong word here, but...
Yeah, it is.
We're gonna try to get it off.
Okay. Roll tense for me.
Alright. I don't think I have it. I'm just gonna roll straight. I think this is the same thing. I don't think it's... That is a 5.
Nice. Okay, so it's not a full success, but you did succeed. Mind dread goes up to 2. Let's see. The character. Okay. Achieve a lesser version. So you pull your shirt back. I think that's like you have a long sleeve like shirt kind of situation. Button up. That's like unbuttoned. You pull it up and you have it unbuttoned and you roll it up and you're getting like the dish soap. The Dawn is there. You like get like a sponge and you're gonna try to rub. Because like once paint gets in and it's dried on you, you're not sure how it dried that quickly, but you know. And you're scrubbing and you're scrubbing and you're scrubbing until your skin is red. Not to the point of like, you know, like hurting yourself, right? But like you're getting to that point of like, hey, you already scrubbed all the dead skin off that you could, and it's not really going away. There is some that is like coming off. Some of the flecks are coming off. Some of the magenta, the bright magenta colors is coming off. Some of the deep greens are coming off, but not a lot. This was like all your effort, and if you try to like rinse it off more, you're going to like rub your skin off at this point. And you don't want to hurt yourself, so you're just kind of looking at your wrists and you're like, the hell?
Okay. All right, this is a future me problem that I'm going to deal with later, and I'm going to just turn on the coffee and maybe try to scrub this off again later, or pour paint thinner on my hands or something. And I look back at the painting again just to see if there's none of this. None at all.
It's all good. Still looks like before the drips happened. The music is still playing in the background. I didn't ask, like, is this like a radio? Is this someone's phone playing Spotify? Is it like...
What is it, Jude? I think you would
I
be...
think like it's gotta be. It's an old, like I said, it's an old home that he got from like his parents. It's straight up just like a full stand-up record player.
Amazing.
There's a long line of shelving that's just records.
Damn, I should have asked sooner. Now I can use this. All right,
Yeah.
so this long line of records. What is playing right now? I can come up with something if you're like, unless there's a certain vibe you want to go for.
I think so. Jude often picks a lot of like really classicals, like things that people might recognize, but it's not necessarily like the best thing. I don't know. Right now is playing the 1918 Stravinsky's Firebird Suite.
All right. Are you thinking of changing the record, or are you just gonna keep it as is? I would say that you're coming out from that storage room for your paintings. as Al has turned off the water, started the pot. Looks a little frazzled, and you also look a little frazzled at this time. And that record is kind of coming to its end. So once it does, it like kind of picks up and slowly pushes to the right, letting you know that the whole thing played.
Do you have any preferences, Al?
I
think there's obviously a lot of classical stuff, but there's some jam band stuff, jazz.
Anything. Anything would be anything kind of loud would be good. I think it's I don't know, but he's too fucking quiet out here.
Loud.
Really wild choice. I'm gonna put on some Fish. Just like kind of noisy jam band music for our horror adventure to be in front of.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Al looks at you and is like, why do you have a Fish record?
You said noise. This is noise.
This is technically
music. Yeah,
it's
this is
technically music.
Technically music.
Okay. So
right.
You go over, Jude. You look through the record and you look for Fish. Something loud to play that's just not like relaxing like it was before.
Oh yeah, fully. Stravinsky is like, it's like very pleasing to listen to, and then we're listening to like Bell to the Lizard People. Like we've entered a bizarre space right now.
So you want to switch out music instead of something relaxing and calming. You decide to go with Fish. And you go with the Starlight 98 album. So you're like going through and looking for it, and you find it pretty quickly because the cover is pretty straightforward. And you intend to start from the top, which would be a Trench Town Rock is what you're expecting. So you do that, you put that on there, and it does start playing, and it's jazzy. It's like a different kind of relaxing. It's more light and hopeful. It might get you moving, it might get you tapping your foot or something. And y'all intend to get a cup of coffee before you get started with or continue with your pieces, or try different pieces, whatever you're feeling. You both go into the kitchen. You get your mugs. I don't know if you have any like cutesy mugs or anything with labeling or anything like that.
It's a lot of really vintage old stuff.
I thought so. Like it was very vintage vibes from mugs. One from like a national park, another one from a record store in LA. It has very vintage vibes.
We actually bought it last week on the way up.
Oh my god!
But it looks vintage.
It looks vintage, but actually it's brand spanking new.
Yeah.
So as you're doing that, you're pouring coffee and you're considering, should we get milk from the refrigerator, get some sugar or honey or whatever your sweetener of choice is. You hear the record scratch, like it's being moved, and then it settles on a different song, and you both turn and you wait for a little bit as you just hear the needle, like that little like crackling of the needle, and the song Limb by Limb starts playing instead. Still nice, it's still jazzy, but that's not what I wanted, but okay, kind of situation. And it still keeps playing. Weird, but it's fine.
Hey Al.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
I'm I am feeling I'm alive, and it's just been kind of a weird day.
Okay, that was more what I was looking for. It's been a weird day.
Okay.
Yeah,
why do you ask?
I don't know. I just keep having weird moments, like I'm zoning out or something. I don't know. And then I don't know. Focus has been hard.
Is there like a carbon monoxide detector in here or something?
Maybe. I mean, I assume so. There was. I can go look around in the closets and see.
Because I've also been kind of having and he lifts his arm to like gesture, and you do see that like kind of it looks like he grabbed his own wrist with, or somebody did, with like a paint covered hand. You don't. It's weird, but he's not paying attention to it anymore. I've been having weird, like, zone out thing. I don't know. I don't want to like die from carbon monoxide poisoning in this old ass house.
Yeah.
So maybe if you know where
Yeah.
one is,
No.
we should check it.
Yeah.
It's like I assumed it'd go off or some shit, but like if you don't have one, I'm not. He like actually make sure all the windows are open.
Yeah. Let's go check windows, check some closets. I think that. Oh, and I look kind of over at the canvas, but it's still that same one. Were you little mistake? I mean, sorry.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know.
Because I mean, you're not really using that pink right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't use this color at all. This is sort of that's your
Yeah.
stance.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Fucking no.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go check windows and open some doors.
I'm gonna find that fucking carbon monoxide detector.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna go.
Yeah.
I don't actually think that I know where I'm going.
That's fair.
And so I don't know this house very well. We've been here for a few days. This is Jude's place, but you know, the methodical walkthrough of opening all the windows and looking for that little plug-in carbon monoxide detector that you know, something.
Okay. Something. So y'all had some weird stuff happen already, and you haven't really told each other what that was yet, because you're thinking like it must be carbon monoxide poisoning. Something in logic, something grounded in reality, and you're walking together because you're not going to say you're scared, but you're at least going to start opening windows in a part of the house that's not open yet. And while y'all are walking, Al, you're looking for a carbon monoxide detector. You do see a few, like they're lined above, strategically placed so that like, hey, if there's ever a spot that didn't get caught, you know. So there's, let's say, a total of maybe 7 or 8 in this house. So yeah, your dad Jude like went out and made sure
Safety
like
guy.
this is a like set up for safety. This is set up for living in for long periods of time if you want to too. So, and you can see the blinking light letting you know that the battery's full. Smoke and carbon monoxide standard detector.
Fucking
Hey, Al.
fabulous. Yeah.
I know. Listen. Obviously, we're dealing with a lot. And we're kind of moving past the point of talking about it. When was the last time you saw Andres?
Saw him like in person.
Yeah.
Maybe a few days, maybe more before we got the report, you know, before cops got involved or some shit. What did you last?
I mean, no, it's the same. The last time we saw each other in person, we were like getting coffee, you know. I didn't think there was any. It didn't feel like he was trying to tell me he wanted to run away to the Swiss Alps or wherever, but you know.
Did he like call or text you or anything in the interim? Like, when was the last time he did?
It was like the night before we found out he was missing.
And you actually talked to him? No,
Mm.
you just got a call.
And I missed it. I was asleep, and
Okay.
did
So
you? Fuck.
3 of them. I missed 3 fucking calls.
Yeah.
And he didn't leave a voicemail. And I don't think he did, or maybe he did, or my phone's fucking up. Yeah. At least I wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
He didn't leave a message or anything. And he like fishes in his pocket for his phone, and his hands are like shaking, and he like opens it up and swipes it up to the voicemail page, and there's not like a lot of voicemails on this guy's phone, but there is one labeled Andres, and he's like, I tried playing this, I didn't get it that night, and it's labeled for that night, and it doesn't fucking play, and I don't know what's going on. And
could you try again?
sure, why the fuck not? Maybe it'll work in front of you. I don't know. And he puts it on speaker, and he hits play.
You hit play. And the last few times that you've pressed play, you didn't hear anything. And that same thing doesn't happen. Like, that same thing happens where you don't hear anything. In the room, you hear something distant in the living room, though. The music shifts from limb by limb to talking, someone's voice muttering instead. You can't really hear very well from where y'all are in the house.
I don't pause it, but I just kind of start moving towards it, trying to listen. Like, I don't pause the voicemail or whatever. Like, I just keep it exactly where it is and just sort of move and hope Jude follows me.
Yeah, I'll start following.
And you get closer and you hear remorse in that voice. You hear joyful, somber, kind of, where like reserved to a fate of some sort, or perhaps just giving in is the best way to put it. And you hear the voice as it gets clearer, and you didn't hear the first half of it, but you hear the rest. I'm so sorry, you two. I didn't want it to be like this, but I can't help myself. I know you're here. I can feel you here. And all I want is you. Both of you. But I don't know what that's going to do to you. So I'm sorry. I just can't help myself. See you soon. And it ends. As you walk into the living room, and it ends with that, the scratch of the record takes place. And you just sit there and you listen, and you know, technologically speaking, this is an older record player. It doesn't have a Wi-Fi connector to your phone. That's not how voicemails work. None of that makes sense. And it syncs up with like the tracker on your phone of that, and it pauses and stops. And just as you're like, do I want to listen to the first half of this? Because it wasn't a lot, but it was like maybe.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, as soon as it stops and we both meet eyes and know that we both actually did just hear this, he immediately, like, hits play again.
So it starts all over again. The first half of it says, "Hey, Jude. Hey, Al. You know I love you both, right? I love you so much that it pains me that I have to do this. But at the very least, we'll always be together when it's over." And then it picks up from where I left off.
And Al lets it play all the way through. And he just sets his phone down. And you can just see his hand fucking vibrating. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Allie tried to grab me.
What?
When I was in the room after you left, I was there with the painting, and he tried to grab me.
Are you positive that that happened? Like, are you positive?
I know we are looking around this place for a fucking monoxide leak, but I'm positive what I experienced. I remember that smell.
God damn it. Okay. So what, like he's haunting us like he's a fucking ghost?
I don't know. Why did...
And as you are wondering, like, what the fuck is going on? You're now tense in general. Like, this is not an unease. This is straight up tense territory. And you are standing, like, across from each other, kind of like standing, not intending for this to happen, where your portraitures set up are right now, across from each other, and then you're looking at each other. And then at the same time, you hear that watch tick, 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 tick. And it's louder than it should be, considering that, like, maybe it's because the music stopped and now the space is empty and that all that's left is the stick, but it sounds like the size of the clock in terms of sound is larger than a watch, and it gets louder in your ears. Tick, tick. And then, as if two hands meeting at the top of the hour, a resounding clink. Ow. Your wrist starts itching.
What the fuck? Like, of course I go to scratch it and almost kind of hoping half-heartedly that the paint comes off when I do that, even though I've scrubbed the shit out of it.
You see the ridges of the fingerprints. Like, they start slowly bleeding outward, blossoming over your skin. It's very gradual, but it's starting to grow up your wrist. It no longer resembles the ridges of a fingerprint now. It's just kind of taking over your skin.
And you get to watch Al actually start to panic. Like, he's like, absolutely like, trying, like, this is so illogical. He stopped looking at you. And he's just frantically trying to rub this off. And eventually, do you know where paint thinner is? Do you have paint thinner?
Yeah. And
Before
he's
you
already
move forward, Jude, and you're getting ready to consider paint thinner because your friend asked. Those same arms wrap around you, but this time they lock you in a cage of a hug. And then there's like the chin resting on your shoulder, and then keeps you in place and says, "No, no, no, you're next." And this is where we're going to take a break, everybody. Thank you so much. Stuff is going. Oh my God. I was trying to find a good spot because this is getting good. But we will be back, so please don't go anywhere. And we'll see you soon. Toodaloo. Hello, dear audience, and welcome back for part 2 of this chapter. Last time, Al and Jude went on an artist retreat to Jude's family home turned creative space as a way to get away from the harsh words of art columnists and the harsh reality that their muse, Andres, is still missing. They're experiencing some weird things around the house, though. Feelings of a presence behind them, the smell of amber, vanilla, and wood, and Andres's disembodied voice. A mark is left on Al after a scare, a handprint with ridges of finger and palm prints embedded into the flesh of his wrist, as if he had been grabbed. Jude receives a note found behind an old painting in Andres's handwriting that says, "Come to me." And a voicemail, previously unable to be heard on Al's phone, plays out on the vinyl player in the living room. Andres is telling them that he's sorry, he loves them, and that he can't help himself. Just as the painted handprint begins to blossom and spread up Al's wrist. What does this mean? What is in store for our main characters? All in due time, my dear audience. Before we dive back into this chapter, I wanted to remind you of some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include body horror, frightening and intense scenes, loss, depression, dark themes, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, background emotional abuse, obsessive behaviors, fatal attractions, and illusions of toxic and abusive relationships. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hey everybody, and welcome back. We had quite the cliffhanger that I am super proud of, and I love what these two are doing. Fucking phenomenal. We're gonna continue on. We have just gotten a voice message that somehow filtered into the what's it called again? My brain is like buzzing.
The record player?
Yeah, the record player. Like it came through the record player, which that's not how technology works, not even a little bit. And you realize that colored, like those fingerprints on your wrist, Al, are starting to bleed slowly, but you're noticing it as like they start kind of bleeding together and taking up more surface area on your wrist, and it seems like it's going up your wrist and across your hand. And as you try to scrub it away and ask for paint thinner from your friend Jude, you are trapped in a tight hug, caged by unseen hands, and then you hear Andres' voice demanding that you might be next. Take it away.
Jude is kind of fighting against it and goes, I can't move.
What do you mean you can't fucking?
The
What do you mean you
closet
can't move?
next to the fucking kitchen.
Jesus
Go.
Christ, okay.
And I'm like struggling while this is happening.
You
I look up
struggle.
just for a second, just like,
Yeah.
fuck.
You
Can I
nothing.
see?
Nope.
Okay.
You see absolutely nothing. But it does look like Jude is startlingly still. Like you see the trying to get out of. It's like they're boxed in. Is the best way to put it. And you're like, what the fuck? It doesn't look normal. Like the best way to put it is like if you've ever seen like mimes do their weird thing, and it's just like how they're able to do that. It's kind of like that where like clearly pushing against something or pulling away from something that is keeping him there. And you go to the closet and you look for paint there. Jude, as you're trying to get out of this grip, it tightens and you feel hands go up your arm, over your shoulder, across your collarbone, and around your neck and grip tightly, possessively. And the whisper continues, "You're mine now." And then those just squeeze, and another arm squeezes as well. It's meant to be loving but also possessive. And then it releases. And you're able to move.
Fuck. I think he goes over to the kitchen and gets the water running and kind of does that like classic, like splashes his face a little bit, kind of get his air about him again.
Try to balance. This cannot be happening, is the vibe, but it did. It did
Yeah.
happen. Ow. You rush to the closet. You see a few bottles of paint thinner, one that's already in use, and like 2 or 3 more that haven't been opened yet. You grab that. And I don't know if you're gonna go over to like a tub or like a sink to try. I think you're actively just trying to pour it over.
I just on the floor,
Yeah.
like over the wrist and hand on the floor. Sorry, Jude, about your wood floor.
You do that. You kind of flick it off, and then you pour it over just enough to like soak up the area, but it is getting on the floor. Like this solution, it's bitey, but also the smell, the chemicals are a lot. You should not really be putting this on your skin, but like you kind of have to. And you put it on and you're rubbing it, and you're rubbing it in like it's like baby lotion. Like that's like kind of the partial consistency of it, and it's just not coming off. It is not coming off. You're rubbing, and if anything, the only thing that stops is that the progression of the paint stops. It's at the just before it hits your elbow. It stops there, and there's just these different paints that have taken up the consistency of your skin. Essentially, it looks like you are paint in that regard, slathered on like a canvas.
I don't think he stops scrubbing. I don't stop scrubbing until it is like there. It is just there. The paint thinner has either been rubbed off and onto the floor, or it's dried. And I don't pour more on because it's clearly not done a lot, but it's done something. And I start like trying to get to the edge. Maybe it's like you can how when paint dries you can peel it off, and there I don't imagine there's an edge.
No, there's no edge. It's like it's just a part of you now, is the best way to put it.
Jesus fuck. And then I remember to look back at Jude, who was
Splashing water on his face, trying to
Okay.
like, what the fuck just happened? Kind of resisting the urge to shove his entire head under the sink faucet, because what the fuck? And you look, probably stand and walk over, and as Dude looks at you, around his neck, that same paint, ridged finger, fingertips embedded in his neck and collar, possessively.
Are you good?
Al, you should get that stuff off. You'll get a chemical burn.
No, trust me. I needed to put that shit on. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Is that normal? No.
No.
Yeah. And I really really think you should go look in the mirror? Just like, for a second, just go look in the mirror.
There's a
I'm not-
bathroom.
Fuck a mirror. I'll grab a spoon. We're in the
Okay,
kitchen.
fine. You grab a spoon.
All right.
I grab the spatula. The
Okay.
full metal spatula.
It's reflective. It's pristine.
reflective.
So you're able
There
to
you
like
go.
see a decent kind of like tilt the flat edge, and you see that gradient of color, fingerprints, embedded in your flesh.
Yeah. What the fuck? You want some paint thinner? Because I think it did something. But
Is it growing at all?
No,
it's-
it looks
Okay.
like it just got started, like it just got placed. But based off of what you're seeing of what happened to Al, you feel like that is what will start happening. And there's a looming feeling, a concern of what happens when it fully takes over, if it does take over in general. Is it just gonna stop? Is it like, what is this? You don't want to find out. You don't know. You don't want to know if it's gonna spread or not. Not really.
I have no idea what to do, Al.
I mean, the paint thinner kind of did something, I think, or just stopped on its own. I don't know. I don't know. Leave. We could leave. Is that anything?
I mean, yeah. I don't know why it's here.
If it's him, I don't think it'll matter where we are. I don't think that's how ghosts work. I don't know. Do you have a better explanation?
I don't know. We've been here for a couple of days and this is only like really I don't know. I don't know why I keep like feeling him in this house. And I assume based off the placement, him feeling us too.
You weren't the one who put the watch there, are you? You didn't do that, did you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck.
You know, first things first, I think let's I don't know. I don't even I keep thinking maybe locked doors, maybe something. I don't know, that just all feels like a mistake.
Salt? I don't know. What do they do in the movies? Like, this...
I mean, they do a lot of burning stuff.
They do. I'm not sure. I mean, we could burn down. I don't want. Okay, no.
I would
let's
prefer
do
not to
this.
burn down the
Let's
whole
not burn down the
house.
house. Let's not burn
Oh.
down the house. No, that's insane. But Jude, if it's him, why would we're not actually in danger, right? Like, if it's him, we're not actually in danger. I don't.
You
think-
heard that voicemail. We
I heard
both
it.
did. Oh, okay, burn something. We could try
Okay.
something small. And I'm gonna go try and grab like a lighter, like a candle lighter, and go over to the sink and I'm gonna pull out the crumpled watercolor. And I'm gonna try and burn that.
Interesting.
We can see how something small goes. Maybe it's a sign that it's a good or a no good.
All right. You uncrumple this. It's something. Can you describe the feelings that you had when you painted this?
I think it was such a perfect afternoon, and we were doing something that morning that he doesn't, or that Jude doesn't necessarily do by himself because he feels bad about it, but they were being a little, I would say, um maybe a little mean spirited about the gallery we went to that morning. And so there's something that like it was like so cathartic of like Jude is normally, I think, a very like mousy kind of nice person. And so there is something like it was a little like that afternoon was like it was cathartic and kind of it was a little ferocious. And just like all it felt kind of like a really victorious afternoon, I think.
Awesome. All right, so those feelings come up when you look at it and you look for a lighter, because there's a few around, like for candles or for like just in general kitchen purposes. And you look at it, you hover, and you're just, am I really gonna burn something like this? Something that this means this much to me? I need you to roll a desperate roll, please.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to do to help yourself here? Make a point.
I think it's the first time we're gonna reveal a scar.
Okay.
Thinking about the first time he saw his family after like the big show where the main centerpiece was a crowded subway Saturday, his like really most popular piece. It's like a couple weeks after we're doing Thanksgiving here at the house. It's like a family thing. And it's really the first time like anyone has seen me since I met Andres. And it starts out, there's a lot of like, oh, we're so happy to see you. It's so good. And there's so many like, oh, well, me and Andres back in like the city. And I think at a certain point, there was a conversation, maybe not necessarily a bad one, maybe just more of a cautious one, of someone pulling him aside and going, hey, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun, but maybe don't get hurt for like, don't put yourself out there too much. Don't, this Andres guy sounds nice, but don't kind of put all your eggs in one basket. And we see there's like a shot of him sitting across from this other person. They're sitting there, and in the background we can see kind of behind them is just like a tall like handle of vodka that got bought for the event, but it was like kind of shitty. Like someone was like, I'll bring alcohol, and no one drank it, so it's just like a full handle of vodka that's been sitting back there ever since.
Okay.
A good flammable object.
Interesting. Okay. So you're that feeling of like, are you really gonna burn something like this? And then your eyes focus in on that vodka and you're like, to the fucking ground. And then you grab it, you pour,
I drop it in the sink and pour some of the vodka on top of it. And safety reasons, and also I think it looks better. Instead of a candle lighter, there's a matchbook. And he's gonna strike a match and then drop it into the sink.
I roll for me.
Yeah.
So that's 2 dice you're rolling.
Okay. So those are so sorry.
So
I'm so sorry.
What is it?
Those are both ones.
Okay.
Both of them. It's
don't
painful
succeed.
it's painful to look down right now.
Okay, so I forgot to do this, and I'm so sorry. If you had done this, I would have given you hope, but you failed.
Yeah.
So knowing that, like, hey, this is something that you can do that might help you, note
Sure.
that for later. But you got 2-1.
Mhm.
You do not succeed. You suffer severe consequence.
Yeah.
Increases this despair. You increase your despair by 1,
Okay.
and dread goes up by 2.
Hmm.
I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm not gonna use it yet. Just
Wow.
watch that counter for dread go up, y'all.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
Ooh. So you put this picture in the sink. It's a little wet from like running water to splash your face. So it's kind of seeping it a little bit, and some of the colors bleed off a little, kind of revitalizing the picture in a weird way. Naturally, though. And you're like, all right, fuck this, to the fucking ground. You dump the vodka handle. You like screw it off. You do the flick off the top because you're like, I don't have time. You pour it over. You matchbook it and fling it. And it burns, but there's too much water. So there is like flammable edges, like some of the edges burned here. But the water kind of saves it a little bit. But the thing is, whatever's going on right now knows you just tried to do that to the picture. So you feel that hand around your neck come back and tighten and kind of push you back as if like an arm is wrapped around you. The arm, like the hand is
kind of like a
like that. You're probably holding on to the edge of the sink, trying to not be pulled back. And it's not quite choking, but it is very much like know your place as well. And your neck starts to itch. Not Jude. Al, you see this happening. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on? And you see the imprint of hands clenching down. You can see that in Jude's neck, but you also see that paint bleeding the same way yours had. But instead of like bleeding, like kind of slowly, gradually bleeding the way yours did, it bleeds a lot. It goes up Jude's jaw, cheek, like part of their mouth, their ear, underneath their shirt, their collarbone, down to their chest, rapidly. It slows to a stop. It gets gradually slow and then stops. And then that grip slowly loosens, as if apologizing.
Oh.
Jude, are you okay?
That really fucking hurt. I was watching it just kind of like start to burn, and then I could feel him again. He was grabbing my throat and pulling me back.
What the fuck? And actually, Al does finally, like, because he's not, like, gotten, like, physically close to you very much this entire time, and finally, like, actually walks up and, like, looks at your neck and your face and, like, where you were grabbed looking for... he doesn't even know what he's looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for, but... Okay, this is... I was gonna say it sounds crazy, but I don't... Who cares? Who cares anymore? I don't. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's something pretending to be him. To, like, fuck with us.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what he would want from all of this, or what something would want from all of this. I don't know why ghosts do what they do. I don't know. I don't fucking watch horror movies. Are you, like, physically okay? Like...
Does it hurt at all when it happens?
It was like itchy or like a weird sensation over that area of skin, and it kept on growing up. But other than that, once it stops, it stops. That sensation is gone. The closest is itchy, but like it's not quite right. Like it's just a sensation over the top of your skin.
I I don't know. I feel fine. It
Okay.
just itches.
What the fuck? Okay. So that was a no. That was
Probably a no.
that was a no. Fuck it. He goes. He doesn't even have to go anywhere. It's in his pockets, and he pulls out a cigarette, a little bit, not right near the vodka, but maybe a little too close for comfort. Lights it, and then pauses and offers you one. You want? I don't even know if you smoke, but
Yeah. And he'll grab a cigarette.
I do now.
Yeah.
Y'all are like trying to have a moment of what the fuck is happening. You're shaking. I'm gonna say that like the desperate part happened. You might get going back down to tense because like there is like a lull. There's no other weird shit happening for a little bit, like let's give it like a few minutes as you smoke in silence. You kind of maybe stare at each other because you don't know what's going on. You're contemplating leaving, but you're not sure if leaving helps. It is an attempt of trying to see if it does do anything. But the nature of what's going on, you're not sure if it's in the house or if it's just going to follow you or what. And as you both smoke and the air has like just filled with cigarette smoke, secondhand smoke, all the smokes. Jude, your phone rings.
I answer it. Sorry. He like sorry, and I wasn't expecting. Yeah.
Kind of like jolts because it's like there's dead silence. No one
Yeah.
put the record player back on, and the phone rings. And let's see. Do you have like a contact in the art world that like you talk with regularly, like whether it's an agent or a gallery owner or anything like that?
I have a friend who is like an evaluator for works that are sold at Christie's.
Okay.
We don't necessarily like have a whole lot of overlap in terms of like I don't have stuff that like goes up there, but like we're friends.
Okay.
Maybe we went to the same art school and like he went to like go get a doctorate for the work at
They're like
Christie's, you know.
they're an
Yeah.
evaluator. Like they're
Essentially.
what is it like it's not like what is it like it's not an auctioneer, but it's someone that like
Appraiser?
checks the value of
Yeah, and
appraiser
does like
part, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of getting that doctorate in quality art and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I'm gonna give them the name Jamie Anderson. Okay, make that a side character. You see a picture of Jamie come up on the screen. It's kind of bringing you back to the norm of like, oh, this is just a person I know, thank God kind of situation. The picture of them is they have dark skin, twists, all the hair is twists, long twists, with twist jewelry, so like thread jewelry, septum piercing, usually like dolled up in some way, shape, or form. Picture is with their hair up into a ponytail with a big, characteristically demented smile. They do this for the camera, or just like, hee, what's up? It's like that vibe is Jamie.
Sure.
So you pick up and you answer. How do you answer?
Jamie, hi.
Hey, Jude, what's up? You sound weird. Are you okay?
Sorry. You know, spending spending a couple of weeks out in out in Washington with
Yeah, I know. I
Alden,
heard. I hope
Yeah.
you're doing okay. I know a lot's happened, and this is just kind of me checking in on you.
And as they're talking, you realize that I don't know if you've seen this with friends where they're like, yeah, I'm just checking in on you and stuff. It sounds like they want to say something else, but they want to like have the decency of like actually checking in on you first before they tell you what they need to tell you, or ask for what they need to ask you for. Either way.
So you knew I was gonna be out here in the woods,
Yeah.
and you're just calling to check up to see if,
I
any
don't know if
interesting
it's just
squirrels.
that. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm checking to make sure you're okay, but like, I need someone to gossip with. But I also knew you knew stuff about, you know, Andres, the person that you were apparently not hitting on the side. Which,
Gripping his arms so tightly right now.
um,
I just wanted to but if you don't want to hear it, you're trying to like distance yourself from it. But I also just wanted to ask if you would be interested in some of the gossip. Some
No,
tea.
I would be interested to hear about Andres. Yeah, I'm like fully grabbing your arm, trying to get your attention, and then I say this. I say this loudly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he is wrapped. He's like gotten so close to you, but trying not to like make any noise. Like.
all right, so getting really close, you have like
And
a cigarette in
quietly
your
switch
hand.
it to speakerphone.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Awesome. I knew you would want to hear, but you could always tell me no. I could back off. It's fine. So, I heard.
You can feel it behind the speaker, like they're looking around to make sure no one's looking.
Sure.
You can't tell, obviously, but there's a pause.
I heard that like with Andres, like people have been looking into him, right? Right, where like he's this really amazing art journalist, like from another country, like thick accent, gorgeous man, right? Like of course. But the thing is, some of my colleagues tried to look into him and where he's from, his name, his credentials, and they're not finding anything. So I'm wondering, and maybe this will help with you, like, getting over him, because I'm hoping you get over him. Yeah, he's hot, but not hot enough for you to, like...
Okay, we don't need to
get...
get into that part right now. No, it's okay. We don't need to talk about that right now. Realizing speakerphone. So he just doesn't exist?
I don't know about all that. I just know that, like...
But I'm saying, like,
name.
witness protection or something?
Maybe,
Or,
like, something like that. But, like, can't find school, like, college he went to. Can't find his, like, name. Anyway, he might be going by a different name, to be honest. And maybe, just maybe, him running, he might have ran away and kind of went back to wherever the hell he came from, Maybe he does this. But that doesn't make any sense, because he didn't really take anything. Like, he just kind of, appeared, wrote some really good, like, pieces about y'all's art and some other people's art, and, like, kind of dipped,
Yeah. Hey, I need to think about this for a moment. Could I call you back in a little bit?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that busy right now. I'm still kind of looking at a couple of pieces. I just had a break for lunch, but hey, like, I'm around. You good? I know this is heavy. Like, it could be nothing, but it is tea. So
Yeah, no, sorry. The two of us are just kind of...
two of you.
Yeah, remember Alden is here with me.
Oh right, your rival
painting
bestie.
over.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
I
Hey,
mean,
Al.
I don't know. He's over there painting right now. It's fine. And I'm just like, Jamie says hi. Trying to make it
Well, send him
We're
kisses, love,
gossiping.
smooches, all that good stuff.
Yeah, of course, Jamie. So good to see you or hear from
Mhm.
you. Thank
Of
you.
course, I'm around. I'll be like I'll just be like in a different place. I might be a little bit more professional sounding when you call, but
Totally.
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Toodles, and then they hang up.
I'm not gonna ask about
I'm
the
gonna
other
throw
shit.
up. No, don't even go there right now. S- that open.
From what you know, based off the information you just got from Jamie, and in general, like knowing that like he isn't from where he said he was from, like, and like you're not sure. It is kind of weird. Like in the case of what is it, like witness protection or someone trying to con someone by a false identity, grifter. Normally they get something out of it. I mean, they did get some good times with Al, and they got some really pleasant times in terms of like more platonically with Jude. But in all honesty, the only thing that really came of it was like your successes, maybe. But other people were writing about your pieces, to be honest. And what you can tell is he more focused on your pieces in comparison to other artists. But he has written about other people, maybe 5 or 6 other people you know of.
Anyone of particular note?
That's a good question. It's a really good question. You want to look it up?
Yeah, look it up.
Look it up. Like, so you're like staring at each other again, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You like look it up on your phone, laptop, tablet.
Yeah, pull up a laptop.
You can pull up a laptop, like a quick little laptop. You bring it out on the island, flip it open, and look up different people that Andres has written for. One of note stands out. Their name is Juniper Smith. Their style of art is, let's say, it is oil painting. They don't have a muse in regards to like like Andres wasn't their muse or anything like that. But their style was very captivating, like soft Baroque style, gorgeous, very soft colors, just pleasant on the eyes. You wouldn't call them a rival. Like it's not like they were trying to compete with y'all or anything like that, but you respected them greatly. They haven't really been heard from in about 2 weeks. But people go missing and go into do their own little stretches of art sometimes. So it's not abnormal that someone would like somewhere to do their art,
Definitely.
But if you're looking for like the dots, this is a very loud dot.
I Al, I think that it's a really big jump, but I'm worried about what happened to Juniper and by extension maybe is happening currently.
You want to look into Juniper and see if like there's more information there, or you want to like make a big assumption of Juniper's just
Yeah, I'll do
gone?
some looking.
I'm gonna
I'll
give
do
this
some
one to
looking.
Al. Al, do you want to look into Juniper?
Cool.
Sure. I think actually I've been like over Jude's shoulder, like looking at what he's like Googling, like because this is so invested. And as soon as you like say Juniper Smith, he whips out his phone and like starts like looking this person up, like looking at their social media, because that's, every social media this person has, any sort of people that they hang out with, like have they been tagged in something, have they posted, have they checked in anywhere, has anyone mentioned them?
So you're looking at, they don't have a Facebook, thank God.
Cool.
They have a Twitter, an Instagram, because like that's probably the best place to like post your work and what you're doing, your stories and stuff like that. In terms of trends for Juniper, they tend to post like story every time they make art or their like process of it. Sometimes they have the camera set up on a tripod or something like that while they're doing their work, because it can be very active. They have like a big juxtaposition of like splatter style and then their softer tones, so their softer, more detailed work, kind of trying to show off their chaos as well as their beauty. That's their whole shtick. And they've been showing up at galleries, taking pictures with other artists, like stuff like that. So there's like an activeness there. And then you see on their Twitter that like, hey, gonna be stepping away for a little bit. Just gonna go on a little break from art. I'll be back. It's just gonna be like for a few weeks. I'm just gonna like just decompress. It's been a long few weeks, right? Is like how they feel. And to be fair, that is within the time period of being like, hey, I'm gonna be going on break. So it could just be like they're on break right now. But no stories about the art they've been doing have been popping up, no updates in any form of social media after that fact. You're not sure if that's what they're known for, where like, oh, they're taking a break, or if it's just, hey, like, I still did stuff, you know, like I'm swimming in a pool, or like I'm hanging out in the city, you know, like that seems to be the type that they would do. But there's not even that.
I don't think it's jumping to too many conclusions to say that this is like a little odd. I mean, it could be nothing. It could be everything. I don't know. Because what would he get out of that? What would anyone get out of this?
I'm gonna use all my dread to give you a despair.
Hell yeah.
Al.
Damn.
That feels right.
That feels right.
That feels
Things
so
are
right.
setting in. Things are soaking in, and you realizing, wait a minute.
Do you have a let's pretend they are missing. Okay? Let's pretend
Okay.
let's pretend Juniper's missing.
Sure.
Let's pretend this
Juniper's missing.
Let's pretend this happened. What does that mean? What does any of that mean? What do we do?
It put me in danger. However, it felt like it saw me try to light the thing on fire and reactively pulled me back.
Okay. Like a way it feels weird referring to him, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's him.
But I don't know if it's him.
Yeah, so you got pulled back and it felt like because it was like concern that you were gonna, I don't know, vodka your face and set it on fire like an idiot?
No, I think the fire was I think destroying something did something.
Okay. Okay. It did something.
And very unfortunately, this is probably more of an egg on my face. There are, I would say, a not insignificant number of portraits of Andres in this house right now.
I mean, that's kind of a given, isn't it?
It's kind of a given.
Isn't it?
It is what it is. Okay.
Okay.
But
okay, what if we just try walking out? What happens if we just leave the house? If this is the stuff in the house and we just leave, what happens?
sure. And
Did they try that in, I don't know, I think Amityville Horror was the last horror movie I watched. Did they try leaving? I don't
There's
remember.
always some dad who's like, no, it's our new house.
So,
okay.
like, we can leave. Like,
Go.
you are not going to keep me in the house, and I'm not going to keep you in the house. What if we just walk out the fucking door?
Let's walk out the door.
And if we go outside, maybe, I don't know, it'll know we're not in there and leave. I don't. Okay, I don't have like a back. I don't have the rest of the
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
I just think maybe we need to see if it can go outside, or if we need to burn down your cabin. I'm sorry.
What if it needed us alone?
What do you mean?
Well, I can see what's on you, and you can see
Yeah.
what's on me.
Yeah.
But but like she also took a step back, whatever that means for Juniper. What if it needed us alone?
Like out here,
Just in general. Just
just in general. I don't like the implications of that. That's not.
makes me think maybe we get in a car and go to people.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We can try to go to people. This is,
Go to
you know
people.
what? That they also don't do that in horror movies. Maybe they do. I don't know. But okay.
Exactly.
Let's get in the fucking car. Let's go to like some diner
Yeah,
or
let's
some
go.
shit. And let's just go.
Yeah.
Let's just
Alright.
go. Can I smoke in your car?
Yep.
Okay.
I will say that if you are able to do this, you will get a hope for it.
Okay.
But you both
Alright.
have to roll desperate.
Ooh. Okay. How are we feeling about that, B?
I'm feeling
Gonna
good
roll.
about it. I'm feeling good about it. I think I can I can use a car related scar.
Oh,
If you would like
Cool.
to kind of bump us up a little bit.
Sure.
tell me about it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because I think it's actually back when Al's a teenager and he's out on like a rural New York road, and he's with his first boyfriend, and he's the one driving. It's his car, a shitty little Pontiac, and there's a deer that crosses the road and he swerves to miss it. The deer's fine, but he hits a tree and it absolutely just mangles the car. They're both mostly fine, but they get into an argument about it. Al unsuccessfully tries to fix the car. There's like it's the 90s or whatever. He doesn't have a cell phone, and they're trapped out there all night until somebody comes by. And it's an older person in a pickup truck who finally drives them into town, and he feels safe again. But I think the thing that I'm going to kind of leverage here is like, I'm trying to think of a way that is like, is it maybe it's emotional, or maybe it's like knowing how cars work now, because he tried to, obviously this was like totally unfixable, but it made him learn about cars later for sure. And also he ended up just like, he was in there for hours trying to make it work. So maybe it's like a baseline knowledge of car.
Yeah, so I would say baseline knowledge of cars, how to fix them. You might have decided that, like, hey, it might be actually really helpful if you're going to be driving all over the place to know how to fix your car, where you do your best effort before you call anyone for help kind of situation. So that makes sense.
Yes.
Increase your anxiety by 2.
Yes.
You get to use an extra dice.
All right.
Can I push myself?
This is desperate already, so I don't think you can. If you want to ask for help from Al, you can.
Okay.
If like Al's like leading the charge of like, hey, I understand cars, I know what I'm doing. Al can be technically giving you help right here to be strong enough to leave.
I mean, we're both rolling separate desperate rolls right now, right?
Mhm.
Or okay. I hate the idea of you having to suffer double consequences for finding a car and getting into town. So
I love the idea, but like, that is your decision.
Sure, I'll take a accept help.
Okay. So for the person that's giving help, roll a dice.
Separate from my desperate roll?
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll one right now. That's a 2.
Add 2 to your anxiety. Well, actually, no, it's a 1 because it's divided by 2. So, like, you add 1 to your anxiety for desperate.
Me or
You.
Jude? Okay, me.
Yep.
I wanted to make sure.
No
Fabulous.
worries. The
Okay.
person that is giving help is putting
Beautiful.
themselves in a position, and you are getting
that.
anxious. Luckily for desperate, it's divided by 2. If it was tense, it would be the full roll. So, cool. So, now do your rolls. I think you both get an extra dice.
Yeah. 5.
5? Okay.
5
you
for both
both
of
have 5?
us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Your character succeeds, but dread goes up by 2. I get 4 now, so thank you.
Whoa.
And the player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1. What would you prefer? Despair or severe consequence?
I'm down with raising despair by 1 because I'm at 1, and I think that's kind of a fun timer.
I might do that because we're also, if we succeed, we get the 1 hope, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So technically, you both succeeded, so that increases your hope. 2.
Yeah, I'll take the despair. I think
Yeah,
that
that's kind of fun.
it has a nice balance there.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I love that. Just 2s.
Keeping
2.
things even. Yeah.
The twinsies. Oh my god, I love it. All right, so describe how you're leaving the house, and describe like what it looks like once you leave the front door. Like what is out there in terms of what's the setup of the woods around.
So getting out of the house, Jude is just like throwing on any kind of boots that like aren't like doesn't even finish lacing them up, just kind of puts them on, and starts heading outside, grabs keys, and outside in like the front side of the house, there's like a small porch with like wide steps that lead down to the ground, and it's a gravel circular driveway, and there is I guess probably whatever we rented, which is there in the driveway, kind of right in front of the house.
Okay, so you see your
but
car.
lots of trees all around. Like there's the grass, but like we can't even see the bottom of the driveway essentially because there's just like trees.
Okay, cool. And it's nighttime, or it's becoming nighttime at this time. So like there's still the lights outside, like in terms of like you can see what's going on. It's not like just deep darkness around the house. So luckily there's a lit path kind of situation. There's lighting in the front of the house, like on either side of the door kind of situation. And you start like just brisk walking. Like I'm done. I got the bare minimum I need. We just can't be alone. We can't be out here alone. It can't be the 2 of us alone. Let's get to town. Like this, there's a small town nearby. Probably we could sit in the diner. Maybe they'll help. And as you walk, I would say, Al, you're first, right? You're the one that like led the charge. You get to the car and you like your hands are shaking. You're trying to tease as you're prepping, and then you look up, and leaning against the door of your car, fully dressed, looking suave as ever, is Andres.
I dropped the keys.
And he's looking at you.
Yep, the keys are on the ground. I've dropped them. Holy shit.
Where are you going, love?
Holy shit.
Where are you going, love?
Where am I going? Where the fuck have you been?
Sorry.
That's
I'm
not
here now.
it. I'm like,
Pushes off the car.
he kind of
towards you.
he starts to look behind him at Jude, but he's afraid if he looks away from Andres, he's gonna be gone again. And he doesn't move away from him.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. You just disappeared. You just were gone, and you left like an insane voicemail. You know that, right? Like, that was... What?
You lift your hands up to, like, you know, staple it, like, oh my god, you're here. And, like, that paint is still there. And you see his steel gray eyes gravitate towards it, and then he reaches up to grab your wrist lightly. It's like, I did too much, didn't I?
Okay, this is... So you actually did that. What? Can Jude see any of this?
Absolutely. Like, Jude is like
So
like, let's say, like,
fucking gagged.
you put your shoes on, so you're like at last out though, so you're like prepped.
Yeah.
And then like midway through, you see this happen. Like walking down, you see this. Your steps slow as you get there.
Andres, what the fuck?
Oh, thank God he can see you too.
Sorry, but you both should get in the house now.
Why? Okay, if we're gonna get in the house, you have to tell us what's going on.
I can tell you inside.
We can see you perfectly fine right here.
And I don't usually agree with him.
So it's worth investing in this once, is
So,
all
yes.
I'm saying.
He leans back, like kind of takes a few steps back and lets you go. Wrist. Hands in his pockets. In short, I think I want both of you. Everything that you are. Everything that makes you up. Your talents. Your abilities. Your personalities. Your bodies. Your muscle, your flesh, your bone, your spirit. I want it all. Love everything about you, both of you. And I need that for myself. And he starts marching slowly towards you.
There's just one step back, just like a reflexive one, and then he stops. You could have done this without the dramatics. You know, you could have done this without cops calling my house. Without everyone thinking you're dead or missing or...
Oh, but I love playing with my food. And his eyes go black as he starts marching towards you both.
I am gone.
Are you trying to go back into the house, or are you trying to...
It's just away. It's like the direct, which is towards the house, towards Jude.
Okay.
Just zoop! You've never seen this man move faster.
And you run into the house. Jude, are you running also back into the house? Because as you can tell, Andres is walking towards you. Slowly, painstakingly. There is a gentle smile on his face.
I think Jude starts backing up to the house. And what are you?
Don't ask any questions. It wouldn't matter anyway at the end of the day. You'll be mine.
Fuck you. And he goes, and so he turns around and goes back inside the house.
Alright. You close the door behind y'all. You lock it. I can imagine whoever did it. I'm assuming it's Jude. Jude, like you throw your body against it, like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I think.
And in that moment of leaning it back against the door, that possessive hold on your neck comes back, and this time it is very oppressive. You are stuck against the door, and you feel yourself being raised as you are leaning against the door, and you're fighting this hard, and that itching sensation comes back, and it starts bleeding further and further.
Kind of like kicking his feet, trying to pull at something at his neck, I think. And I think there's a reflex that like when he first moved to New York, the big thing was like, you're a stick kid. You got to do something to keep yourself safe. And he went to a couple like personal defense courses, and he wants to just try and like pull his full body forward. And I don't know if like it's a ghost, who knows? But in the same time, he just screams like, I'm not yours, and tries to rip himself away from the door.
Roll a desperate roll for me. And that sounds like, is it an element that you just worked in?
I would love to work in it as an element, and I can build it out further as a scar because it wasn't necessarily terribly sad.
Okay, I see.
Because I was trying to build it up to an element, and I was like, I haven't quite gotten there yet. But
okay. Since it's not quite sad, I'm gonna
yeah.
say no. Okay.
That's okay. I had that feeling too while I was saying it. I was like, I can't quite get it there, but
I see. Okay.
I think that is the reflex. Whether or not it's the thing really empowering the role, I think like there's just that like struggle to get away is the real like impulse right now. Is this desperate?
This is desperate.
That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense.
You're struggling against the door, you're being lifted by an unknown force, and someone's choking you out spiritually. So that does make sense.
Sure.
Dope.
Okay. Hey, a 4.
Ooh, a 4. So you do succeed, but dread goes up by 2. So I have 6 now. And you can choose to suffer a severe consequence or raise your despair by 1.
I'll take the consequence.
You'll take the consequence? Okay, cool.
I'm already at 2 despair. I'm thinking about it now.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, severe consequence. You're able to push off the wall and utilize some of the skills you know for self-defense. You're able to push out of this unknown grip, and you fall to your knees on the wall, like from the wall. You're able to catch yourself, but just barely. And you're coughing, but the itching just isn't sensed. It goes down your back, further beneath your shirt. And you feel it stop just on the insides of both of your arms, your elbow, and right where your belly button is where it stops. That's a quick spread from what just happened. And the itching is less once it stops, but it was like, now that it's covering more surface area, it's overwhelming. You're coughing because you just lost air. And because you also rolled, Al, and you went for a severe consequence with your last desperate roll, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
For me?
No, actually, I think the consequence was seeing Andres there. And
Yeah.
Scared out
I
of
think
your
that was.
goddamn so that was your consequence. Never mind, you're fine.
That's fine.
What do you do then in the case of that?
Me or Jude?
You
Okay.
Jude fell over.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. By the time Jude had gotten in and slammed the door, like I'm shutting these windows, like as if that will help. I don't know. And listen, and I only turn when I hear Jude fall, and I'm like, are you good?
No, I'm not fucking good. And he like lifts up his shirt. You can see
Jesus
there's all of that
Christ.
color.
And I'm going to say, as it has spread and you lift up, it's not like it's a stable one, like, oh, it's not moving. Like, you see spirals of color, you see flecks of gold, you see scratches of charcoal, you see materials of different art pieces that either you've made just bleeding over you, like in that spot. It's like it's a moving picture. It's life. It's art itself has come alive across your skin, the places where it has grown.
What the fuck? Okay. So, are we gonna have to like kill this thing, or what? Like, what is? Cause you saw that shit, right? Like, you saw that shit. We talked to the same guy, right?
Fucking yes.
Okay.
I just got choked out by a ghost. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I had to check. Because this shit's like really weird, and Okay. Maybe we can trap him or feed him something else. He called us food, right?
Yeah.
So maybe we can feed him someone else and then get the fuck away.
Just fucking call like a pizza guy here?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know what it wants. Obviously us, but what does that mean? What is it?
Okay, so it's some sort of like, he wants to eat us, whatever the fuck Andre says. He wants to eat us or something, and so
I think he has the entire time.
What do you mean he has the entire time?
He didn't exist. Well, he doesn't have a name, doesn't have a job, doesn't have a known education. I think he's been here the entire time. We just were too stupid to see it.
God, we're fucking idiots. Oh my god, we're fucking idiots. And he goes over and he grabs this watch that has been left on there, and what if we just break it? What if we just break it? Just break it and get him in here, and I don't know. I still think we should feed him a pizza guy or something, but clearly he's been following us. He did this to fuck with us. So what if I just break it?
That will increase your hope to 3 if you succeed a roll to break it.
I think you do that. I'm gonna. He kind of crosses the room and he goes, "Do you care if I fuck up this still life?"
No.
And he takes both of theirs. Yeah, he's gonna take both of theirs and start soaking them in alcohol.
Just burn it. Just fucking burn it.
All right. So, if you're attempting to break the watch, and if you're attempting to burn the paintings, you both roll. Both of those will increase hope by 1, so that'll be 2 hope. I'll give you that. You have to succeed, though. So it has to be at least a mixed success to have a succession.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fully agree. All right. And this is gonna be a flat roll. I'm just gonna. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know
No.
what dice
We don't need a pusher or nothing.
No.
Sure.
It's more.
Sure. All right. I
Alright.
want to see y'all succeed. That's all I know.
Oh,
That's
yeah?
what I want succession. So go for it.
All right.
Oh, well then, fucking you got it! A 6 on that one, baby.
So
A
you got a
6?
6.
A 6.
Fuck yeah. And B, you got a 4?
On that.
Okay, so we're gonna go with
Shit, a 6.
Jude first. So you gather the painting. Just for good measure, probably everything that you use to make it as well. You're pretty sure that paint isn't flammable, but you're gonna do your goddamn best right now. You're putting it in an isolated area, where if it does burn, like other things.
There's like take them to the bathroom in like
Yeah.
a clawfoot bathtub.
Yeah, so you throw
Just
all
fucking
the shit
dumping
in,
all
you're
that
like,
shit in
fuck
there.
this, fuck everything, what the fuck, he wants to eat me, what does it even mean? That all that stuff is going through your head as you're throwing that and you're putting alcohol over it. Like the rest of that handle is like catching it, right? Like you're just like, to hell with you, literally this burning. And as you're doing this, you feel soothing hands over your shoulders. You smell the vanilla, the amber, the woodsy smell, and it's just so inviting. Oh my god. But also, what are you? What is this man? So your terror is overtaking your desire to be around him, even though it's kind of fighting with each other, even if you already know and you're like, that's already weird. And you get that matchbook and you light it, and probably for good measure, you don't, like, it's not just one, you take the whole matchbook, you light all of them on fire, and you just throw it in there and it goes up in flame, and you increase your hope to 3, and you feel that itching subside, and it starts retracting up your body. Not all the way, it's not all of it is gone, but it is withdrawing from you.
It's like there's all the itching, and like that's kind of where the soothing hands are kind of touching. It's like after the hand is there, you can feel the itch really, really hard.
Yeah.
And he's staying there looking down, and he's like, you killed my art career, you're not gonna fucking kill me. And he throws the matchbook in there as it all
Hell
catches
yeah.
on fire, and he stares at it burn.
Yeah, hold on one second. You watch it burn. You watch like different fumes of chemicals, the alcohol burn, paints bleeding, drying out quickly and rapidly as you're staring down at the work both of you had done of the watch not that long ago. And you hear in your ear next to you, "Don't do this."
Fuck you.
That's what I wanted it to do.
God damn it.
You could have been with me forever. Is that not what you want?
What I want is to remember what life was like without you, and to get back there.
Fades away. That itching is incessant, but it is retracting.
He gets back inside and like gets back in the main room, just fucking kicks a paint can. So angry.
Yeah.
He like spent all this time being upset about this guy, and then like he's dead, but also like a creep, and it just is so angry.
So
Any
angry.
kind of frustration about art or whatever has like fully transformed into just like, I'm gonna live out of spite.
That's how it should fucking be.
That's how it should be.
All right. We transition over to you, Al. And how are you breaking this watch? You see that like Jude went over, like just with purpose, grabs everything, goes into the bathroom, has that handle of vodka, is destined to empty the whole motherfucking thing into the tub.
Yeah, I think he's pretty sure Jude's gonna burn down the house by accident, but I have time. I have time to go into that same sort of like supply closet anywhere and look for a hammer. Like, I am any sort of a hammer, like, and if I can't find a hammer, I'm gonna find a meat tenderizer.
You find a meat tenderizer. That is definitely in there. It has like the little like what is it, like the serrated little edge on the side where all the little little pyramids are like aligning it, and it's like, oh, this is perfect at full velocity. This will fucking do it. You know that it will.
Absolutely.
You had gotten a 4 on your desperation roll. You succeed. Your dread goes up to 2. I already did the dread increase. You choose to suffer a consequence, or you raise your despair by 1. Which is it?
I think since our hope went up, it's spicy to raise my despair.
Oh man. Oh good. Thank you. You're doing it already. Got it. So you get this meat tenderizer. You're ready, right? You put it on the kitchen island where it had been resting. You kind of like lay it flat and you raise it. And you're like trying to calculate how much effort you're going to need for at least one good swing. There might be more, but at least one good one. Further sorry to Jude if you damage this island, but based off of the situation, you don't give a fuck. You raise it, and then a hand stops you from going down. Same hand that it's starting to spread. And it's gentle and tender, and your senses are overwhelmed with his smell. That hand wraps around your waist. And you hear his voice that you've grown to absolutely adore. Even though you only know him as a concept, you always saw him as a concept. The nestling of his cheek against yours and your neck, and he inhales. Are you really gonna do this to us?
You know, you didn't give me much of a choice out there.
It's not so bad. You'll be with me forever.
Why should I?
You'll feel good like we used to feel good forever. You don't want that.
I don't believe you.
I've never lied.
Horseshit. Yes, you have.
How?
This. You didn't mention anything about whatever this is.
That is fair. I never planned on it. But I've never lied about you, your art, everything that you are. I adore you. That is not a lie. Please don't do this.
Don't do this, Andres. You know what you're doing.
He kisses your neck. Are you sure?
And I think if you'll allow me with a mixed success, he just puts the meat tenderizer down.
Ooh, spicy. To be fair, you did succeed. So if you wanted to like play this out a little bit more and eventually shatter it, totally.
Oh, it's a choice. It's a choice that I am making. That he puts it down and grabs the watch and just throws it across the room instead.
He spins you around. Out the window?
You know what? Yeah, let's throw it out the fucking window. It's at the window.
It's out the window. Like, you haven't been able to close all of them. But luckily, this one window is not open. He turns you around to look at him. Takes your hands and then pushes them behind against the countertop. And then you feel that itch as he stares deeply into your eyes, and it spreads and it goes up and further up. And technically, you succeeded. So it's still hope 4, you know, like, so like you're still close to getting out of here. But you're letting that itch turn into something more as it spreads further up and up. And it was itchy, but now it just feels like euphoria. You're letting this in. It feels like you're becoming a part of something so much bigger than you.
Can you at least tell me what you are?
I can give you that. As he looks deeply into your eyes, so you feel yourself coming further and further apart, like the paint is spreading up your neck to your face. I am the muse. The muse. Everyone's muse. Not just yours. Everyone has one. It's not every single last artist's muse on this planet, but I've gotten pretty close. But art corrupts and hurts, and it also is gorgeous and beautiful, elation, euphoria, everything. That's all I've ever wanted to give. Because when it's over, it's over. You hit the blue period. You go into madness. You hurt yourself. Some kill themselves. Some fade away. Shell of the former selves. But you don't have to have that happen. You can be a part of every muse ever. Every creation ever. I can give that to you.
Would I even still be myself?
You'll be you. You'll be me. You'll be all of us.
Do I get a choice?
This is a selfish part of me where I don't want you to have one. Because I want you that damn much. And I would say that's when Jude walks in and sees this scene and sees the paint bleeding up his friend. And Al, you turn to look, and you're seeing that Al is allowing this to happen. And you see that he's almost gone, fully painted over.
I think he's going to rush forward and at the same time admonishing and trying to push Andres away. Also goes, you could never fucking keep it in your pants around him, and pushes him and tries to push Andres as hard as possible away.
That's not going to increase hope, but it's going to stop the spread.
Stop that moment for sure.
So I would say roll desperation.
Okay. Can I add a scar here?
Yes. Yes, you can.
I think there is a moment we see going back. There was a day where I think Al and Jude were kind of at the height of just a random period of being incredibly petty with each other. And we don't know who chose the date first. Not entirely. But we do know that somewhere along the way that ballooned into this thing where the two of us had a small gallery showing happening on the same day, a couple blocks away from each other. And obviously we thought that we thought that Andres could not be in two places at once. And it was a whole thing where Jude was so convinced that Andres was going to show up at his gallery opening. There was not a doubt in his mind. And then we just see these shots, it's like a time lapse where we see Andres is or not, we see Jude sitting in the gallery by himself. People are like coming, going, they're walking up, saying hi, and like very brief interactions. And it's just kind of like him sitting in front of this window, kind of in profile, looking out over the gallery, and then like looking outside. And I think that what would be a solid element to bring in there?
Steeled heartbreak.
Yeah. There's an old heartbreak there.
Okay.
Yeah. And because we do see the last kind of clip is like there's this time lapse where it's all very fast, and then we see Andres and Al sitting across from each other and enjoying that gallery. And I'm gonna roll now.
Okay. So you introduce that scar. That's just 2 on desperate. Go for it.
Yup. Okay. Well, thank goodness for the 2, because one of them is a 1, very bad. The other one is a 6.
Bless. Okay.
Very tasty.
Complete success.
Very tasty.
You were able to be like just channel that heartbreak, that anger of this motherfucker, and now he's trying to technically eat me or absorb me or whatever the fuck
whatever this is.
And you just like was it like shoulder tackle this guy out of the way?
Yeah.
And it's just like body on body hit, and then he falls away, and you're expecting to hear him fall to the floor, but there's just nothing. He just fell away and is just gone. So, nicely
Alden,
done.
are you kidding me? We're about to die.
Okay. First,
I want to know very clearly what happened between us walking inside, being scared off by a ghost, and you're ready to, I don't know, have kitchen sex?
Okay. That was not happening.
Oh, okay.
I have a little more respect for your place than that. And also, I'm pretty sure I don't think he does that anymore. I don't know. I don't know if he's that ill-intentioned.
Take a look at yourself. And he throws the same spatula from earlier.
Catches it. Okay, I don't know what
One of your eyes is like a cavern of black. The other one is your natural hair color, eye color, and your hair is turning white where it's going into your scalp.
Cool. Okay. He made some really solid points about, muses. I know that I sound really wild right now, but like the concept of a muse, it's really, I don't think he's a ghost. I don't think he was ever a person.
Yeah.
So,
just for funsies, because I have 8 dread. Each one of you increase your dread by 1, please.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Or despair, yeah.
Despair, sorry, yeah. Increase your despair.
Oh,
and it makes sense for Al.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Al, no.
But you're so close with hope.
I know.
So close.
This is really, and for the viewers at home, it's 4 and 4.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do?
Okay.
So, that... I don't think we can, like, kill the concept of artistry. I think that would be...
bad.
Well, I was gonna say impossible, but also bad.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I love your confidence. But I think this is something to be bargained with. Or this feels like some sort of deal. Like, I feel we're figuring out how to get out of the deal if we want to. You know?
He keeps saying things about being together forever, so we could choose no.
Exactly. I think when we met him, we agreed to some sort of deal that we didn't realize the full terms of yet. And this is him explaining the rest of the terms. So what, do we just burn more pictures of him? There is no watch on the countertop, by the way, Jude. Just so you know, what are you standing
Broken
there?
or otherwise, yeah.
No, there's no watch. It's gone.
Okay.
Or we could just talk to him and tell him we're not interested, or we are, whichever it is.
Is that what you want to do?
We need to get him here, right?
I'm here.
Oh, fuck.
Hi.
Turn around. He's like leaning against the couch, looking at both of you.
Shit. Sorry, I thought.
I don't know why we assumed privacy.
Yeah, no. I've been like watching you this entire time.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That was a really good hit, by the way. Like rolls his shoulder.
I didn't know you could actually do that, Jude. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think you could. Didn't think you had it in you.
Yeah, I don't really do the like physical stuff, but I'm okay. We're all here. You're not choking me right now. I want you to know I am pissed at you right now in this moment. Arguably beforehand, and I've just been kind of okay about it.
You liked it.
Oh. And he kind of turns his head a little bit and he is blushing and he's like, that's not the point right now.
So, deal. Make it good.
So something we give you instead of ourselves, or what's...
Or something.
Or something.
He smiles at both of you, and it's like this it's very cute, like, look what I just did, you know, kind of situation. It's very charming, but like in comparison to like both of y'all are almost fully taken over by paint, and the nature of just what happened. I can just absorb you now. Or...
Al, look at me. Can you pull out your phone?
What?
Pull out your phone.
Okay. I have it.
And look at me and go in your voicemails.
And he's like he kind of keeps glancing back at Andres, but he's like struggling to keep eye contact with you, but he does, and is like, he gets to his voicemail. Okay.
I want you to decide whether you're deleting that voicemail or not right now.
If you delete that voicemail, your hope will go up to 5 if you are successful with your role.
Why does it have to be my decision?
It's all about choice, love.
Yeah, but he's involved too. Why does it have to be just my decision? Take some fucking responsibility, Jude.
I just fucking burned both of our paintings. Do you want me to delete it?
He did do that, and he did it with full intention of doing it. I was there.
Because I've decided what I've decided. I want you to decide. You don't get an easy answer this time.
If I delete this, do you leave? Forever?
He just stares at you.
I go, look at me again. You and I have been in galleries all over, always against each other. That has nothing, I don't think that says anything about our art except for it speaks to people. And that whether the level, whatever, we're not getting into that right now. You are a good artist. I want to be very clear about that. Fuck this guy. Are you kidding me? He's willing to eat us.
He shrugs.
You're gonna keep him in your life?
Am I anything without him, though? He is the reason I am successful, Jude. And I know you're a good artist too, but you know damn well he's the reason you're successful too.
And you know what? I want to burn every painting I have thinking about it. I can't do this. Knowing that the only reason I'm famous as a painter is because I decided under threat of death that I would prefer to be famous over preferring to make the art that I want to make. Are you kidding me?
Without this, I am nothing. Jude, I don't have anything other than this. I can't do anything else. I have put my entire life into this. And if I stop now, I am nothing. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'm too old to go back to college, but what are we live with some kind of, frankly, malevolent being around every corner,
I'm hurt.
cuddling us late at night, knowing that whatever this is some kind of monster that was willing to kill us.
Kill is a strong word.
Kill is a strong word.
I don't know whatever your thing is. You've explained it apparently. I don't know what that is.
I think kill is a strong word. Just...
What's it gonna be, Al? He like lifts a hand out to you as if like, come to me.
Goddamn. I'm gonna leave it to a roll.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So this is a desperate roll. Either you delete that recording.
Yep.
Or you are embraced by Andres.
Yes.
The muse.
Yes.
Are you gonna do anything additional just as a single roll, or are you gonna like put a scar in, or what?
I think this is an appropriate place to put a scar in.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yes. Hell yeah. Okay, go for it.
And I think as Andres holds out his hand, we cut to that exact same pose he's holding out his hand, and Al grabs it, and they're on a boardwalk, and it's night, and it's beautiful, and they are both doing the same plein air thing that he did with Jude. It's kind of, from this perspective, it's actually, you can see he's doing the same moves he does with Jude. It's a little uncanny, but he tells he turns to Al, who is trying to sort of do this plein air of some people walking. He's not, landscapes aren't his thing, but he's trying. And he says, you know, if you branched out a little, I think you'd be really good at this. I think you could, this particular medium, I think you could do this medium too. And I was like, no, I do one thing. I do one thing and they like it. And Andres is like,
you know, multimedia is a thing, right?
Yeah. Listen, I don't... What if they hate it, though? What if they hate it?
What if they do? What if they hate it? What if they fucking love it? What if they hate it so much that it stirs everything up? You want to rock this art world, or you want to just be a drip in the bucket.
I think you know the answer to that. Good luck.
Then fucking go with it.
Alright. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
That's what I like to hear. What's the scar?
I think it's like, weirdly enough, it's artistic confidence.
Artistic confidence, I think it's a scar now because you know the truth about this man that's standing in front of you that pushed you to do this.
Yes.
So it is something that was a positive memory that turned into a negative one. So
yes, you see the vision.
We love it.
All
I'm here
right.
for it.
All right.
Could I, since it's kind of a emotional sort of battle going on, could I have done my help by putting my full faith in him?
Yes. That the show of like you delete this, you do this.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That is 3 then. You have 3 dice to roll. And
all right.
Arthur, increase your anxiety by rolling a dice, please, if like you're helping out.
Yes, I'll let Arthur. I'll let Jude increase his anxiety.
Does it just get added the way it is?
It's desperate, so you're in a desperate situation. So I would say it's half of whatever. It's
okay.
Divided by 2.
Okay. I almost had to just go up to 7. I'm at 4.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Right. I've got 2 dice in my hand.
Reasonable.
So. You have 3 now, so like you have a total of 3 dice.
I wanted to say I'm gonna have to roll 1 extra, like after I roll these.
Oh,
2.
I see. Okay, cool.
So that way, when you hear the multiple clatters, I'm not cheating.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's a 2 and a 3 and a 2.
You don't succeed. You suffer severe consequence. Increase your dread by 1. You are at 5. Dread goes up by 2. So, you hold up your phone. You have the voicemail there. And you're just looking at it. You see it, and you see the delete button. It's right there. It's right there. And you look up slowly. You see Andres his hand outstretched towards you, pleading love in his eyes. He gave you an offer of never having to feel the pain of potential failure ever again. To feel euphoric, the joy that art gives you when everything is just going right. And you can't not have that feeling ever again. So you drop your phone and you walk into the hand, you take the hand, you walk into the embrace, and he pulls you to him, and he grabs the back of your neck with his hand, and he looks at you, Jude, just looks. And then you see that paint from behind, like you see that the paint is starting to take over your hand. Al, what do you say? Last thing you say.
I think before I've already taken Andre's hand, and I look over at Jude and just say, I'm sorry. And he turns to Andres and just says, thank you.
Of course. And the paint takes over and it moves, and it's like stop motion of different multimedias coming together, and you are enveloped. The itching is no longer itching. It is pleasure, passion, happiness, every positive emotion you've ever felt with every time you've picked up a paintbrush, a pencil, a marker. That glorious feeling of succeeding in creating. And then you evaporate into nothing. And there's absorbed for you, Jude. Transition. You see your friend turn into beautiful colors. Skin, muscle, transition to dried paints, liquid paints, squiggles of charcoal, clay, materials for multimedia. Kind of evaporate into all those things and just evaporate and then absorb to Andres, who has his eyes closed in sheer bliss. So it all becomes a part of him. He becomes a moment, just a form or a figure of all those medias to match that energy, to bring in that energy. Inhale. Exhale, and he looks back like he usually does once again. It's happiness. He opens his eyes, storm gray, looks back at you.
As I'm here in the kitchen, is there maybe a knife block around?
Yes.
I want to grab one and start running back to the storage room.
Don't do this. Don't be like this. As you like run around the island and you go get a knife because you can see what you're trying to do, and you kind of, I can imagine you backing up with a knife, like don't you fucking dare, before you run around the corner.
Yeah, fully.
He's like, okay, like, and then starts walking in your way towards you. Please don't do this.
And he kind of pulls up he is backing up towards the door with the knife kind of between them. And as he's like trying to get the door open, he goes, the thing about fools like Al and like me who decide to do this for our lives, they always got room for us on the boardwalk. And he's gonna go inside the room and start trying to slash as many paintings as he can.
All right. So, amazing. So, can you roll desperate? You can use artistic integrity or pride. And it has shifted in a way where like there's, I can still live. I still have artistic integrity as long as I'm doing art. Okay. Period.
Okay.
So you have 2 dice to roll here. If you do this.
And that's a 5 to go rip up some paintings.
Fuck. Yes.
I'm like ripping them out and like slashing them as they're coming out and just like going through as many as I can.
Amazing. So with that, you get, it's a mixed success, but you still succeed. So your hope is 5. So you have officially survived, but we will describe what happens here. Dread goes up by 2. I, just for fun, because I have 4 dread, I will increase your spirit to 4. That just means that he is on your tail now. And you suffer a consequence.
Could I possibly describe a thing real quick?
Absolutely.
So he's like ripping out these canvases and going to slash them, and we see kind of that same effect that was happening around Al, the rotoscoping of these 2 figures, and like one keeps like reaching out to try and stop the other one, and you see like every time he brings the knife down to slash, his arm kind of cuts back to like reality as he brings the knife through another canvas, and like the things being rotoscoped aren't happening as frequently, and it's like things are getting pulled kind of back towards reality.
I love that. Perfection. So this happens and Andres enters the room and he watches as you knife through all of your paintings, the things that you loved before at one point. And he looks sorrowful and he reaches for your hand to stop you and turn you to him. But there's no animosity there. There's no wanting to kill you or anything like that. But he makes you drop the knife. And he looks down at you. I get it. Okay. You made it very clear.
Sorry, Andres.
You aren't the first to reject. You won't be the last. You may not see me again. And who knows where your art will go. But I will no longer be your muse. Drops your hand. And his form, that handsome form, turns into a form that doesn't really have a distinguished form. It does look humanoid, but it's just pure paints, materials used for making the best art that you've ever seen in the industry ever. Given form. It's like it shifts between charcoal and paint, acrylics, oils, clay, marble. And then he says, "Goodbye." And he is gone, along with Al. Al, can you narrate a scene that you have spent with Jude before all this?
Yes. I think it's at the second gallery that we both were at. I think it's like the second gallery opening, because the first one we were like, who's this clown? But the second one, we know who the other one is, and Al respects Jude's work a lot, despite not vocalizing it most of the time. And they meet in the middle somewhere while they're mulling and trying to talk to appraisers and trying to seem professional. And he kind of nudges Jude a little. He's like, "Hey, check it out. I think they're gonna buy your stuff, man. You should go talk to that lady." And there's a lot of like, for a second they almost feel like they're friends. It's because he really realizes in that moment that he wants Jude to succeed as much as he wants to succeed. Maybe it's because they have a shared connection through Andres, or maybe just because Jude is a very talented person.
Jude, extend the scene.
I think that was the gallery where Jude met Jamie, who would eventually go to work at Christie's. And so they're talking and having a really really good time, and they exchange numbers, which of course is the number that is later called from. And I think the way that we kind of see like a little bit of mourning the loss is shortly after returning to New York. He calls up Jamie and says, I unfortunately, I don't think that we lost Al. I was traveling with him. It's still hard to talk about the details, but I did find out he has a couple of his works from his juvenilia that I think are really incredible stuff, really, really strong work. And I think it'd be worth putting on a gallery, maybe drawing some auction there, seeing if that, and there's a little bit of a collaboration to focus on the really early works of Alden and shine a light on those as kind of a goodbye.
Oh, you call Jamie, and Jamie's confused, or like, what do you mean you lost Al? You know, kind of situation. And the news comes out of Alden going missing on the trip. No one knows what happened to him, no sign of it. There might be some concern that you might have something to do with it, Jude, but based off of how distraught you were and no evidence of the contrary, It seems that, like, on record, that Al walked into the woods and never came back. And it hurts. You gather his pictures and you get Jamie to help you with a gallery. And those paintings, the last paintings that Eldon Lowe known, they sell like crazy. Like wild in general. There's a part of you that's frustrated because this is the way art normally goes, of when someone's missing or gone or dead or killed, their paintings become so much more valuable. And a part of you wonders if that was kind of the point that Andres was trying to make. That, like, you don't have to suffer. Your painting can live on. You can be happy in the muse, in this creative bliss. And you can see the success that your paintings left behind will bring. But you don't want to ruminate on that for too long. And as you're at this gallery that you put together, maybe like with some other people's pieces, you know, but like showcasing in grand detail.
It's really all a show about early works before they really establish their style, and like that's a way to hide that these are pieces I think that weren't affected by Andres. These are all those pieces that sell so well.
That's amazing. So these kind of not trying to stick it to your friend who passed, but just in general, like, see, you could have, but also it could be just because you're gone. But people are genuinely giving feedback and talking about it and showcasing it, and then like it's just this industry. It could just be just this industry. Maybe the further point. You're staring at a piece that hasn't gotten sold yet. It's a bigger piece, multimedia. It glows. It's wonderful, and you're wondering when someone's gonna buy it. It's just a matter of time. You're standing there looking up at it. It's late night, New York City. The crowd is lessening a little bit. You just stare, mourning the loss of your friend, and then you hear shoes against linoleum flooring, walking up beside you to stare. Someone standing next to you, probably a gallery visitor looking up. You turn to say, like, hey, what's this piece still on? And then before you can say anything, you see that beautiful outline of Andres staring. Gentle smile on his face. He turns to you, smiles knowingly, and he points. I'll take that one. And that is where we're gonna end, everybody. Whoa.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you all for staying tuned for this chapter 4, Artist's Block. I have been your keeper for this evening, Ambrose. I go by any, all pronouns. And I would love to introduce you to our wonderful main characters, starting with you, B. Who are you? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hi, I'm Binar, they, them, and I definitely played Alden Lowe who died. Which was delightful. You can find me everywhere at Sassy Lich, SASSYLICH, like the undead thing. I'm in your spooky podcasts a lot of times. I'm writing spooky games. I'm doing generally that. If it's a little upsetting, I do my best to get involved with it, especially with all of these fine and ridiculously talented people. So that's me.
Awesome. And Arthur.
Hello. My name is Arthur. I also go by Werewolf BF. That's the question where, the animal wolf, and the letters B and F, basically everywhere. And I do game design. I do actual play performance, and you can find out where I'm doing all those things over on Twitter. And also, the main channel I work with are two shows. Are Tales? Well, the two shows I'm in are Tales of the Riot Nexus and Dungeon of the Mad Mage Hallister's Game, both on Timbo the Wizard's Twitch channel. Check it out.
Awesome. And hi, everybody. It's me, your boy, Ambrose. I, again, go by any all pronouns. I have been your storyteller for this evening for this amazing chapter. You can find me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter and Instagram, because that's an underscore at the end, because those places hate me, as you all know. Please check me out. I'm in a lot of upcoming things. In general, I'm going to be on Bad House RPG, playing Adrian for Hunter the Reckoning, which is the Midnight Rush. I'm really excited for that one. It's been a while since I played a Hunter game. And I'm a couple of other things that might be released, but I'm waiting for the announcement for them before I can say them. So who knows? But I'm just a little guy that's usually an angry little guy that's a werewolf most of the time. That's what I love playing. That's my shit. But yeah, so please let's stay tuned for the next chapter, which will be what chapter? Hold on one second. Yes, I am definitely recording this, and y'all are just gonna have to deal with it. Blah 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 blah. Chapter 5, After School Scare. So please stay tuned for that. But until then, we will see y'all next time. Until then, see you on the other side.